Out the roof, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. Time for everybody to come on in, get on down. It's time to roll. All right. Another fight week. Right back at it. Gervonta Davis took care of business, knocking Rolly out, got him up out of there. Now it's on to Undisputed. All right. We got Devin Haney versus Kambosos. It's going to be a great fight. Also, we got Cool Boy Steph versus Danny Roman. I think we're going to have a clean sweep for the boxing section, man. You understand what I'm saying? And I think Devin Haney's going to handle his business. Amari Jones will handle his business. Cool Boy Steph will handle his business. So I'm looking forward to boxing. Man, boxing has been on a roll, man, these last couple of weeks. And I'm looking forward to that. So with that being said, man, David Morrell will be getting busy on that card. We're going to see, man. Minnesota is known for robbing niggas, so we're going to see if they do what they're supposed to do. You understand what I'm saying? And that's one of the things that we going with, whatever, what have you. Let me put this link in the chat just in case. Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to this fight, though. I just don't see Kambosos getting past Devin Haney's jab, man. I'm going to be honest with you, man. Teofimo Lopez didn't really throw the jab like that. And he was just looking for one big knockout punch. And I think that's what did him a disservice more than anything was trying to look for the knockout instead of boxing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think Devin Haney's going to come in there with that same bullshit mission, you know what I'm saying? Game plan. I think he's gonna go in there, focus, ready to go. My boy D in here, man. What's going down, big dog? Boy E, what's going on, man? Salute to you for coming through here, man. Yes, sir. But Devin Haney, he has the skills to beat Kambosos easy. Fast, jab, footwork, defense. I think Teofimo Lopez lacked defense in that fight. He didn't jab well in that fight. So I'm looking forward to seeing how Devin Haney is going to look. Now, I know his dad's not there with him, so that might be a little different, but I think he's at the level to where it really don't matter. I think he has the ability to win with whoever, to be honest with you. I think he's a gym rat. He works hard, extremely hard. So, you know, I give him the nod. And just Kambosos is just corny, man. I mean, his whole persona now is corny. I used to like the guy as far as, you know, him being blue collar, working hard to get to where he needed to get to. He got to where he needed to get to. Now he acting weird as hell. So I ain't really down for that at all. But yeah, man, the link is in the chat if y'all want to join the panel. Link is in the chat. But dog, we got some boxing going on, man. We got some boxing, man. Then you got Edgar Berlanga the next week, June 11th. Then you got the Charlo card, and you got the Joe Smith versus Better BF card. That's gonna be something to look forward to. You got Shushu, Troy Isley on that thing. I think his name is Jalil Tucker. He on that card. So it's gonna be something smooth, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I'm looking forward to that. I'll be in New York for that fight, and I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, man. But the Gervonta Davis undercard was trash. It was ass. Like I know y'all like Lar, but come on, bro. That shit was weak. That shit was garbage. Richard Hitchinson should have been on that card. Easy. You understand what I'm saying? Easy. Easy. You know what I'm saying? Mayweather Promotions has a way of pissing me off at all times. You know what I mean? Let's build the young fighters up. Y'all giving everybody else the opportunity. If it's a Mayweather promotion, we need some more Mayweather promotions. Shit don't make no sense, man. Don't make no sense at all. So, yeah, I just don't understand what they're doing over there, bro. Like, it's hard for me to root for them when they just keep doing bullshit. But I'm kind of just like, you know what I'm saying? I really hope Tank don't resign back with him. I think he's better off by himself. He has the power. He has the buying power. People want to see him. He got the pay-per-view numbers. I'm sure of it. People want to see him. I think he needs to just go ahead and do his own thing. Him and Al can do their thing. You know, GTD Promotions could be something good that I think could pop. And I think that he needs to do that. I think he needs to worry about that instead of worrying about being with Mayweather Promotion. To be real, that's just me. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? So, and I think he'll do way better without him. To be honest with you, like they got him to a point to where he is. Now it's to the point now where I can do my own thing. I can do the fights that I want to have. You know what I'm saying? Move to where I want to move. You know what I'm saying? The opportunity was right there, and now you're talking about re-signing with Mayweather Promotions, and it's kind of like, for what? What can they do for you that you can't do for yourself at this point? Man, you got Al Haymon, you got the big man. You know what I'm saying? And I haven't been liking what they've been doing with a lot of the fighters. You know, they've been shuffling a lot of people, and I'm just not down for that. I don't really like that aspect of what's going on. I think they need to just really give some black folks more get in, more chances. You know, they got a lot of young black fighters that I think they dropped the ball on. And I think that they had the Rolly and Tank fight. I believe that it was too early for Rolly. You know what I'm saying? Rolly, he's a good fighter. He showed a lot of good wrinkles in that fight. But at the end of the day, he's a novice. You know what I mean? He his experience, his lack of experience showed up in that fight. You know what I'm saying? And he was exposed for his lack of experience. And Mayweather Promotion should have known that was going to happen. Yeah, it's a big payday and all that, but at the end of the day, there was a way for him to keep winning and be even bigger. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like they dropped the ball on that. But Top Rank, man, Top Rank ain't really playing on games right now, man. They're doing what they need to do as far as putting that work in. Yeah, I mean, he said that. He did say that, but I hate we could put somebody in front of him. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I hate we could put a nigga in front of him. The fight that I want to see, though, I want to see Rolly bounce back from this fight against Tank. Then I want him to fight Cruz. That's what I want. Two people that lost to Tank, I want them to fight. That's what I want. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. And I think Rolly could have. He didn't utilize his jab long enough, man. You know, so I thought he was gonna get knocked out, but I thought he was gonna get knocked out in like that 11th, where it was like out of desperation. Like he was desperate early when he got stopped. Cause I mean, He didn't have to go running in there like that. He had to go running in there like that, man. He threw that wide ass right hand and got countered. You know what I'm saying? That's because he's a novice. You know what I'm saying? Had he been experienced in the ring, he'd have known not to do that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, just take your time, be patient. You know? The same thing with Jimmy Butler. You know what I'm saying? He shot that stupid ass 3. Be patient. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of the documentary for the simple fact that I need to go handle my kids real quick. So I'm gonna give y'all a little taste of the documentary.
I talk that shit to my hood, how we done lost it all. Had some good and bad times, never thought we would fall. It's like we even up the score, then we missed the ball. Lost many in my hood, and we missed them all. Can't trust nobody, don't know who to call. Know some niggas line you up, put you on the stall. Learn everything about you like a catalog. Some brothers in the system and they standing tall. Some folding up, telling on shit so small. Get out in the streets and they let it brawl. It's a race to my dreams down a long haul. Obstacles in my way, I start to duck and crawl. Gotta get it by any means, it's a casting call. Free the gang that's behind the walls. Say it twice, let you know that I mean it, dog. Come from where I'm from, now you the underdog. Trying to control your life, just like an analog. Life is blurred times, moving like you in the fog. Only the real in the streets gon' feel my pain. What you see? You see it?
Having him young, seeing him growing up.
I mean, it was good, man, because I see where they come from. Because I wasn't straight at the time. I was around him a lot. You know what I mean? And I see him in a lot of different tournaments and stuff. You know what I mean?
What's it like now? You're older, you can't ever have anything for your kids.
Oh, see, the thing about that is that he should have been here a long time ago back. But we had no problem with what's the promoter? He tried to say like he's a promoter, but he really wasn't a promoter. He's like a matchmaker. And Josh had no problem with him. And that's what happened. You know what I mean? But I didn't want to go down here and train him. because he had other guys down there. He still wanted me to be on the team, but I didn't want to go down. Because I had all these other guys up here. You know what I mean? But no, he was still in here, but his pop told him to come back up here. That's why he's up here now. You know what I mean? And see, he should have been right there with Boots. Should have been right there with Boots. Because they turned up at the same time. In Utah. We all went down there together.
So what would you say? What would you say? Extra.
Well, you know what people don't understand? He's not only much. He can box too. You know what I mean? And he's kind of quick too. But most of the time, he like to rely on use that speed. Because the punches that you see, punches that you don't see, knock you out. That's the one that knock you out, punches that you don't see. But you know, if you throwing power shots like he was just doing, loading up, you can touch your body for that. You know what I mean? But once you don't see, you don't know what's coming. And that's why I tell everybody, use speed. If you already can fight, use speed. That's what they found.
Not the only person that had problems out here. So,
damn, he got
like,
a big problem.
Me talking to people, real rap. I talk to everybody. Like, people let me know their problems and all that. Like, because I can kind of give them ways to go around things and all that. Like, that's why me and my baby mom so cool. Like, you feel me? Because like she still had problems that she'd come to me for, and I still had like my problems. You mean? Come to each other on some friend shit, and then not be biased on this shit. You feel me? We can give it to each other straight up. Like no fabrication, no nothing. You mean? She might need me a little fabricated a little bit for her, you mean? Because, she a woman.
Yeah,
but for a nigga or something, when they have a problem, bro, I get that shit to you as real as I can give it, bro. Because I would expect for you to do the same thing for me, bro.
Hi, my name is Deidre Marche Jones. This is my son Joshua Jones. When he was first born, he was born premature. He weighed 215 and a half. He stayed in the hospital for at least 2 weeks before he came home. Joshua always been a very sweet boy. He was a comedian when he was small. He always made jokes, made people laugh. He said he was going to be a go-go dancer, but I don't know what happened there. But so far, so good. Joshua has been a good boy. He don't get in no trouble. He's always there when I need him. I try to keep them right. They love each other. It's 5 of them. It was 5 boys, 2 girls.
All right, we back. Just a little bit of the doc. Yeah, so let's get to this. Let's get to these box recs. Y'all know I love doing the box recs. Y'all know that already. Y'all know I do them box recs all day, every day. So we're gonna just break down Cambozo, and then we'll break down Devin Haney, and then we're going to we're gonna break down the last fights that they had, the reaches, the advantages, the resumes. We'll go do that right there, and we'll break that down, and then we'll talk about the fight. And if y'all want to do like a fight night where we just go over pick certain fights from the fighters and things like that. And go from there, because they're both undefeated fighters, so we already know what's up. That's true, but he's showing you different wrinkles. He's being forced to show different things, but that power is undeniable, bro. That power is undeniable, man. That power is undeniable, though. Let's be real about that. That power is undeniable, bro. Okay. So we'll start with George Kambosos. We'll start with George Kambosos. Break that down. Break down his resume and things like that. Okay. So 28 years old. Okay. Orthodox. He's 5'9". Right. And then 68-inch arm reach for Kambosos. Okay. So his last couple fights, his most notable fight, the most notable fight is Teofimo Lopez, right? So let's break down Teofimo Lopez's his resume. Now, Teofimo Lopez got a cool resume, though, I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? His resume is pretty good, all things considered. Shout out to Dorian Barnett. Shout out to the Grave Digger, man. Salute to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for sliding through, checking in, tapping in, all the shit. So yeah, but he has a good resume. Okay, so Vasily Lomachenko, Richard Comey, and I forgot this. I don't know how to say it. I forgot to say his name, but I was an Asian dude. Okay. Okay. So Teofimo's most notable win is Lomachenko. Okay. All right. So we'll go to Lomachenko. Okay. And his best win. Okay, his best win is Gary Russell. Okay. Gary Russell, his best win might be Jojo Diaz. So it's probably Jojo Diaz, King Tug. Okay, so we'll go Jojo Diaz. Yeah, Jojo Diaz is going to lead us back to Devin Haney. Okay. Okay. Lost to Devin Haney. Had a draw with this cat. Beat Tevin Farmer. Lost to Gary Russell. Let's see. Yeah. No, that ain't the. Let's see what this one look like. 22-0 win. Let's see what that's look like. That ain't looking like shit right now. His best win. Shit. Let's try to see what his record is. Shit, his best win. His best win is Javier Fortuna. Okay. And then we're going to see best win for Javier Fortuna. Javier Fortuna's best win is who? Man. Javier Fortuna really don't got shit on his record for real. He don't really have no notable wins like that, bruh. He got some notable losses in this motherfucker. Yeah, so Javier Fortuna really ain't really like that. You know what I mean? Boy he ain't really like that. Alright, so we'll go back to Jojo Diaz. Okay, so we ran down on that already, right? Okay, so now we're gonna go to Devin Haney. Which I think they got Devin Haney's height wrong because he looked taller than Kambosos for real. Or they had different type of shoes on. But this is where we at with it though. 23 years old. Man, young. 5'8", 71-inch arm reach. So 3-inch difference on. Let me see. That's gotta be. This was a 3-inch. 3 inches difference. Yep, 3-inch difference. Yeah, 3-inch difference on the reach, and his jab is amazing. So we're gonna see. All right, so his best win. See this dude. He lost twice. Oh, that's the dude that lost the tank. It's the cat that lost the tank. So since Gervonta Davis, though, this nigga ain't lost. Okay. Oh, he fighting Frank Martin. Oh, he going to sleep again. That's gonna be a good one, dude. I can't wait to do a fight breakdown on that joint. Let's get back to it, though. So I would say his best win is Jojo Diaz. Okay. Cool resume, but it ain't special like that. It ain't special like that. Big Mex, what's going on, big dog? What's happening? Mex, can you hear me?
Bang, back. We back.
Okay. Like we never left. Yeah, I'm
You talking about what's happening?
We're doing resumes right now. So Haney's best win is probably JoJo Diaz as far as name recognition, and then Jorge Linares.
Yeah, so far.
Okay. Now Lomachenko, they both fought Linares, right? So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna look at Linares, and we're gonna look up the scores that he had with the score he had with Lomachenko versus the score he had with Devin Haney. And then go from there. But Max, what's going on with you, man? How's the reggae joint?
Man, that shit was amazing, man. That shit was like right here locally too, so I didn't have to rent no car, do no crazy shit. Man, but I'm beat, bro. Like I was there open to close, from gates open to gate close, all 4 days. You know what I mean? I almost lost my voice real quick, brought it back. Man, it was insane, man. It was worth every fucking penny, every minute. It was awesome. If it wasn't for all the weed, I would have brought my kids.
This is crazy.
Yeah,
so listen.
I think Tank's the best at 135, man.
Check this out, though. This is the dude right here that Linares, right? He beat Linares last, right? He knocked Linares out, but guess who knocked him out in the 4th round?
Yep.
Living the dream. Yeah, I think Derek broke his eye socket or some shit like that. Okay. So Jorge Linares lost a Dev. Let's see. So he lost a few, though. I ain't gonna front. Yeah, he lost to some niggas that got some losses. You know what I'm saying? Now look how close this fight was before he got tired. Lomachenko stopped him.
Well, yeah, because he dropped him in that fight.
Look at though. So one person had it tied. One of them had it for if he could have just stayed focused a little bit longer, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling.
Ain't no telling what a bitch might do.
So, but look at the scores with Devin Haney.
I'm really excited for this fight, man.
David Murray be on drugs though. I think half the fucking time. So that's that. You know what I'm saying? All right. So Max, man, what's going on, dude? So
what's happening?
This fight this weekend.
I'm ready. I'm ready for Haney. I've been ready for this Haney.
No, I'm saying, what you feel? How you feel about the Tank versus Rolly fight? How?
The Tank. Okay, yo. So let me tell you, right? So Slightly Stupid was on when Tank and Rolly came on, and no, because the way that these big ass festivals work is because there's so many fucking people there with cell phones. Nobody gets reception. So me and my cousin we left Slightly Stupid. We went all the way to the farthest back corner of the venue you can get, where it was dead, and we got a little bit of reception. We put it on the phone, and we watched that shit on the phone right there with no set. We couldn't hear it because, but man, I was happy as fuck. I knew he was setting his ass up for that. I knew that shit. I was telling him, I was like, bro, he's gonna set him up to walk up into some shit. It's gonna be right against the ropes too, because I was just like, you see the way Rolly would just overcommit with everything. He damn near fall over trying to punch him sometimes. I was like, yeah, he gonna fall right into that shit, easy. Especially when everyone said Tank was running, he was getting Rolly to fall into that shit. The same shit. He's getting him to chase him a little bit. Yeah, he was running a little bit to get that aggressive Rolly, and then he coaxed him into it later. Bow. Hey, but what I tell people, I mean, first of all, I thought the most impressive thing about the knockout was as soon as he knocks him out, what'd he do? He stepped to the side, man. He already had his angle, his exit angle, his defense already ready. Like, he wasn't like, oh, I'm knocking him out, walk off. He hit him and was out of there. Man, that was beautiful. It was beautiful to see Rolly like that. He became a meme immediately.
Instant meme.
Man. Tank is that guy. I'm convinced Tank. I'm not saying Rolly's top comp, but Rolly was, I mean, Tank even said Rolly hit hard. Tank even said that he does hit hard, and he caught him and he buzzed him. So Tank admitted that shit. So I think Tank's the best 135er, man. I
think Rolly could beat Cruz.
That'd be a good one, though. That'd be a good one, because I think Cruz can beat a lot of people too. I think he's Sean Portery. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
he's gonna make it ugly.
Devin is just too good for niggas, man.
But what's Devin gonna do about Tank, though?
Listen to what I'm telling you though. The thing about Devin Haney versus Gervonta Davis is Devin Haney is too smart to fall into that type of shit. And what is he? It's gonna be hard for him to get past that jab, bro. If Devin Haney is disciplined, it's on.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
Man, the nigga got caught. He got caught with one shot, didn't fall, and niggas is like, oh, it's, you know what I mean? Like, get the fuck out of here.
Because we all know if that's Tank, he's falling. And Tank got one of the best killer instincts in the game.
Yeah, but if that's Tank, he ain't that careless though.
But my thing is, aside from the whole power and jab argument, I think Tank has better footwork. I think he has better defense. Like, I think Haney has longer range years.
Devin Haney? Stop, bro. Stop. What are you talking about?
I think so. I think Haney's defense is good because he's long. But I'm talking about as far as like actually being defensively responsible and angles and shit.
Listen, let me tell you something. Devin Haney could beat people worse if he didn't give a fuck about what the crowd had to say.
Yeah. He's a boxer. But I just think that one, Tank has more experience, Tank's a little more seasoned. That power is always a difference maker when a lot of things are equal.
They're both seasoned. Devin Haney's seasoned.
And I think Tank has way better trap. Because Haney really don't got nothing to trap you about. He don't got to set it up. He just like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I think Tank has been impressing me these past like 3-4 fights, man.
I think he's gonna stop Kambosos.
I think he will too, with body shot.
And it's the thing about it. Like, if you go back and watch that Teofimo Lopez fight with Kambosos, his jab was not existing.
Yeah, he just came out. He rushed him. Yeah, there wasn't really nothing there.
So he was looking for a power shot the whole time.
But Kambosos is a little, kind of Sean Portery too, where he makes the fight ugly. You got to fight him. You got to fight him. But at one point, he will force a firefight, whether it be in the corner or inside. And I think that's just kind of I think if I was one thing, I would say I would hope that Devin would get a little better on inside fighting. The fighting and the defense of it, offense and defense. But you got a long weekend too, huh? You already falling asleep on me, Kyle?
Tired of shit, bro. So let me tell you what I did. So I did 16 Friday, 16 Saturday. I did a 12 yesterday at my regular job. Then I did 4 at the club. Well, I did 5 at the club. Oh shit. So I did a 17-hour shift damn near. So I did 12-hour shift at my normal job, 5-hour shift at the club, then got home with the sleep at 3, had to be at work at 8. And then 8 to 12, then 12 I came home. No naps, nothing. I'm tired as a motherfucker, dog.
I'm with you, bro. Thursday through Saturday, I work about 14-hour shifts, and then, went to sleep. Then woke up, did it all over again. I wish I had a step counter, dog. I really should have bought one for this shit because I swear to God, a step counter.
Oh,
Whoa, bruh. When I tell you, like, that first day hit me so hard, I almost thought I was gonna cramp. And then Friday, I felt a little crampy. I started getting kind of crazy. I got them liquid IVs. I drank about 4 of them bitches. And then I started getting my get back. And then I think all the stamina kind of wore off, and I was in war mode. From that point on, Saturday and Sunday, I was like stage to stage, back and forth. So yeah, it was awesome, bro. I'm telling you, bro, you have to go next year. Hey, you said your boys was Common Kings, right?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, they gassed that shit, bro.
You recorded like I told you to?
Yeah, it's on my story right now. Yeah, that can I wait in your water? Can I wait in your
till I catch you wait?
Catch you wait. They had the whole crowd singing that shit. The whole crowd.
You, bro.
Bruh.
Did they do Alcoholic?
What happened? Yeah, they did. They did all this shit. I'm not really as like
girl,
up to it,
I love your flavor.
Yeah, bro. It was the person that didn't show up that kind of pissed me off was Chronic. Chronic didn't end up showing up, so that kind of sucked.
Did he do My Joint?
Oh yeah. I wasn't there for that one. I've heard that song too many fucking times. I've seen Jay Boog a million times, man. So look at Kyle, man. He's over here pouting like a kid that can't get the candy, man. Hey, but I got most of the other dudes, man. Who was on? Actually, there was a reason I wasn't with Jay Boog. I think I was getting front stage with someone else. I forgot who it was.
Man, dude, that nice to know you.
Let's do it again.
We did it on a one night stand. Girl, I got to be more than a friend to ya. That's how you know the pussy was good, Max. That's how you know the pussy was good, dog.
You make a whole song about it?
That nigga said, let's do it again. How we did it on a one night stand. Girl, I got to be more than a friend to you.
Nah, man. There were so many good performances, like you can't even pick like a best one. Like, cause Ice Cube definitely tore that shit up, bro. Like he just hit out.
Did you go with a woman or did you go Dolo?
I went solo, man.
So how many numbers do you think you got?
Fuck. I mean, we don't, including social media, I'm assuming, right? Most of the social media things.
I'm just saying, I know it's a whole bunch.
I'm saying like, man, I don't want to incriminate myself, you know what I mean? But for the millions watching around the world, you know. I did pretty fucking good, I guess. Like I started off a little slow, but when Saturday and Sunday hit, me and my cause my cousin ended up going too, kind of like on a solo, but we like kick with each other. But it's like, I do my thing, he do his, come back around. Man, those last 2 days we was on demon time, bro. We was on everything moving. So
as you should.
I can't really call it. I woke up. I started noticing more people I follow. Like, when I start following this bitch, I think that was okay. Yeah, but at the same time, I ain't give a fuck either. I was just like, I was looking for girls to dance with. That was my main thing. Because I was like, okay, I'm not here with a girl, but I definitely want to dance to like majority of this song. So I would just tell girls, hey, I don't want to know your name, your number, nothing like that. I'm just trying to dance. This is my jam. They just like, all right. Bro, when motherfucking Sean Paul came on, boy, put the hair out, boy. When Sean Paul came out, boy.
Just give it a light.
Oh, yeah, I started like, but when that, bro, fucking the other one, bro, the one that I really had, like, I pulled this little bitch had. Hey, remember I said no ball bitches? The bitch had hair on the top though, but she was bald on the side, shit shaved, pissing here, this and that, but she was working by herself over there. So I was just like, when I heard that fucking, I can't, all that, I'm so in love with you. Oh my God, bro, that song had the whole crowd jumping. Like, that song was so crazy, I didn't even record it because I was just too busy enjoying the shit. I forgot to even pull my phone out. Man, Sean Paul's hitting. That's my first time seeing Sean Paul. And I've been to a lot of these things. This is the first time out here at Cali Roots in about 12 years they've done the show. So, man, you gotta go. You gotta bring your girl next time, bro. You guys will straight vibe, dog. Like, it's the move. It is the move. But you better take your ass to sleep, bro, because I think I might go fuck around with Mark shit for a little while, and then I'll probably fucking turn my shit down too, because I'm still trying to catch up. The fucking chat's dead. Everybody died off, man. You got blackballed.
Everybody work right now.
You got blackballed, Kyle.
Huh?
You got blackballed out the industry. You need to have the big comeback, man. Get to a Boots interview or something, man.
Man, I gotta do something, huh?
You gotta do something, man. You put your connections in, get a plug in.
Well, remember, man, before my job got my way with doing interviews, I was doing interviews at the job. Remember, I was doing like 2 interviews a day.
Yeah, well, shit, you got it. You got it. This time right here, I mean, this time's kind of late for interviews, I guess, but, you know, I think you get something shaking. At least be able to release them. How about them algorithms, man? Get your name back in the streets, man. Get the name back in the streets. The Kyle's coming on. Shit. This shit used to be Boys Club.
Yeah, man. You know, I just have to be more consistent, man. But shit, we got 17 people in here right now, so shit.
17. Talk.
Yeah.
Y'all motherfuckers talk. Yeah, Tank Beast. Yeah, Tank. Oh, Tank's that guy, man. I think it's proven otherwise. He's alpha right now, with or without belt. That's the thing. I think he's gonna take that Mayweather route. Fuck a belt. I'm a star. And you can't beat me. Fuck it. Go ahead and get all the belts and then fight me one time then. How about that? Like, shit. Mayweather ain't never need no belt to tell people who he was. He was never undisputed, but he was undisputed. You feel me? There was no dispute. With or without belts, there was no dispute.
Yeah. Well, because didn't he have a chance to be undisputed, but then he didn't take the belt or something like that, or what?
He don't want them sanctioning fees. He would give up all the belts and he win them, except for WBC. It's the only one he ever held on to, I think. I mean, as far as his early years, I think he was trying to get him, but man, they make you pay all kinds of fucking percentages on that shit. That's crazy. They make you pay a percentage of the purse, bro. It should just be a flat fee if you're a champ. That's it. A low fee at that.
Yeah, they be getting over. They say Tank avoids tough fights when they got no belts.
Hey, who's really trying to get a Tank fight though? Let's be real. Ryan Garcia is the only person and Rolly that have openly called him out and said, "Fight me, fight me, fight me." Come on, we're not saying. Because honestly, I haven't heard Devin say. I've heard Devin say it, but not like aggressive. He's kind of like, "Yeah, I'm here. I'm not backing down." But he hasn't been like,
Nah, he called that nigga out.
He ain't called him out on the mic. He ain't ever said, "I want Tank next." Tell Tank come bring his out. He never done that. In an interview, he'll say, "Yeah, he ain't running from it."
Jashawn Brown, what's going on, bro?
Like Loma wanted to catch Tank early. Loma don't want that fade with Tank now. He was trying to catch him. He was still young and green.
Yeah, I wish Tank would have been stay independent though.
Yeah. Or learn how to negotiate and make it part of your fucking contract. Like, all right, if I resign with you, you ain't about to Bob Aaron me. You about to give me these fucking fights. And I'm about to be heavily involved every step of the way to know that you actually charge your best shit. I'll call this motherfucker myself.
Yeah. But man, from what I heard though, they said the nigga he ain't own no house.
Who? Tank? Yo, I totally didn't bring this up on none of y'all platforms, bro. Did y'all hear that Pauly shit with the that interview he did when he was saying the rumors he heard about why Tank and Mayweather were beefing. So that Mayweather had bought him like a Jeep or some shit, and Tank sold it and bought a Benz and moved back to Baltimore or some shit. And then there's a rumor that Tank hit Mayweather's daughter.
Yeah. Some wild shit, man.
I wouldn't be shit. I wouldn't. Couldn't catch me doing business. Yeah, because that's my point, though. See, that's exactly what I just said. Tank don't need the belts, but if you want to go get them all, you can fight them one time and see if you better. You don't got to get the grind. Tank don't got to go through the grind of beating no champs until you come up with a guy they say, okay, this guy's the best. Tank will be like, all right, we'll see. Let's go. Same way Mayweather did. Oh, you said this is the hot new dude? All right, cool. Let me fight this dude and show you what's up. Knockout, next, knockout. Like, I think Haney and Tank is a great fucking fight. But right now, I don't know. I think Tank just has more strength at this weight because Haney's probably draining himself, especially because Haney's still growing. Tank's probably about where he's going to be. Maybe one more weight class once he gets 30.
I think Devin Haney going to be a problem at 140, though.
I think he's going to be a problem at like 154.
Who?
Haney. Eventually, when he gets to 154. Well, no, I'm sorry, 147. I'll skip the whole weight class.
Man, him and Shakur are the future of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think John Ennis is right now. That fucker is right now. John Ennis is right fucking now. You understand what I'm telling you?
I do, but I need to see it, man. I need to see it. This is my only problem. And for all y'all in the chat, listen the fuck up, because this goes for a lot of y'all too. Everyone's so critical of Tank. So critical. Who the fuck is Boots by? You motherfuckers already crowning him. Boots don't even have a percentile of a resume Tank got. And people are still criticizing Tank. Oh, who's he fought? He ain't fought this dude. He ain't fought that dude. But people are already ready to say Boots is the guy. Like, I like the skill set. I like what I see. But he hasn't fought anybody that lets us know where his skill is actually at yet.
I mean, he has. They just haven't been able to test him.
Ooh. That's all I'm saying. People are still talking about Haney and Tank and their resumes. It's like, where's Boots' resume? Or David Morrell's resume? Like, people are really ready to just say these are the guys. And I get it. Like, it is exciting. They got skill set. I'm not saying that. And they probably are the guy. But you won't really know until they get in there with somebody who's also the guy. There's got to be two guys that are the guys to see who's really the guy, man. Like, it's what it is. But it looks like Boots about to be over here knocking fucking Kyle's ass out.
Yeah, I'm trying to recharge this battery, nigga. I'm trying to be more consistent and stand up and shit like that. That's why I'm like.
Okay. Hey, Jason. Tank's resume at 24 is still better than Boots' resume at 24. So I don't get your point. And Tank's resume at 24 is better than Spence's resume at 24. And better than a lot of these guys. Here's the thing, like, Tank, Haney, they're so fucking young and we're demanding shit of them already that people forget your favorite boxers didn't get cracking until their late 20s, damn near fucking 30, before they were ever even a household name.
Years old, bro. Devin Haney is 23 years old.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We're like, why didn't you fight this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy? You're comparing them dudes that are like
Shakur
35.
Stevenson is like 24, 25 years old, bro.
They're all, yeah. Tank is the oldest one, and he just turned 27. And he's been a champ for, what, 5 years already? 4 years already? Like, so, I don't know. It's like the criticism is never fair because it's like people don't say that some of their favorite fighters didn't get popping until hella late. Like, not everyone's a prodigy. Not everyone is ready right away. And even if they look like they are, a lot of times don't force them. Like, fuck it. Unless they ready for it. But that's what I like about this young crew. They're all ready. Benavidez is ready, and Haney's ready, and Tank's ready now. I will say Tank was not ready for Loma early. They admitted it. You feel me? Kind of a dud. But Loma was also trying to do his amateur, experience and fight a young dude before he was actually ready to get cracking. But Loma ain't asking for that fight no more. Loma don't want that fight no more. Because Loma probably win majority of them rounds. But all it takes is to get caught that one time, and then it's good fucking night. And if T.O. can get you wobbly, oh, Tank gonna fucking, man. Tank's power is fucking something else, man. But he does need to throw more fucking punches because he be losing rounds by just inactivity. He still got good angles and shit, but he just be inactive as fuck sometimes.
Who?
Tank.
Yeah,
Against the top competition, that's not gonna work. Keep waiting for that fucking bomb, man.
Yeah, but different people bring different shit out you though.
Yeah, but I haven't really seen Tank get in a firefight with anybody. Like, he's usually picks his shit, but that's part of his trap game. You know, he don't throw much, and he's watching what you throw. He's okay. When I do this, okay, he's okay. Wow.
Hey, listen, man. Sandman on my ass, man. This the 11th round. Sandman is on my fucking case, man. I'm fighting his ass though.
Yeah, Shakur does have one. Shakur had more before he even started boxing professionally than Tank did. Shakur had the Olympics, silver. So everyone knows that Olympic medalists are usually on the fast track when it comes to professional once they turn pro. So you want to go with that argument? Yeah, Shakur has accomplished more already at his age than Tank did at his age. But he accomplished more before he ever became professional than Tank did too. So I don't understand the argument. And once again, you guys are all comparing young dudes to young dudes. Why don't you compare these dudes to Earl and to Bud and to Wilder and to, you know, Canelo and to all these other people that people love so much? Like, why are you not comparing them to those dudes? The Charlos and I don't know whoever else is out there that you guys really fuck with. A lot of these dudes aren't young 20s getting stupid belts and having crazy ass resumes. Like, that's crazy. Loma don't throw punches either. Yeah, but he throws punches in bunches, kind of Pacquiao style, which makes it for the judges at least, you know, some type of activity. But I do think Loma got to watch his ass because he tried to throw more than 2-3 punches. He's gonna catch one that he's not gonna be able to get rid of. You feel me?
Ain't no way Loma can beat Tank, bro. He can't even. He can't. He let Honores drop him, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He'll win rounds. But
see, a nigga like Chenko, Tank will walk the nigga down.
Who?
Tank will walk him down.
Yeah, I was actually and that's why I knew he was setting up Rolly because I was like, he's on his back foot a lot. I was like, Rolly really, you know, I was seeing Rolly kind of walking Tank down, and I go, okay, I see that. Like I see,
remember that, but that round before that, remember Tank had walked him down. Remember?
Yeah, no, I think it was maybe the third or fourth. Tank had the whole round, like he was getting it, but. And that's why I was like, okay, he got him where we want him now. And when Tank started talking to the crowd and shit, that's why I was like, oh, he knows it's over. He knows something that it's over. You know what I mean? But they really tried to say the whole thing with the hand. His hand was hurt. He didn't even hit dude. He missed completely. Then they showed the replay like, oh, well, maybe not. It's like he was just mad because I think he knew he was going to drop him with that body punch. You probably want to beat the shit out of him. But, yeah, man, Tank is a guy, man. Tank is that guy, man. He is 27, but that's still early. He still got at least 5 prime years left, probably.
Yeah,
at least 5.
Probably a little more.
Maybe more. Yeah, and if his power moves up,
now if he goes up too high.
But he did some sucker shit though.
Yeah, I got a phone call. 1 sec.
Yeah, I didn't like how Tank didn't, like he said he want to go to 135, but Shakur Stevenson been calling him out. So I felt like that's what he should have brought up. But, those fights don't happen, man, because they're not big enough. They're not big enough. And I don't see Gervonta Davis, even Al Heyman, and Mayweather promotions. Now, he'll leave Mayweather promotions, but I don't think he's going to leave Al Heyman. Hey. You see, he said he's going to 35 now. You see, hey, you see, he said he's staying at 35 now.
Who? Oh yeah, he did. He said he's staying at 35. You know that? I mean,
Yeah,
I saw a
he
big
knows
fight, bro.
He knows what's at
How about
130.
with Shakur?
That fight would be huge, bro. That fight would be fucking huge.
I don't think that fight.
I don't know.
Nah.
Listen. I don't know if that fight is big enough. Listen, I don't know if that fight is big enough for the two conglomerates to work together. But that would be a fucking huge fight, bro. You got your fucking mind. That shit would be fucking huge.
They haven't built Shakur up enough yet. He just had his first like big fight, like right now.
Well, he coming off some shit though.
No, he did.
And
but that's the thing.
Who's going back and forth?
See, here's the part I don't understand. Here's the thing about Shakur's situation that kind of leaves him fucked up now is like, if he goes for undisputed, he's gonna fight two champs no one's ever fucking heard of. Like he fought the best champ already, or the most well-known champ in the division other than himself, which Valdez. So now it's kind of like he's going backwards because you can't sell those as pay-per-views. The other two champions, I don't even know the fucking names, but he might be able to have other big fights that are just defending his two belts and not going undisputed or moving up and getting the other fights with all these guys with the hands, all these dudes. You know what I'm saying? It's a decision to make. Do you really go on for undisputed? Because especially since Bob is pretty much saying he ain't really trying to help you with that. Is it really worth it? I mean, I understand the accolade of it. Like, you want to just pull off those two fights real quick, get them out your system. Go ahead and get the 4 belts and move up. But it's like the next 2 fights are probably going to be a step down from the Valdez big fight, because that Valdez fight was big, man. That was a pretty fucking big fight. The biggest of probably both their careers. I just don't see that happening with the next 2 champs. But we'll see, man. I like Shakur, man. I like Shakur, and I like seeing that he's growing into a man where he's kind of like, you know, him and Devin. I noticed they're kind of tired of this whole like we ain't kids, you know, we're fucking men.
I ain't gonna even lie to you, Max.
You done?
What's going on, man? I'm struggling, dog.
Hey, we out, bro. Say less, man. We out.
Nah, nigga, we got 8 minutes, nigga. We got 8 minutes.
He's holding on. He is holding on right now.
Straight up, man. We got 18 people in here, man. I'm staying. You understand?
Hey, he's trying. For all 18 y'all, he is trying right now.
Real.
My God, man.
Fact mix. Break down that break down how you see David Morrell versus David Benavidez fight. Break that down real quick and I'll be right back.
But man, I just see David Benavidez breaking the boy, man. I'm sorry. I think I like Morrell's skill set, you know, as far as the angles, the boxing style of it. But I just feel like Benavidez' pressure is just too much for like average human beings, man. And if you really see the way he his rise, man, he's only getting bigger and stronger. He's only 24 also, so he's only getting better as time goes. You better try to get him early, man. I mean, David Morrell is good though, but I think as of right now, I don't think he's ready for Benavidez yet. Now you give that fight like another maybe like 2-3 years, I think that's a big ass fight. But right now, I think that Benavidez is overwhelming. I think it's too much for him early. You know what I mean? Kind of Hopkins, Roy Jones is. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's Hopkins, but that wasn't the Hopkins we really know. You know what I mean? Like, that was not quite Hopkins yet. But, you know, that's the thing, man. Fuck it. Fight him multiple times. That's a big sell anyway, because it's, you know, 2 nationalities is always a good sell. But I like Morrell. I think Morrell is, I don't know. So at times I feel like he's overhyped because he hasn't fought nobody. But when you look at his skill set, it's good. It's good too. Kind of Boots. I think Morrell and Boots are kind of in the same category where it's like it's all there, but let's get some fights going for you. Morrell got short ass time being professional though, but I think Benavidez just walked him down.
That nigga already a champion. Already.
Who?
David Morrell.
I'm not a real champion.
He's the regular champion.
Yeah, but if someone else has undisputed, then your belt don't count.
But dog, he got to fight the mandatories though. He's the one fighting the mandatories.
Yeah, but then in that case, then Canelo can't be undisputed then. One way or another. I mean,
Right side, what's going on, man? My boy Mark Nashman must be leaving then.
what up, right side? Hell no, Mark Nash be on all night, dog. But y'all gotta do more cross promotion and shit, man. It's supposed to be brothers, man.
Huh? I know. That's my man. We still talk. We still talk almost all the time.
I mean, y'all gotta do some collaborations on the shows or whatever. Cross promote.
You know, we do, man. I just the hours change. That's the main thing, though.
Yeah.
Remember, I used to go on at 11. Remember? Right side, what's going on, bro?
Cal, I
Hold on, I gotta go
salute,
downstairs real quick, y'all.
real quick, salute to both of y'all, man. Much love to both of y'all, man. I appreciate y'all fellas. Y'all know I come trying to start the nonsense, man. That's what I'm here to do. Cal, what you got on it, man? What you got on the fight this weekend?
What you mean? What I got on the fight?
Hey, Dev and Kambosos, what you think about it?
I think Dev gonna watch him.
Yeah, I agree. I think Dev beat the shit out of Kambosos.
His jab, man, it's too much.
Man, the jab, it's crazy. I've been on panels all day, bro, and I done heard a few niggas tell me Dev has possibly a top 12 jab in the sport of boxing. I'm like, damn, top 12? He need top 10? Bruh.
He like top 5, bruh.
Bruh, he's definitely top 5. He has one of the best jabs in boxing that we've seen.
Him and Cool Boy Steph probably got the best jabs I done seen, bruh.
Man, and that's the other thing. People sleeping on that Cool Boy fight. Man, I'm excited because go ahead.
I'm wide awake, but Cool Boy gonna watch him though.
Man, I got Cool Boy winning the fight. My thing is do you think he gets I want to see him fight MJ. I'm gonna say his name. I'm probably gonna be wrong. MJ Abdullaev, whatever his name is. Man, that's the fight I want to see, man.
He ain't trying to fight.
That's an undisputed fight. If he get past Ramon, hey man, I want to see him fight MJ, and let's go ahead and clean 22 up, man. Let's clean it up, man.
Hey, they ain't cleaning up shit. He ain't finna fight him.
I agree with that. That's a damn shame though. That's a damn shame he ain't gonna fight him.
You know you can't fuck with Cool Boy Steph.
Hey, Cool Boy is that dude, bro. Like people ain't giving him the credit he deserves, bro. Cool Boy Steph can fight. Especially, I go back and look at the Brandon Figueroa fight. The man fought a fight he should have never been fighting. This man beat you at your own game, bro. Like he literally beat him at his own game. And I don't know, man. Cool Boy, the man deserves credit, bro. He top 5 pound for pound on my list right now.
Mine too.
I got Cal. What's your pound for pound list? I'll go first. I'll go first. I got Bud. I got EJ. I got Charlo. I got Shakur, and then I got Cool Boy. What's your top 5, bro?
Probably almost the same because I got Earl, Crawford, yeah, I'm gonna go Cool Boy, Jamel, Charlo. Who am I missing? Oh, Shakur Stevens. Yeah, them top 5.
Yeah, we got the same. We all whatever way you want to put it. Yeah, I agree with you.
I might just, and I think Dev is like number 6.
Hey, if Dev win, bro, I got Dev in the top 5, bro. I expect him to win this fight, and when he wins this fight, bro, I got him top 5 as far as pound for pound goes.
Yeah, I mean, I got he could be 6 for sure.
He don't make your top 5,
Cool Boy Steph is different, bro.
bro. Cool Boy is, man. I like Stephen Fulton a lot, bro.
Who do you put him in front of though, for real?
I put if he wins undisputed, I'm putting him in front of Shakur and I'm putting him in front of Cool Boy. So if he wins, my top 5 is gonna be Bud Crawford, EJ, Charlo, Devin Haney, and then probably Shakur Stevenson. Maybe it's gonna be a close 1 and 2. It's gonna be a 1A 1B situation. You know what I'm saying, between Cool Boy and Shakur.
Damn, no love for Usyk.
I don't, and I understand Usyk.
Yeah,
I understand. But exactly, I understand that he was under. Hold on. I understand he was undisputed at cruiserweight. My problem is I don't have any heavyweights. Once you move to the heavyweight division, I feel like that puts you outside of the pound for pound range, because when the pound for pound was made, it was comparing other fighters against heavyweights. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like it puts you out of that range. I want Usyk. I like Usyk a lot. I think he's a hell of a fighter. Even with them coming out saying that AJ got, I guess.
Loser.
Yeah, you must have fell off.
I fell off? He fell off.
He fell off.
Oh. My thing is this. The heavyweights are the only true pound for pound fucking boxers in boxing anyway. So, how are they not ever on the fucking list? Because anywhere before heavyweights, motherfuckers are talking about, oh, he's a half pound overweight. He's 2 pounds. Oh, it's atrocious when a fighter's 2 pounds overweight when you're 140 pounds. But when you're 200 pounds, the motherfucker be 320 and you still got to fucking fight his ass. Like, what you mean?
This the thing, Max. When the pound for pound list was created, you know what I'm saying, heavyweights, it was to compare everybody below the heavyweights to the heavyweights, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but that was then. This is now.
But I want to keep that same energy, you know what I'm saying, with the list that I'm going to come up with. So the same way back then, you didn't have Joe Louis, you didn't have him on the pound for pound list, even though at that time he may have been the greatest fighter ever. You feel me? So
Joe Louis might still be the greatest heavyweight ever.
I agree with that. I'm not disagreeing, but nobody ever had Joe Louis on the pound for pound list because he was a heavyweight. It is what it is. And so I'm just trying to keep that same energy. And I understand when you bring up somebody like Usyk, especially somebody who went undisputed at cruiserweight and then moved up to heavyweight and became unified at heavyweight. I understand it. And I'm not going to, I can't say
that. And he's 1 belt away from becoming undisputed heavyweight.
I can't disagree with it. Only thing I can disagree with is, unfortunately, when I do my list, I'm not putting none of those guys on there. Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder when he was rocking, any of the I'm not putting any of them guys on my list. But that's just me. And whatever your list is, I can't crucify it. I can't be mad at it.
Honestly, I don't even know what my list is right now because there's too many big fights shaking up. But at the moment, fuck. I mean, I don't know. At the moment, it's kind of hard. I think I still got Bud 1 just because it's kind of been 1, 2, or 3 the whole time he's been active, and all the other dudes technically took losses and fell off already. So I think he kind of gets king of the hill based on default as far as that goes. But I mean, I don't know if Canelo's in the top 5 anymore because that loss was pretty fucking bad. That was a pretty bad loss, man.
Oh, Canelo?
There's a lot of dudes. So, yeah, there's a lot of dudes that don't got a bad loss like that yet that are still rocking. Stevie Fulton, I think, is for sure top 5. You want to talk about resumes and beating undefeated fighters and champions and Steve Fulton's got to be in the mix. When you want to talk about having a skill set and making exciting fights, and having Steve Fulton's in the mix. So I think Steve Fulton might be in my 5, but right out, probably number 5.
But no, that's what I had him.
Yeah.
Kyle just made me call it out. I put Stephen Fulton at 5. So
Charlo's probably there too after his last performance, and because it was a fucking knockout. So definitely more kudos to that. So if I got Bud, so that's 3. So I'm missing like number 2 and number 3, and that's what I'm saying. I don't know if Canelo's in my 5 anymore after that L. That's hard. It's hard to put him there.
I don't have Canelo up there no more. Man, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I had Canelo number 2. You know what I'm saying? I had it before Canelo lost. I had it Bud, Canelo, EJ, Shakur. This was after Shakur won against Valdez, and who was my number 5? Oh, Inoue. Inoue was my number 5. Inoue was, and then since things have been mixed up the way they've been mixed up, and the fights that didn't happened, it's changed. You know what I'm saying? What I got. So, and I ain't gonna lie to you. Go ahead.
No, I was saying I think another thing too is like even if you don't take a bad loss, I mean, because if you take a loss, right? First of all, if you get knocked out, you're probably not even in pound for pound at all, right? If you take that out, you're not top 10. And then second of all, if you took a bad L, like Canelo did, it kind of moves you out, moves you at least down a lot. If you take a controversial L that could have went either way, maybe you don't hurt your stock as much, but you still go down a little bit. But I feel the same way when it comes to wins. Like if you have dominant victories,
Max, how are you going to pound for pounders if you lost?
Because like some of them are controversial where you think it's a robbery,
No.
you should have won.
You gotta build yourself back on the list.
How was Canelo?
No, I'm saying you drop down though. You can go from like 2 to like 10.
Nah,
how was Canelo still top 5?
Lost. How you pound for pound and you lost in your weight class?
That's what I'm saying. A controversial L. Like ones where like people are like, oh, this dude got robbed. Like Triple G, Derevyanchenko. You know what I mean? Like we know who fucking won that fight. So just because Derevyanchenko actually gained stock in that fight, because we all know he fucking won the shit. And Triple G, even though he had a win over Derevyanchenko, was like we all saw the performance like, right? Because that's the thing I said. When it comes to wins, I think the same energy should be had. Dominant wins, knockout wins over close split decision, controversial, almost could have went both way wins. You know what I mean? Like, because you're proving you're the best of the best, so you should be able to dominate all opponents regardless of style.
Hey man, salute to you, Kyle, showing that father energy, bro. I love that father energy, bro. Much love to you. Hey, my son right now, the nigga, he with his mom. You know what I'm saying? He's 7. He with his mom. He just got out of school and shit. He got 2 weeks away from me, bro. I was sad at first, and now I'm happy that a motherfucker that the nigga gone, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Go ahead, my bad.
Now, to answer a question in the chat from Pittsburgh T, he said, why rate Bud so high when he hasn't really fought anyone in his current weight class? I mean, I think we all know why he hasn't fought nobody, as people say, because the whole weight class is dominated by one promotion. So aside from that, anyone that stepped in the ring with the man has gotten knocked the fuck out. That's why. He's done what he's supposed to do.
He's a division world champion.
That's what I'm saying. Like
I don't listen, bro. Like, listen, I love Errol Spence as much as the next person, bro. But y'all overdoing this shit, man. And Bud fans are the same. Both these fans, y'all overdoing this shit, bro. Like, give the credit to both these fighters, bro. Y'all tripping. And like I told my boy Red, like, ain't nobody get knocked out in that fight, bro. I'll be surprised if somebody get knocked out in that fight.
In the Bud Spence fight?
That fight is going to be decided by a round.
I think knockout.
I don't see it, bro.
Late.
Neither one of them niggas been knocked down. Neither one of them dudes really been dazed, bro.
I mean, they both been wobbled. They both stank. They both got stanky.
When?
Bud with Gamboa and Earl with Ocampo.
Nah, Bud with
Fuck out of here.
hold on. Bud with Mean Machine
Me machine.
in that fight, you know what I'm saying? Kavalaskis, I ain't gonna lie
Brown
to you,
Vasquez was wrestling, bro.
bro.
Hey,
Bud,
Sean Porter caught Earl too.
hold on, real quick though. Bud was knocked down in that fight. It wasn't considered a knockdown. Bud was knocked down, in my opinion. What you think about that?
I thought it was, but we watched it and the nigga wrestled him, and he didn't. It wasn't no punch. It was a wrestle. It's a wrestling move.
Bud, Charlo, Usyk, Earl, Tank. Yeah. See, the Tank thing is hard for. That's why I don't know, because based on kind of resume, but based on the way he does his thing, bro, like I don't know. I think like when it comes to fighting, and I could be wrong.
Max. You can't be hypocrite too, nigga. Because you said, oh, you talking about Jerron Ennis' resume. But Bud resume is not the best resume, bro, that you could have.
Bud has a way better resume than fucking Jerron Ennis.
That resume is kind of ass.
No, it's ass because why? Y'all say I ain't fought nobody. I was making look like nobody. Y'all must forgot, boy. Motherfuckers don't have careers after they fight Bud. Like, you ain't gotta believe me. Just go to the set. Just check it out. Check out if all these people look the same after they fight Bud. Coincidentally, they don't. Maybe something happened in their life. Maybe lose a toe. I don't fucking know. But I'm just saying. After Bud fight, motherfuckers just don't look the same. Coincidental. I mean, you can say the same of Earl too, compared to, who he's fought. He takes a lot out of people too. But I don't know. We'll see if that fight gets made though, man. I'm starting to lose hope, but we're gonna hang on. We're gonna hang on a little bit longer.
I gotta ask Red if they got a contract, cause
Hey,
but I don't know how true that is.
I ain't gonna lie. I heard today. Some of my sources they was saying that the fight is damn near made. You know what I'm saying? They say they got the money part out of the way. The only thing they worried about now is where the fight's gonna happen and when it's gonna happen. And I'm hearing some good things. I'm hearing that shit is damn near signed, bro. Go ahead,
I hope so,
Max.
man. I hope so, man, because fool me 1 year, shame on me. Fool me 5 years, shame on me still. So, you know what I'm saying?
Man,
like,
real quick, Max, real quick, man. Salute to Kyle, bro. Kyle, much love, bro. I love to see a nigga spending time with his family, bro. Like, I love that shit, bro. Much love to you, brother. Go ahead, Max. Go ahead, Max.
Nah, I'm just responding to the comments. So, signing with the Top Rank shit, I do believe that, yes, he would have had a better career with PBC. But at the same time, let's be real. We're all men here, and most of us come from a certain environment. If somebody tries to make you do some shit and you're an alpha, you're probably just automatically not going to do the shit. So PBC is like, we're not doing this unless you sign with us. I'm not surprised Bud's type of dude like says, fuck that. I don't care. You ain't going to tell me what the fuck to do with my career. Just line your dudes up to get got. Like,
you got it.
The hard part.
But listen, this is the thing about it, right?
All of a sudden, the size of the street is crazy.
Listen what I'm saying, though. But see, but listen, though. Now,
boogeyman.
You can't say that shit now.
Now, 5 years later, now that Bud's almost 40 now.
Max,
like now,
you can't listen to what I'm saying, though. You can't say that shit now, bro.
Man, what's that supposed to mean? Sound like you cheated on your woman. Stop talking about that. That was 5 years ago,
bro.
baby.
He said he's
Makes me wild, bro.
About that.
He did what he said he was gonna do. He cleaned up his side. Now it's time for Bud to come.
He said a lot of things. That's the problem.
Hey man, let me ask this. Let me ask you, Max. Let me ask you this thing. What's the smoke that you have against Earl Spence right now? What is that? Hold on. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Where does that smoke come from, and how do you feel that helps the sport?
For me, it's just holding people accountable. That's it. You know, I in the sense of the fight, I edge it to Bud. I'm a fan of both. Like I said, I pick Spence against anyone else except Bud. But when it comes to like people pretending like certain things happen that didn't happen, it's like, bro, I understand we all got favorites, but I don't make excuses for my favorites. I don't make excuses for Jordan. I don't make excuses for Mayweather. I don't make excuses for a lot of these dudes. If they did some fucked up shit or did something wrong, I'll say, yeah, they fucked up right there. They did that wrong. Don't mean I don't like them. Don't mean they're still not the greatest. Both can be true. But when it comes to this Earl and Bud conversation, people act like Earl hasn't been the one that's been avoiding the fight for, or I'm sorry.
Hold
on, Cal. Let him finish.
Conducting his career in a path that better suits him. We'll put it that way, okay? But at the same time, it's like one dude's been consistently calling the other one out for a long time. Long time. And I'm just talking about fuck promotions, fuck money. I'm talking about man to man. I want to fight you. You want to fight me back? And Spencer's like, not right now.
This is the problem with what you're saying, Mix, and I'm not disagreeing. The problem with what you're saying is you're saying fuck promotional brands. We can't say that. The reason we can't say that is because promotional brands, and mind you, okay, fine. Bud's been saying he want EJ, right? We're gonna give him that. When Bud re-signed with Top Rank, that doesn't show me that he wants EJ. The same way I got smoke right now for Gervonta Tank Davis. I got smoke for him right now. When I get on the panel, I'm gonna talk shit about him. The reason being is because him re-signing with Mayweather and the PBC, it doesn't lend, in my opinion, just my opinion, it doesn't lend him to make those big fights happen. Same thing with Bud. When Bud re-signed with Top Rank, we said, I'm not going to say we, I said that he shouldn't re-sign with Top Rank. He should go where the big fights are. And what happened? According to him, Top Rank said they're going to guarantee him the EJ fight. That's what Bud said. And then all of a sudden, Top Rank couldn't guarantee that. The reason they can't guarantee it because it's cross promotional. It's the same thing with Tank Davis. If Tank wants to fight a Devin Haney or the winner of a Devin Haney Kambosos fight, he's not going to get that fight re-signing with Mayweather Promotions. And so I got smoke for Tank right now. The reason being is because he did the same thing Bud did. He didn't go across the street and go get that smoke. He didn't go after the smoke, bro. And when you don't go after the smoke, then okay, fine, we can say promotional, whatever. But at the end of the day, in my opinion, the fighters, they hold all the cards. The fighters are
they should, yeah.
But the fighters are the ones in control. No, they do. Because these promotional brands, they're not going to get paid if fighters refuse fights.
Yeah, but you've seen how that worked out for Mikey and for Andre Ward, who were big name fighters. They lost like 2 years of their career prime.
They got shelved.
And that's the
same
shit that happened. That's the same shit that happened. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think as fans, for one, we should push the conversation toward this shit is not okay. Not the whole, well, that's just the way it is. Like, no. Like, it should be different. Because this shit really didn't start until, like, what, the early 2000s? Like, yeah, we had a bits and pieces here back in the old days of, like, promoters not fucking with each other, but usually they still got the fight done. It wasn't until recently, especially now, that all of a sudden, nobody in Top Rank and nobody in PBC ever do business for Bloods and Crips. Everyone knows it. Fuck it. No, fuck that. That's stupid as fuck. Because they do business together.
Hey, Max, real quick, Max and Cal, both of y'all. I love y'all. DJ finna come in and start some nonsense. So I'm gonna have to fight his ass pretty soon. Me and him, we about to get in the brawl about. No, I'm just bullshitting. I'm bullshitting. DJ, what's going on, my brother? What's going on, fella?
See, that's that goddamn Georgia mildew sucking on that damn brain.
No, hold on.
That's all it. No.
That's that Alabama energy. That's that Alabama.
I sat back and I done listened to this dribble long enough. Gotta let y'all mortals have fun long enough. I thought I done cooked Mex 2-3 times on that Bud and Spence issue enough that he quit bringing it up. But you know, Mex, he's strong. He's a strong-minded individual. He ain't gonna let it go.
Max, I tried to save you, bro. I told you don't get into this shit, bro.
I ain't give a fuck. DJ don't scare me.
Bro, DJ bring facts, bro. He bring facts. I'm just saying. I respect the brother. He bring facts. He does bring facts.
He
That's
avoids
a fact.
facts too, though. He avoids facts too.
DJ, you avoid the facts, bro.
This is fun. This is fun to me. So what the facts?
I told you, bro. We went down the timeline many times before. We went down the timeline many times before. I just know that if it was anybody but Earl, y'all would be calling it a duck, guaranteed. If it was a white fighter, y'all be calling it a duck, guaranteed. If it was a Mexican fighter, y'all be calling it a duck, guaranteed. But since it's Earl, he said he's gonna do what he had to do. He was gonna go get all these other fights first. He said he was gonna go for belts, even though he had like 3 fights that weren't for belts.
Stop the cap, bro. Stop the cap, bro. Stop the cap, bro.
Hold on, because I got him. I got him. No, I got him.
DJ,
Because
DJ, let me say this real quick. Mex, you do know that if Terrence Crawford was on his side of the street, the fight could have happened sooner, right?
Why has he got to do that though? Why
God damn! No, Kyle.
So he should never get the fight if you don't sign with the right promotion.
See, that's the part. That's the part Bud fans keep leaving out. See, that's the part them Bud fans keep. That's that one fact them Bud fans
Why didn't Fury have to sign with PBC to get Wilder rematches? He was able to sign with Top Rank and ESPN deal, and they still worked it out. Why?
Can I explain that? Can I explain it?
This is the part you missing, Max. That first time Wilder and Fury fought, Fury wasn't with fucking Top Rank.
Okay, my point. So why did he get
when they fought again, remember they were supposed to have an immediate rematch. As soon as that fight happened, it was like December of what? 2018, something like that.
18.
As soon as they fought, they were supposed to have an immediate rematch. But when Fury signed with fucking Top Rank, that's when he wanted him. That's when Fury went and fought fucking Tom Schwartz and Otto Wallin, and
2 fights.
Bob was testing out his fucking star power without Wilder. Then he had to come back and make that fight. And then you saw just to have the third fight, we all saw what happened to make that third fight happen. So don't give me that. Look at the situation with Devin Haney. Devin Haney was supposed to fight Lomachenko years ago, but Bob sat up there and looked that man and his daddy in his face and told him, "Well, you ain't signed with
the wrong people."
He didn't get the Tio fight, and he didn't get the Lomachenko fight. There's 2 championship fights
the wrong people
because he wasn't with Top Rank.
Okay?
How many times hold on? Did Tim Bradley fight Floyd Mayweather and all these other welterweights, or did he fight fucking Manny Pacquiao 3 times, or did he fight Marquez 2-3 times? How many times did Cotto and Pacquiao fight each other? How many times did Pacquiao and Marquez fight each other? Bob Arum don't cross the fucking street unless it absolutely can be beneficial for him. He's not just about to send his fighter over there. And a lot of things people keep forgetting. Bud was a free agent. He could have went over there where the smoke was. When Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia and Sean Porter and all them guys was over there fucking beating the shit out of each other, Bud chose to go back with Top Rank to get that money. That's his decision as a man. That's his decision as a man. But you can't. I always make this comparison. You can't be fucking a light heavyweight in Bellator like fucking Corey Anderson, who signed. You can't be Corey Anderson in Bellator claiming all the UFC light heavyweights are ducking you when you sign with Bellator. Like, you can't do that. Once you sign with one promotional company, you can't claim that all the other guys, when you're a free agent and you decide not to go where the smoke is, fuck the money, fuck all that other shit. You want to go over there where the smoke at. If you really want your legacy to be next level upper echelon,
I can't believe you co-signed this shit.
Hold on, man. DJ, hold on. Can I cook on that as well?
Everybody, he want to talk about the Mikey fight, but the Mikey fight was signed in 2018. They fought early 2019. That famous interaction that everybody liked to reference, the Mikey fight was already signed at that point. Bud had just fought. So let's stop that, man.
Yeah, I know the face-to-face was in November of 18, and they fought March of 19.
The Mikey fight was already signed at that point.
Hold on. Listen. This is the thing right here. At the end of the day, regardless of how we want to look at these fights, we know that the biggest fights happen at the promotional level. We know that. Nobody can disagree with that. And so when somebody like a Bud Crawford re-signs with Top Rank when the big fights aren't there, even though in the contract, that's why he's suing Bob Arum right now. It says that we're gonna make the EJ fight happen. We're gonna give you the big fights. how can, and this goes into the same thing Tank Davis is doing right now. How can somebody on one side of the street, like we would say, a top rank, promise you a EJ fight? You can't promise that. The same way I'm gonna say, how can Floyd Mayweather or Al Heyman, whoever, how can they promise Tank Davis a Shakur Dare fight? He can't promise that. Whatever he want to do, he may want to try to make that fight happen. A Ryan Garcia fight, he may want that to happen, but he can't promise that. And so, how can you sign a contract where somebody's promising you something that they cannot fulfill? We were critical about Bud when he did it. Why wouldn't we be critical of Tank doing the same thing? Why not?
Because I'm gonna tell you the difference. I'm gonna tell you the difference, right? Because Tank has let us know several times he don't give a fuck about them belts. That's why Tank ain't out here running around claiming people ducking him. That's why. That's what makes the difference. And the difference between Tank and Mex brought up Canelo and brought up Mexican fighters or white fighters. What makes the difference is Canelo, Triple G, and Demetrius Andrade were all on the same side of the street, and them two guys fought each other twice. But neither one of them wanted to fight Demetrius Andrade. That makes it a duck. When all the stars are lined up for you to fight this guy, and you decide you want to go over here, you want to go over there, and y'all all on the same network, maybe not the same promotional brand, but y'all all on the same network. And y'all don't fight, and y'all choose not to fight him when y'all could have fought him, and y'all decide to make excuses not to fight him. That's a fucking duck. That's some duck shit. What Tank is doing right now is not the same shit that Bud did. I will give him this because Bud re-signed on the other side and then claimed everybody else was scared to fight him. No, my guy, you made a choice. You could have went where the smoke was at. You could have went after Legacy, but you decided to pad your pockets, which is absolutely cool with me. But on the other side of that, you can't claim everybody's scared to fight you when you move to the other side of it. You can't claim that everybody on this block scared of you, but yet you move to the other side of the town. Tank has let us know several times, I don't give a fuck about them belts. How much you gonna pay me to knock this dude out?
Let's go. Work with the facts.
I'm just saying, Tank done told us he don't care about them belts.
Danny Garcia, Earl Spence, Keith Thurman, everyone on PBC, after any one of their fights, whoever said, I want Bud Crawford next.
Listen.
Where's it at?
I also heard Bud, when Bud came into the welterweight division, he also said, I want Manny Pacquiao, Keith Thurman, and Danny Garcia. And Errol Spence already had a belt then. So even before Bud got his belt, Errol told him, go get your belt and come over here and we'll fight.
No,
you remember after he fought Jeff Horn, he was a free agent, right? He told him, get your belt, come over here and we'll fight.
So let me ask this. This is what the question really boils down to. With Bud being a free agent, right? Has he gone
so long?
Say it again.
What's taking so long?
Hold on. With Bud being a free agent,
what it is? PBC trying to strong arm just like they did before. What's the difference?
Well, Top Rank just strong arm Devin Haney, but he getting his fight though, ain't he? Either you want the fight or you don't.
Oh, so now you just got to take it. Didn't Devin Haney just have to take it? I'm disappointed in you, bro. Like, I thought you'd be better than that. Than to think that some man should allow himself to get hosed for your entertainment, and if he don't, then he's a guy like that's weird to me.
God.
And it's to support promotion doing what they do.
Floyd Mayweather got ass raped in that Oscar De La Hoya negotiation.
Like all I hear,
Floyd Mayweather got ass raped in the Oscar De La Hoya negotiation.
That shit gets old, dog.
I'm just saying, Floyd Mayweather got ass raped in that. Bro,
it's all Bob, no one else.
Bro, Floyd Mayweather told Oscar De La Hoya, you can have whatever the fuck you want, because after I beat your ass, I'm gonna be the man. I'm sorry, it don't seem like Bud got that same attitude. He want a fucking golden parachute.
Hold on.
I get my ass beat, I want 25, 30 million.
Hold on.
Go
Let
for it.
me just say this.
Go,
Let me
'cause you're missing out a big point. But go ahead. Go on your rant that
No,
makes no sense. Go
hold
for it.
on, right side. They're
Go for it.
between me and Max right now.
Go for
Y'all can pull me off. Y'all can pull me off after I finish beating his ass. Come on.
No, you got no facts, but keep going.
No, go ahead. So Floyd didn't take 30. So Floyd didn't do a 70-30.
Oh, so Floyd was undisputed moving up in weight.
So, bro, who gives a fuck about what you got
who gives a fuck
going
now?
on in
Oh,
another weight class?
Okay.
Who gives a fuck,
All
bro?
right. All right.
Okay. So when he moved up, right? When he moved up and got his belt. No. Since you want to keep doing this, when he moved up, no, Max, when he moved up,
we can agree on that.
when he moved up and got that fucking belt from Jeff Horn, when he moved up and got that belt from Jeff Horn, was he or was he not a free agent after that?
I don't know.
Okay. I got you.
I don't know. I didn't start paying attention to contract shit until this whole promotional other side of the street shit, and I was like, all right, well, when is this other side of the street time up? Like, that's the only time I started paying attention to contracts and how many fights and who was free agent and shit. Because as a Bud fan, I wanted him to go to PBC because I wanted him to run the table. But as a man, I sometimes understand too when someone tells you better do this or else you're not getting this, and it's like, who the fuck you talking to? I'm the guy that
but see, the contradiction comes in when he was willing to take whatever the fuck Manny Pacquiao was gonna give him.
Pacquiao. So you're gonna compare Manny Pacquiao to Earl Spence,
bro? We can't keep doing that, Max. Everybody talking about Errol making excuses, but
Earl, bro.
You willing to get ass raped by Manny Pacquiao, but when it come to Errol, you was like, no, I need this, I need that, I need this, I need that. Sound like somebody else don't want the fucking fight.
Shit.
He is Jedi mind fuck y'all into thinking he's some big bad dude. Like I hate to do this with Bud because I love Bud. I've been watching Bud since he had dreads. I hate to do this shit, but we gotta stop with these fucking narratives, dog. Stop with these narratives like Bud this big bad, like Bud is big bad boom and don't nobody want to fight him. No, Bud made decisions with his career that lost him 2-3 years of his prime. Fighting fucking dudes he shouldn't have been fighting. The truth of the matter is he should have signed with PBC back in 2018 when he had the opportunity to chase his fucking legacy.
Where else?
Did he really care about legacy like that?
Hey, I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, no one.
I'm already a Hall of Famer. I'm over the Errol Spence fight. This is since we talking about facts. I'm already a Hall of Famer. I don't care about that. I'm over the Errol Spence fight. I don't need to fight.
He did. He said that.
But you chased Manny Pacquiao 5-6 years though. All right, come on, stop this shit, bro.
It's Manny Pacquiao though, bro. What do you mean?
Okay, so that's an excuse. So that's an so them buds. So them buds.
When Mayweather moves out the sport, it's Manny Pacquiao, Canelo, cash cows. Like, of course you can do whatever it takes. You can take whatever deal. It's not Earl Spence who barely got a fucking belt, bro. You can't compare the two. So you think Earl Spence just got a belt and now he's on Manny Pacquiao's level to make the same demands, and that anyone that would fight Pacquiao for this amount should be fighting Earl Spence. That makes no sense. They're not even in the same fucking class. That's a weak ass argument. And then the whole thing with the PBT shit.
No. It's not a weak ass argument. It just don't fit your narrative. It's not a weak ass argument. It just don't fit your narrative. Because when he was trying to fight Manny Pacquiao didn't have a belt. So is it about the belts or is it not about the belts? Manny Pacquiao didn't have a belt when he was trying to fight Manny Pacquiao.
Bro, he was talking about fighting Manny Pacquiao at 140 to have Pacquiao come down to fight him.
Yeah, Bud called a lot of people out when he was in another fucking weight class, but when it came time to put pen to paper, when he moved up to 147, it didn't fucking happen.
Calling them all out, all of them.
Been calling them all out, but yet he knew what he had to do to get the fight, and he didn't want to do it.
Bro, they don't even say his
keep beating up Jose Ramirez with one. I keep beating up Jose Benavidez with one leg. I'm gonna beat up Green Bean.
Charlo scared to say Benavidez' name. They're scared to say Bud's name. They won't say the same shit. They won't never call him out. They'll talk about him in interviews. Oh, he's a good fighter. I respect him. But maybe that.
Spence see that famous interview that Bud fans like to talk about. Then Spence tell him to his face, "Bro, I'm gonna stop you, bro." Then when I stop you, they're gonna say you're too light in the ass.
One day. Well, now they're gonna say you're too old, baby. But it's cool.
He's not too old, bro. He's 34. He's still in his prime. Everybody talking like Bud 38 already. Bud is still in his prime. He's 34 years old. Like, stop this shit, bro.
34 is starting declining, man. If you look at all the fighters at 34, 35 on. I mean, other than Mayweather, they don't really get better.
Canelo when he was 36. Mayweather cooked Canelo when he was 36.
That's Mayweather. We're talking about the GOAT.
Okay. You don't think
What
of
Ali
Bud in
do
that
at that
same?
age?
You don't
What did
think Bud
Tyson
on
do
that
at that
same
age?
level?
Who?
You don't think Bud on that? Well, I thought no.
No,
I
hell no.
thought Bud
Hell
was Big
no.
Bad Boom. He knocking
Hell
out
no.
everybody. So
Hell no.
you know what we talking about
Mayweather's
here?
the GOAT. Mayweather's the GOAT, period. You're never going to find me pick anyone against Mayweather in any era, of any style, of any weight class. So that's what I'm saying. That's how I feel about Pacquiao. At that point in time, in 2017, 18, Pacquiao was here above Spence. Then he started declining. Spence went incline. Then they became equal when they looked like they were about to fight each other. And then now we see what happened in Pacquiao's, whatever Pacquiao is. He's still a star. I can still see him raping dudes in contracts and shit.
Pacquiao was on the decline when? Pacquiao was on the decline when?
After Jeff Horn. But then he came back, right, with the Thurman.
But then he came back and beat Keith, an undefeated champion, and Keith Thurman.
And
Keith Thurman, who
had been out for 2 years. Facts, yeah, he beat him.
Oh, okay.
And then it was like, oh, he looks like he's reignited.
He had been out 2 years, but he had just fought Riverside Rocky that January, and they fought in July.
I mean, he was considered too old already when Mayweather fought him, right? So.
No, see, that was a narrative that that Pac-Tard fans came up with, even though people said he was too old, even though Mayweather was older than him.
Yep.
That was a narrative that them Pac-Tard fans came up with.
Yeah, like I said, it was a smart move by PBC because now they do have the A side guaranteed, and they have the power of negotiations with the belt, with the way the pay-per-views, the sales. They knew what they were building towards, and I do believe that Bob Arum didn't have these same intentions in a long game intention plan. Like Earl did have his long game plan out, and that's why I said Earl, I think, has the second best team behind Canelo's team as far as how you want your fighter's career to go. And I think Tank is closely right there too. It's enough to make them stars, and then when they're stars, now start taking these chances where you might take an L, but you're already a star, and it's a big fight. If you take an L early, it's hard to get popping later. Build that fight. Get them belts, get the A side. Now you have negotiation power. Now you strong-armed them. The motherfucker don't even have a promotional company no more. So it's you versus a fighter now. So it's like PBC has all the leverage in this major fight. And now Bud really does have to take whatever the fuck they give him. He has to. Because now he's really not. Because now what happens? Now if he doesn't take whatever it is they want to give him, he's, it's your fault. It's your fault. But they say, hey, Bud, we want to just give you a bag of pistachios and a high five, bruh. Is that cool? And he says no. Oh, Bud ducking. We offered him a fight. He didn't want it. Like, bro, it's the same shit. But with PBC, they had no problem trying to, at least letting Top Rank entertain the fight with Thurman and with Sean Porter. Top Rank made offers of Thurman and Sean Porter. When did PBC ever make any offers to Bud for any fight?
He was forced to fight Sean Porter.
No, he was forced to fight Sean Porter after negotiations fell through. Because remember Sean Porter said he was disrespected by the $1 million offer Bob gave him, and he wasn't going to take it. And then they forced the fight. and Sean Porter said on his own podcast that he went about negotiations and he would have done it differently. He said on himself, out of his own mouth, the first time the shit fell apart.
Sean didn't want to fight Bud either, but the WBO forced that situation.
Yeah.
And you heard you see his daddy, Kenny Porter told us all this shit. It was like in so many words. He was like, "Oh man, I remember when Bud was 17. He, he used to get mad, swell up, and all." It was like, "Why the fuck you scared of a 17-year-old kid?" Okay, that's number one. Then he went up there and sold out Sean Porter after the fight. I didn't like the way he trained. He didn't train right for the fight. And all this type of shit. Like, well, if the man didn't want to fight, why didn't the man just not fight? But Sean Porter, fucking dog, so he went in there and he fought. But Keith Thurman was never gonna fight him. Like we see now, we can't get Keith Thurman to fight nobody. That's always been my problem with Keith Thurman. Like I don't have the same venom for Keith Thurman. I will say this: I don't have the same venom for Keith Thurman. Excuse me, that Kyle has. But my problem with Keith Thurman has always been his inactivity, right? His inactivity. And he got to babysit belts while he was inactive. I was glad the WBC finally stripped him because I don't like him being able to sit out a year and a half, 2 years in between fights because he quote unquote injured, or he told Errol, "You ain't done enough. He ain't done enough yet. Go do this and go do that." and then we'll fight. But yet Mayweather told you go fight Errol Spence and you'll get the fight, and you didn't want to do that. But yet when he told Canelo go beat Austin Trout and not give you the fight, that's exactly what he did. So,
but yeah, when Earl says, "Oh, go get a belt first and let me do all this and this first," it's okay.
Earl also said, "I'm gonna collect all the belts."
Undisputed champ, moving up. That already had it.
He wasn't, man. Listen, what you did in college don't mean dick in the NFL or in the NBA.
What you mean in college? You did that shit in professional rankings.
When you move up from another weight class, what you did at fucking 140 don't mean dick. When Josh Taylor moves up to 147, it won't mean dick what he did at 140.
Yeah, I will.
When Jermell Charlo moves up from 154 to 160, what he did at 154 won't mean dick. Guess what? You got to start all over again.
Yeah, but still your resume. It's everything you've done up to that point.
Yeah, that's cool. That's on your resume. That's going to be on your Wikipedia. That's going to be on your box.
Whatever. Okay, so before
that's going to be on your resume, but it don't mean shit up here at 147.
First fight, every single fight Bud has ever had at 147 has been for a belt. Every single one. So what? And then, like you said, okay,
one belt. That one belt. You're right. That one belt. You're right.
2 belts locked up, right? To keep with his bullshit. He had 2 belts that nobody can fight for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Bud went and got horns. What's the excuse? There was only Bud and Earl with Keith Thurman being out, not even available.
See, Bud wasted time. No, when Bud got his belt from Jeff Horn, and he should have went and signed with PBC at that point, because at that time, it was clear you weren't going to get Manny Pacquiao, and Manny Pacquiao was already over here with PBC. So, and Bob had already told you at that point, I blocked the fight. So after that point, when he should have came over to PBC, he didn't. Few months later, Errol signs the Mikey Spence fight, the Mikey Garcia fight, right? He had just beaten, who was it? I think Ocampo. He had just beaten Ocampo around the same time Bud got his belt. He had just beaten Ocampo in a mandatory. Bud fights Horn. Later on that year, Errol ends up signing to fight Mikey. That was in like October, November of 2018, when they fight the famous meetup that everybody liked to talk about.
It was November.
I think that was like October, November of 2018, something like that.
Yeah.
But Errol had already signed to fight Mikey. He fought Mikey in March of 2000. I think it was March or April of 2019, because he fought Sean in September for another belt.
Yeah, but here's my thing. I understand that timeline, but the whole go get a belt thing happened January 2018, right before the Peterson fight, when Spence and Peterson fought. And then Bud got his belt in June. Yeah, Bud got his belt in June. And then Ocampo was a mandatory, which was like the week after. So before he fights Mikey Garcia or even signs for Mikey Garcia, as soon as Ocampo's done, Bud already has his belt and Thurman's belts aren't available. Before the face-to-face meeting, which was months later. So then it's like you fought Mikey, but you didn't fight Bud. For what reason?
Because Bud was still trying. Because Bud wasn't trying to fight Errol Spence then. He was still trying to fight Manny Pacquiao.
Okay, but he couldn't get. You think fighters only fixated on one fight and no other fights? I will not take no other fight but this. And if I don't get this, I'll just fight a janitor. Like, no, they have like 2, 3, probably 4 people they want. You know what I mean? Hey, can you get this? If not, it's my priority.
But like you just said a few minutes ago, it's Manny Pacquiao.
For sure.
He was talking about he wanted Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao. He wanted Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao. He wasn't thinking about Errol until it became more and more evident after he re-signed with Top Rank, who wasn't getting him the fights that he wanted.
So Earl just randomly brought that shit up on his own and told Bud to get a belt because Bud never mentioned him and never said he wanted to fight him. Earl just said, hey, you know this guy that's never mentioned me and never wanted to fight me and said anything about me? He should go get a belt. Obviously, it was in response to something. So he did say Earl.
Obviously, we've seen Errol get every fight that he was available to get. Everybody that wanted to fight him and that he wanted to fight, he got those fights.
On PBC.
Yeah, that matters, Max. That
Yeah,
matters.
but that's what I'm
It
saying.
sucks.
It shouldn't.
It
We
sucks.
shouldn't
It
accept that
sucks.
shit.
Yeah, cool. It shouldn't, but it matters. We're
Okay.
not gonna sit up here and say
So
what
we
should
can finally admit
matter,
that
but it
PBC
matters.
been
It
ducking
matters.
butt.
Only reason we got undisputed. Why we not gonna get undisputed at 130 right now?
Who's at 130?
Why won't Shakur be undisputed? Because he's not gonna get undisputed. Why won't Shakur get undisputed right now? Because two other belts are tied up with Matchroom and PBC.
Earlier, but I don't think he should. I think it's a step back to go for undisputed at this point. You already fought the biggest champ there is. These next two fights are not going to sell shit. If you try to get 2 belts, it might work out. But I mean, that's about a year.
Shakur ain't been on pay-per-view. Shakur ain't selling nothing. No way. He ain't been on pay-per-view. I'm saying that Valdez fight is like his catalyst to get a little bit. Like your next fight should be like rolling off that momentum. You fight 2 dudes. I don't even know who those other 2 champs are at 130 by name. So like, what's that? A free SPN fight maybe, and you'd have to just over promote it that Shakur's this guy, and then it's an easy That's a year. That's 2 fights. It's a year. That's a waste of a year of your career going for undisputed. Brother boxing.
What's good, everybody?
My guy, the Sweet Science Examiner. What's going on, bro? Long time no hear from, man.
Oh no, nigga.
But
I've been here. I just didn't want.
Yeah, he didn't do that though. Bud didn't do that though. He kept selling wolf tickets. And again, I say I love Bud, man. I've never picked a winner in that fight. I've never said Spence was gonna lose. I've never said Bud was gonna lose against each other. I just want to see the fight. But what I just don't like, we've heard both guys say it. It's like, no, Spence ain't ducking me. No, I know. But he's like, nah, I know Terence Crawford want to fight. We've heard both guys say that, but we can't keep after that happens, right? And we've broken down the timelines. Like we can't keep saying one guy's ducking when it's clear to me, and it should be clear to a lot of people when it's clear to me that he's not. Like, you're not going to keep telling me I was banging the ugly broad when I wasn't. And I was like, no, I wasn't. Please believe me. Brother Boxer, what's up, man? Oh, he done went to sleep.
Nah, there was times in this saga that they said that the other one wasn't ducking. There's been times that Bud has clearly said that they don't want him.
I don't understand why people are making so many excuses, though, bro. Like, we all know Spencer's been ducking this man. You know, he's been making this for 5 to 6 years, bro.
Yeah, I forgot you. Yeah, you one of them.
Oh, come on, man. You know I'm one of them. For real. Shit. You know the nigga.
I'm just saying. Here's a point about those promotionals, though, right? Since we're mentioning Bob and we're mentioning PBC, is like I said, okay. Aside from Bud to EJ, because that thing's been a thing. When it came from Bud to Danny Garcia, Bud to Keith Thurman, Top Rank made offers to Sean Porter. All 3 Top Rank made offers. And they said no, whatever. Too low on offers, not enough. Okay, whatever. PBC never countered. PBC has never sent Bud any offers for any fighter other than EJ.
Nope.
So who's really not trying to do business with who?
That's what we're trying to say. They made a side of the street. Because
there's never even been an offer, not even a low ball. I get it. Hey, Bob Aaron might offer you $1. It's okay, I get it. But PBC has never offered $1 to Bud for any fight.
Pizza, man.
So how is it that it's Bob, but there's absolutely zero blame ever put on PBC for any reason? Not even Al, not as a brand. Like, fuck, okay, the same way, okay, Bud's not ducking, Earl's not ducking as fighters. Cool. So we're talking about as promotion. It's always Bob, but never no responsibility toward PBC for anything in this whole 5 years. That's the part I'm not understanding. Like, where's the accountability for the PBC then? Okay, if you don't want to put Spence down because you're a Spence fan, cool. Man. Blame his fucking promo.
They want to keep blaming Crawford for everything.
Like, if you're gonna blame Bob, then blame Al too, because there's two promoters involved in this fight.
That's what I'm trying to say.
And even if PBC is like, we're not giving you Earl yet, first go beat Danny, or first go beat Thurman, or first go beat Porter, then okay, then make an offer. All right, fuck it, I'll beat those dudes. How much you want for that? How are you gonna give me for Danny? Nothing. Oh, okay. And then Bob said, okay, I'll give you $10. And, oh no, Bob, you're a low baller. But a low ball offer is still more than a zero offer.
That's the truth, though. That's the truth. But all I want to say, when this fight get made, bro, like it needs to happen this year. It has to happen. If
I wanted y'all to finish first. I ain't want to interrupt nobody.
Man,
I'm sorry, I'm still listening. I just want to let y'all know.
Spence versus Crawford. It ain't gonna happen right now anyway. We gotta start talking about Kambosos versus Haney. That's the fight this week.
Hey, Earl Spence got 3 belts. Don't be surprised if he gets a mandatory. If he has to take a mandatory, if he has to take a mandatory before.
Bro, how y'all feel about Haney versus Kambosos, man?
I'm ready, baby. I'm ready for it, man. Haney needs to stop him. I hope he does. And he got to do it twice.
Stop this nigga, man. He gotta stop this dude, bro.
I see it being like Trinidad Hopkins. Like I think he's gonna surgically take apart Kambosos and then stop him late. If he stops him late, it'll be 11, 12 rounds. I really don't see Devin stopping him though.
He did call that nigga a snitch.
Yeah, that's just being ignorant. Kambosos don't know what the word snitch means. He don't know what being a snitch and being a rat is, man. That's just I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help you out. Like I didn't get T.O. in trouble with no sanctioning bodies, nothing, none of that. I didn't send him to jail. So me telling you that he having problems with his wife, but this is all gossip shit, right?
Yeah, but do it, man. We don't.
And the only reason people knew that was because T.O. was telling everybody. T.O. that wasn't no hidden information. No. T.O. told everybody about his problems with his wife on social media. T.O. was telling everybody about, oh man, I got COVID. T.O. said I got COVID. Nah, them tickets ain't selling. I think everybody pretty much had a good idea why the fight got postponed 2 or 3 times.
Also, you got to realize he was smoking hookah. We can't forget about that shit.
He what?
Smoking on that hookah shit. That hookah bomb.
Everything T.O. was doing was out there in the public. It ain't like he gave away some Deep Space Nine information. No, some G14 classified type shit. But at the same time, it's like you sitting up there calling that man. What I really don't like, right, is the first poster, and I know everybody's seen it by now. You got Devin Haney, he got a watch on and chains over his wraps. And it was like, wait, what? Who photoshopped that? I put that on Lou DiBella more than I do Kambosos Jr. But I mean, just looking at the face off today, I think Devin's tired of all the back and forth. I think he's just ready to fight.
All I know is I fucking can't. I don't understand about Tank, bro. Like, how is he getting so much credit for beating Rolly, bro? Like, Rolly's a fucking bum, man. You know my nerves, man. Like, niggas try to hype up Tank.
It ain't that he's necessarily getting credit for beating Rolly. It's just that people love to see Tank knock people out.
Yeah, but niggas up here like trying to dick ride Tank now, man. Don't do that shit. Y'all was the same niggas say you don't Tank. Same niggas out here. Now they want to get on the bandwagon. I can't stand the type of niggas, man.
They was the same dudes that what?
They was hating on Tank, but as soon as he knocked niggas out now they want to dick ride that nigga. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, okay, he was losing the fight. He set Rolly up for something. Okay, he set Rolly up. He Rolly up.
I mean, we all recognize that Tank has legit boxing skills, and I think the only thing that is left for Tank to do is to fight somebody of his caliber, which I think his best win by now. I think it's either between Pedraza and Barrios when he went up 2 weight classes and knocked out Barrios, or when he knocked out an undefeated champion in Jose Pedraza.
We can't forget about Santa Cruz though.
Santa Cruz as well, but Santa Cruz was coming up in weight.
No, Santa Cruz is the bigger name of all those guys.
Quite possible. To me, they about all the same level to me. Even though Santa Cruz was a champion at 126, just like Tank. I think people forget Tank has come up from 126. People forget that part.
Yes.
4-division world champion.
Yes. And I think other than the Rolly fight, I think he only has 2 fights at 135. The one with Barrios. He fought Gamboa and he fought
Cruz at 35. Pitbull
Come on,
Cruz.
man. This nigga
Yeah.
been picking up regular belts, man. This nigga.
I don't think he
The
looks
rest of
that
his
good at
career was
35. I
smaller.
thought he looked better at 30, and I thought he looked great at 40.
I think he looked better at 30.
Like,
Yeah.
I think 130 is Tank's.
I think he looks better right now at 35, man.
Nah, I think he look like his best fights ain't been at 35 for me. His best fight was at either 30 or 40. When he went up and fought Barrios, like when he didn't have to cut weight and he's not gonna get tired. Now he's always gonna be, I say 95% of the time he's gonna be the smaller fighter, right?
Oh yeah.
So it's his natural weight class to me is 130. I think 130 is really his natural weight class.
Yeah, it's
Nah, he
natural
was
weight.
killing himself to get there though.
I don't think he was necessarily killing himself to get to 130 because I think he can still make one. I think he can still make 130 now. He weighed in at 133 last week. So, and he didn't really look sucked down when he was making weight.
Well, I thought the same thing.
I mean, I don't hate Tank. I just don't think Tank beats like the elite dudes at 135. I think he beats Devin Haney. I do. I think he beats Devin.
I think he does too right now, man. I've been so much more impressed with Tank's boxing skills these past couple fights, with the hand injury, with this guy with Rolly having some power.
He hurt his hand. He hurt his hand in the Rolly fight because if y'all guys saw that, if you saw it, he kind of like took a pause for a minute. And he like
he missed. He completely missed him on that shit.
Nah, he was hurt. I'm not sure if he hurt his hand again because he kind of like he didn't like with Rolly. I'm not sure, but he didn't like something.
Nah, he was trying to one shot Rolly, man. He was walking. If you notice what he was doing it from the second and third round, and even he told his Coach Calvin, he was like, "Nah, he's still strong. He's not ready yet." He was walking Rolly into shit all night. Rolly wasn't cutting the ring off. Rolly was following him.
Yep.
Like when you following somebody and you following a guy who can counter you. Like when he stepped in and hit Rolly with that straight left one time and knocked his head back. And he almost took a knee. I was like, I thought that was it then. And then there was an uppercut in like the third round that Tank missed. He stepped back and threw that uppercut, and it went like it grazed the side of Rolly's cheek. He was like, ooh, when he grabbed it, he was like, ooh wee. He was walking Rolly into that shot all night. And he said the fact that he said he didn't even throw it that hard.
Fighter, though. We all know Rolly ain't a good fighter. Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, we all know Rolly didn't have the best boxing skill, but
that boy ain't had no boxing.
But you know, I don't think it's necessarily that people giving Tank credit for knocking out Rolly because that's what everybody expected. It's just that people enjoy watching Tank beat up people or knock people out. That's why he's at that point now where he can say, I don't care about them belts because Tank gonna bring the casuals out. The casuals really don't care about the belts either. They just want to see their guys fight.
Tank is a star. I can't say he's not. I can't say it, man. You know, Tank, bro. Fucking Madonna, man. Fuck this nigga burn out. Man, I don't know she relevant, but damn, I don't know. But he bought a lot of people out. Let's just say that.
Yeah. But he definitely made Isak Cruz famous. I agree with Coach Calvin with that. He made him famous because he went in there with Tank and didn't get knocked out and put up a little bit of resistance, even though he lost the fight 8-4 in my opinion.
Yeah,
you know,
I had 7-5. That's
I had it 8-4, but it's all good though.
Yeah. Man,
either way,
I can't wait for this Devin fight. Who's on the under? Anybody know anything about the undercard on Devin's fight?
You know Amari Jones, right? His fight.
A bunch of fucking Australians.
Hold on. You know who Amari Jones is, right, DJ?
I've heard the name, yes.
That's Devin Haney's fight. He's a 154-pound prospect. He's from, I think he's from Oakland, if I'm not mistaken. And he's part of Devin Haney Promotions. That's one fight I know.
The sweet science example. What's going on, Big Tank? What's going on, man?
House.
That came out retirement on us. I must have said something to piss him off.
Yeah.
What up, OG?
My boy is in the building, man. Pound for pound sports entertainment's in the building. Felicia Casson's in the building. Man, hey, listen, I gotta say this though. If Cruz fought Gervonta Davis how he fought Gamboa, he went to sleep.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think it's gonna be hard to knock Cruz out.
He couldn't fight him like that because he got his ass knocked out.
Mm.
He knew
Gamboa ain't gonna hurt
old,
you.
man.
You can do whatever the fuck you want with that.
He knew Gamboa was old. That nigga was washed the fuck up.
Yeah, I hope Gamboa retires. I don't want to see Gamboa in nobody else's ring. I really hope he retires.
I really don't.
Man,
And like I'm saying that. I'm not saying that trying to be funny. I'm really saying it like, bro, it's time. It's time.
Hey, unpopular opinion. Rolly beats Cruz.
Man, stop that.
Oh no, I think Cruz knocked his ass out. Same punch.
What's going on, Big Tank?
Rolly just overcommits too much for me, man. He leans into so much shit and he leans back on defense. He has no fucking footwork whatsoever.
But you know what I put that on though? I put that on his coach. Like I didn't think his coach was that good.
Yeah, his coach is just like be gay.
Yeah, what's good? Hear me?
What's going on, bro?
What's poppin'?
Talk to me. What you got?
No, I was wondering if you if you understood what I was saying in the chat when I was responding to when you said that what you do in the lower weight classes don't mean that when you move up. And I was like, I understood what you were saying because you were talking about an overall like it's because you did this over there that don't mean you the best over here.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
So I understood that, but I was saying that when I said not necessarily true, I was talking about that one thing that does matter, which is how these sanctioning bodies work when it comes to being world champion. You can leverage your title in order to get, pretty much skip the line, for lack of better words, to put yourself in a position to get another title opportunity in the weight class above you. For example, Demetrius Andrade, he has leveraged his WBO title so that he can skip the line and get a shot versus the number one ranked fighter in the WBO at 168. Right. Same thing with what's his name?
Charlo.
Yeah, but the conversation was about Earl and Terrence, right?
Correct.
Right. And I was saying, Terrence did do that, but he did it with the WBO instead of the WBC. So if that is the basis of argument, I could see that. You know what I mean? Because he did do it, but he just did it with the route that people didn't like. You know what I'm saying? He parlayed it.
WBC offers that though, unless you're franchise.
He did it. He used it. Terrence Crawford used his WBO world title to get skip the line and get a WBO world title at welterweight when he was at 140. Right. So that's how he got the fight with Jeff Horn. He skipped the line and got Jeff Horn.
Correct. And then even then they got a W like the super champion.
People rather he did it with Earl Spence. That's what I was getting at. But that's why I was like, what did it? You said, because you said Terrence Crawford did that. That's why I was like, what he didn't do what? But I didn't
see that. I didn't see your second comment.
Yeah, that's why I jumped on the call. I was like, wait a minute, he didn't do what? And I was like, hold on, let me ask him if he's seen. You know what I mean? He's seen that part because he did do it. He didn't do it with the person that people wanted him to do it with.
Well,
I think the WBC does do that because I think Oscar Valdez got an immediate title shot when he moved up from, when he moved up from 126 to 130. Even though he was the WBO champion at 126, he moved up and got a WBC title shot.
No, he had to fight Adam
I think the WBC does it too.
Yeah, they do it.
I thought that was the whole reason they created franchise, was for the franchise champion to be able to skip and pick and choose what fight.
The franchise.
No, that was Canelo kiss ass duck belt. That's what that franchise shit is.
The The franchise, you can go up or down in any division, but the world titles, you can put your name in the hat for the to skip the line in the weight class above you. The franchise, it doesn't matter what weight class it is. You can skip the line, and you don't have to. What is it? You don't have to face mandatories in the process. You don't have to drop the belt or anything like that. You don't have to drop the designation. So, like right now, even though Saul Alvarez did that very thing in order to have the WBC insert the super middleweight WBC World Championship title into, I believe it was it the Callum Smith fight when they fought for that title. That fight, that people forget, that belt had was not won. He didn't beat anybody for that belt. That belt was just inserted into the fight because he was the franchise champion at 160. And even right now, to this day, if you go look up like on Boxing.live, they still have Saul Alvarez listed as the current WBC 160-pound franchise champion or franchise status holder. Even right now. So he still is the franchise champion at 160.
And see, that was always my argument with people saying
that
Devin Haney has an email belt. That was always my point with Devin Haney. When people said Devin Haney had an email belt, I was like, well, Jamal Charlo the champion at 160? Is he the WBO champion at 160? Because he got his belt the same way. He got elevated as soon as Canelo decided he wanted to go to another division.
And I'll say, once you defend that shit, you're the real champ. All right, you didn't win it against the real champ, but you had the belt and you defend it, you're the real champ. That's it.
Max, that's what I be saying, Max. That part, that is the part that people get messed up around because, okay, let's say you didn't like the way that a fighter became the world champion. Now, once the fighter is the world champion, if they lose at the next fight, then you can have that case. Well, were you even really world champion? You were gifted it, and then the first time that you were in a position to defend it, you lost. So were you really ever? But once you start to defend it and you defend it 3, 4, 5 times, like what Devin Haney has done, he is the legitimate WBC world champion at lightweight. Now,
absolutely.
Versus when you look at they say that what's the guy's name now? George Kambosos is the man who beat the man, right?
Correct.
Now, does that count for the WBC?
Decided he wanted to be franchised. He really didn't.
Because if you think about it, George Kambosos, he did beat Teofimo Lopez. I'm just talking about the WBC right now. So follow along with me. George Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez to become franchise champion. Teofimo Lopez was gifted.
You got your mic, bro.
That's my mic?
That's DJ.
Okay. DJ, meet your mic real quick because you're getting like feedback. But follow this. People forget that when Teofimo Lopez defeated Vasyl Lomachenko and his team had petitioned for the franchise title for the WBC also gave Teofimo Lopez a WBC World Lightweight title belt included with that. People forget that. That's why I've always asked the WBC and Marisa Suleiman, what is that second title belt, the world title belt that was given to Teofimo Lopez? What does that mean? Nobody has answered me yet. If you look, George Kambosos has 2 WBC lightweight titles, the same 2 that Teofimo Lopez had. One is a franchise, and one is an actual WBC world title. If y'all have paid attention to that. Now, that second title was never won because Vasyl Lomachenko wasn't the WBC world lightweight title holder. He was the franchise, right? He got rid of he whether you believe he was stripped of it or you believe that he vacated the WBC world title so that he wouldn't fight Devin Haney, the fact is he was not the WBC world lightweight champion when he fought Teofimo Lopez. So Teofimo Lopez didn't win that belt, but he was gifted to him, and he has the certification to prove it. He has a certificate. That's what I asked Bill Haney about. Why did they give him a certificate and Devin Haney a certificate for the same title belt? And that's when Bill Haney told me that they would sue the WBC if they find out that that's the case, because you can't have two world champions in the same division paying sanction and fees. That was the whole basis of my question when I asked Bill Haney that. Now, the question I have is, who did Lomachenko beat? Did he beat the guy at WBC? Or did he win a vacant title that Mikey Garcia threw away when he moved up? So this whole beat the guy who beat the guy who beat the guy is irrelevant when it comes to the WBC line, because Vasyl Lomachenko didn't beat the guy. He didn't beat Mikey Garcia for the WBC world lightweight title. He won a vacant title against a fighter who had never even been a world champion, in Luke Campbell.
He beat a straight fraud and part-time broad.
So there you go. You know what I'm saying? So Devin Haney is the closest to the WBC world title as there is out there.
Yeah, Devin Haney had more titles
talking shit about
than Loma did.
What'd you say, Max?
I said Devin Haney's had like twice as many title defenses as Loma did from the time he won the title to becoming franchise. I think he only had 2 fights or 1 fight.
Yeah, because, and then you think about it. When Lomachenko was the world beat Luke Campbell, right? His first defense was against who?
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney. So he never defended it. So he never defended the world title, the WBC world title, right? Now let's talk about the franchise. Now all of a sudden that's able to switch hands. When Teofimo Lopez defeated Vasyl Lomachenko, the very first time he was able to defend the championship, what did he do?
You talking about who?
When Teofimo Lopez defeated Vasyl Lomachenko for the WBC franchise title, what did he do?
Lost.
He lost. He didn't even successfully defend it. And now George Kambosos, this is him.
Be able to be transferred. It was a designation. It wasn't even a real title. Now it's the belt. But I mean,
now what about the world title that he has?
Hey,
but what about the world title that he had?
This is coming from the same people that made a money belt, that made a Britain belt, that made a BLM belt,
not the same
that
thing,
makes a trainer belt, that makes
It's not the same thing, though, Max. This is the same thing, though, Max. You know why? Because they were given a certified WBC world lightweight title belt with a certificate that came with it. I did a video about it already, and I asked Bill Haney. So this is not the same thing as the Aztec belt or the Black Lives Matter belt or the diamond belt or the emerald belt. This is a legitimate, official, certified WBC world lightweight title belt that was given to Teofimo Lopez after he defeated Vasyl Lomachenko.
A belt that wasn't supposed to be able to switch hands. A belt that wasn't supposed to be able to switch hands.
Say that again, DJ.
I said a belt that wasn't supposed to be able to switch hands.
No, that's not what I'm saying. People keep missing this point. Remember, Teofimo Lopez had 2 green belts. One was the franchise belt. That's the one that ain't supposed to change hands. But he had another one, and that was the WBC World Lightweight title belt. Do you notice that George Kambosos has 2 green belts? And those are the same 2 green belts that Teofimo Lopez has. Anybody notice that? Do y'all know what that's from?
Yeah, I noticed
You
it,
notice
but
that?
yeah, I noticed it. But I'm saying, is
Did you know what
I
it's
don't
from?
know
You know that you
how.
don't have two franchise belts.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. I'm saying, how do I'm asking the same question you did. Where did that belt come?
It
That's
came
on a belt
from
that wasn't even on the line.
the WBC giving Teofimo Lopez a certified WBC world title belt after he beat Lomachenko, and it says it on the certification. Right on the certificate, it says this belt is awarded to Teofimo Lopez for beating Vasyl Lomachenko. That was the whole point of me doing the video. I thought that was crazy. How can you have
Hey,
two
How do you
world lightweight
give
champions?
Teofimo a belt that you didn't strip Devin on?
hey, the WBC, they sure know how to get some section fees out of these folks, don't they?
They pushing P, man.
They can get some section fees out of anybody, boy.
Yeah, but nobody's talking about it though. I'm the only one. I'm the only one that have asked Mauricio Suleiman this question. Everybody else is worried about the franchise. The franchise. Forget the franchise. How do you have two WBC world titles? I've been on
What was his
Twitter asking.
answer?
I asked him when he was on the barbershop.
What was the answer
No,
to you?
nobody's answering that question. They just walking around. They just letting a guy walk around with two green belts in Lopez and now Kambosos, and nobody has mentioned it that he has two green belts. What is that other green belt for? And they have none of them has defended it. But guess who has defended his green belt? Devin Haney. So all these people who discredit Devin Haney's WBC world title reign, what does that say about these guys who are playing musical chairs or hot potato with the belt that Vasyl Lomachenko won that was vacant? How are they legitimately the WBC champion or title holder when they playing hot potato with it? Meanwhile, Devin is defending his championship status. That kills that whole debate.
That debate's only for
Because they
casuals anyway,
never
man.
stripped Devin.
Is that my headphones or is someone audio fuck?
It might be my phone, man. I probably had to switch to my laptop. I think it's my phone.
Yeah, I thought I was watching Star Wars again. It was one of them robots, one of them androids. Come in, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Come in, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Coming from DJ's.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch to my laptop. I'm not here now.
What was you saying, Max?
Nah. I was just saying that debate was only for casuals anyway. Like, if anyone's really follow that division, that's why. That's been my main argument too. And I'm like, okay, look, I get it. He may have got the belt, and he didn't get it through email. Like, he still had to technically win to become it. But ever since then, he's defended it again, over and over and over again. He's defended it. Like, people forget that Loma got it and became franchise, like, immediately. It didn't make any sense. But I'm just ready. I want to see Devin beat Loma too. Honestly, I just want that fight to happen eventually too, just to kill that debate.
Facts.
I think Loma would have had a better shot back then.
I'll do you one better, Max, when you're talking about the because I personally don't believe it's just the casuals. There are hardcore boxing fans in the mainstream media and out of the mainstream media, in independent media and out of independent media, that still refer to Devin as either an email champion or not really the main champion at WBC, right? I've heard Max Kellerman. This is a guy who is in boxing and calls boxing for a living. He gets paid to talk about boxing. I've heard Teddy Atlas. I've heard countless other pundits, right, in the mainstream media talk about, well, Devin has a secondary belt. Paul Malignani, Devin has a secondary belt. Like, I've heard these people talk about this, and I don't consider them casuals. I don't consider Paul Magnani, Max Kellerman, Teddy
Yeah,
Atlas.
yeah,
I don't
you're right.
consider these
I
guys
heard that
casuals.
too.
You know what I'm saying? I don't consider them casuals. And they have the same talking points as the quote unquote casuals, as you said. But I'm gonna take it a step further. Why is it that that's only that particular talking point or narrative is only associated with Devin Haney? They don't call Jamal Charlo the email champion. They don't disrespect Jamal like that. Okay, I'll take it another step further. Have y'all ever heard of a fighter named Demetrius Bivol? How come they don't call him the email champion? Did he not receive his WBA world super world title status from being the interim WBA champion, the same way Devin Haney was the interim WBC and Jamal Charlo was the interim WBA champion? I mean, interim WBC champion, respectively. Jamal Charlo was a WBC interim champion at middleweight. Devin Haney was a WBC interim lightweight champion. They both were elevated to full status world champion. Right? If I say something incorrect, just let me know. Now, Demetrius Bivol was the WBA interim champion, and he was elevated by the WBA before even Devin Haney was, before even Jamal Charlo was, to become the WBA full super champion at WBA. And nobody ever said Demetrius Bivol is not a world champion. He didn't earn his title. He's an email champion. He's a paper champion. They don't say that. For some reason, this narrative is only associated with Devin Haney, and I personally think that's unfair, that people continue to go along with it and give it life and let it snowball into something when they should be nipping it in the bud. Because like Mex brought out, he has more title defenses than most of these guys. He's the only one that has defended his title. Matter of fact, he might be the longest reigning champion in those lower weight divisions when it comes, since Gary Russell Jr. Didn't get the decision versus Maceo.
And that was about to be my next point. He's actually the longest reigning champion in that division.
See?
So, yeah, it's unfair, and that was always my counter to all that. Well, if Devin Haney's an email champion, so is Jamal Charlo, and everybody kind of kept getting quiet about that because they got their belts the same way.
And nobody brings up. I have never heard anybody bring it up about Demetrius Bivol.
Honestly, I didn't know that.
Look it up.
I think it was just good promotion from T.O.
I believe you. I didn't know that. I didn't know he got
for anybody
interim champ. I didn't know that.
Anybody listen to this on a replay or anybody in the chat, look it up. Demetrius Bivol, the same guy that just fought Saul Alvarez, they just fought for a title that was quote unquote, like y'all say, Devin Haney was gifted the WBC world title. That was gifted to Demetrius Bivol before it even happened with Devin Haney. He was the interim champion, not even the WBA world champion, elevated to super. He was the interim champion. Just like Jamal Charlo was the interim champion. Just like Devin Haney was the interim champion. But y'all don't care. Y'all just think it's funny when Teofimo Lopez said it, so y'all have run with it.
That's good promotion, though. That's how it works.
It was nonsense. It was just we understand.
We're still talking about it,
understand
and
that
fight's
it was
not
nonsense.
ever even on the table, and we're still using that same narrative. Like, it works.
Well, no, we're not using it. We're trying to dispel it. They're using it, and the only reason I'm bringing it up is to dispel it and to put it in its proper context, to check it, I'm not talking about. Well, I'm confused. I don't know who it is. The WC has people confused. I'm not even talking like that. I'll let these confused people talk. I'm not confused at all. I know what's going on, and I'm calling it out. So I don't lump myself in the we when it comes to that. I'm not French. Ain't no we over here when it's Tank.
But I'm saying the fact that we feel that we have to dispel it means that we are still using it in a sense. Like we feel like we still have to dispel it at this point. That fight's not even on the table. So what? 2 year narrative? 2.5 years already?
What fight?
The Teofimo and Haney, when Teofimo said the shit. And then Kambosos picked it up and everyone else just started repeating the same shit. Garcia, everyone else.
Well, no. Rolando Romero and Ryan Garcia, these guys picked it up and started running with it. And independent media and now mainstream media are asking them about it.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, they won the Charlos.
That's not we. I'm not a part of that we. I'm saying they are talking about it in that way. And I'm bringing it up
Tank
to
Davis
dispel it.
has picked it up.
Now Javante Davis is using it.
I understand what you're saying as far as like you're not using the same context, but I'm saying we're still talking about it. We're still giving it energy.
It has to be talked about. It's like it doesn't go away by ignoring it.
But it's like
talking about racism. By not talking about racism and not addressing it doesn't make it go away.
Right.
But by making everything about it, don't make it go away either, though.
It's not making everything about it. It's addressing the issue.
The only way for Devin to make this go away is to win this fight this weekend. That's it.
I don't disagree with that, but I'm saying as far as, I'm talking about as far as addressing it, that doesn't give it life. Addressing it, putting this proper context, gives it depth. You don't ignore the bully. You hit the bully in the mouth. You don't just go, well, that's just how that's just how Biff is, you know. You don't be like George McFly. You got to be like Marty McFly. And using the Back to the Future analogy.
Or you
George McFly just let it go on. Okay, that's just how Biff is. Got you, Biff. Marty McFly was like, man, fuck all that. Who the fuck you trying to give a noogie to? Who are you talking to?
Just like Errol Spence just spoke about that sparring session with him and Floyd, when Floyd called him a bitch. And it was like, nah, chill, Floyd just talk like that. Errol's like, nah, Floyd talk.
No, you don't talk like that to me. Yeah, you don't talk like that to me. Put your stuff back on.
Yeah, put your stuff
back. Yeah, what up, Reg?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't go away by not addressing or letting people who are misusing something to continue to use it that way.
My guy Reggie Owens, the craziest motherfucker on YouTube.
Or by ignoring or not putting it in context. Why are you using it over here instead of over there? You know what I mean? That's why that's the difference between intelligent boxing talk versus people who just get on and say whatever they want to say and the first thing that comes in their mind.
Or just run with false narratives.
Or regurgitating and parroting other narratives that somebody else said to make their point. But they have no idea how to articulate what they mean by that. Oh, he was an email because he got through an email. Okay, didn't Teofimo Lopez and his team use an email to petition for her? So how come they're not email champions?
Exactly. The franchise belt is more of an email championship than anything Devin has ever had.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So y'all just parroting these narratives with no real idea of why it is that you're saying what you're saying, other than, well, everybody's saying it. And you are
just
afraid.
Like when they said Sierra was a hermaphrodite. People still think that.
Man, what?
The same shit. And you don't remember back in the day when people were saying Sierra was a hermaphrodite?
But then when she started having babies, I think that kind of all went out the way.
Yeah, but hey, that shit stuck around for a minute though.
Yeah, that was nonsense.
No,
I don't even know where that came from.
I don't even know if it got to California because I never heard about that. But anyways,
no, I did. I'm in Cali.
Yeah, that was.
Nah, but you in NorCal, right?
That was a big thing.
I grew up in San Diego.
Oh, you in San Diego? Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
I never for like 11 years, and I've been back over here for about 15.
Yeah, I don't know. But anyway,
Great thing about all that, we finally gonna get to settle it this week.
Hell yeah.
It was just so many cringeworthy moments in that press conference, man. Just when he kept calling him a rat, you're a rat, you're a rat. It was like, you don't know what that means. Stop saying that.
it don't really matter though, because
I've been
No, go ahead,
disliking Kambosos a lot since it started, man. Because I was kind of rocking with him against Tio. I was like, yeah, I like this dude. I like, he seems cool, like he's about his shit. But ever since he got those belts, god damn, that shit went to his head. He's entitled as fuck. He over here, I told you. So you're pretty much admitting that you would have ducked the one other belt you needed. You're admitting that you would have ducked Devin Haney.
He said it like he didn't see. That was another cringeworthy moment. So you were saying you were trying to find a way around Devin Haney, but you got boxed in, but yet you chose him. Like, come on, man.
So yeah, I was trying to find other people instead of you, but
I could have fought anyone. I could have fought the garbage man. Well, why didn't you? Because you knew you weren't going to get paid the same money to fight the garbage man. That's why you had to fight Devin Haney. And he was leading up to the whole thing. I never thought he'd fight Devin Haney, to be honest, because after he told Devin Haney, you got to look impressive, and then he went to Loma's fight, then he went to Tank's fight. It was like he's trying to find a way not to fight Devin Haney. I think he's the one who got boxed into a corner and had to take this fight.
I would have asked him, are you undisputed? Do you consider yourself undisputed? How so? I'd have brought it back to boxing. Why are we here? You didn't bring the belts. All right, you don't get to see him. Or is it because you want to hold them to him one last time because you don't feel confident that you're going to be able to keep them? So you got to hold them away from their soon to be new owner. Like, I'd have kept it boxing. Is it because you know that when people see all those belts out here, they're going to see that word franchise at the bottom of one of those green belts, and they're going to wonder, in the words of Conor McGregor, what the fuck is that? If you bring all those belts out here, they're gonna know that you're not the undisputed champion right now. Or if you bring the other second belt, they're gonna say, well, how come you have two green belts? Is that why you didn't bring them? Like, I'd have kept it boxing, because the rat stuff is, he's no gangster. All he had to say was, I never claimed to be a gangster. I'm a boxer. I'm a damn good boxer. I'm one of the best boxers in the world. As a matter of fact, I'm the best boxer in this division. I'm gonna whoop your ass Saturday. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I would have kept it boxing. Not, hey, well, what is a rat? Well, do you know what the definition of? That's just how I am. You know what I'm saying? Devin addressed it because Devin was like, Devin wanted to make him look like he didn't know what he was talking about when it comes to this word rat, because he didn't know what he was talking about. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Him sharing information behind the scenes is no different from you sharing your physical attributes with Manny Pacquiao in sparring so that he can get ready to fight Jeff Horn.
And another thing that I probably would have brought up was, well, when did the switch happen? Because leading up to your fight with Teofimo Lopez, you were telling him that he wasn't undisputed. So when did you change your mind? Was it before or after you beat him?
Yep, and he was making promises he was going to do the shit that T.O. did, avoid Haney and all that other shit. He did the same exact fucking shit.
Right, and it's
not worse.
And it's the same thing that T.O. did. Remember when T.O. won the belts against Lomachenko? He was saying, I'm going to be Pretty Boy Floyd, not Money Mayweather. I'm going to fight everybody, da-da-da-da-da. And then, you know, a few months later, it just switched. Everything switched. So I don't know if it's their ego getting the best of them or somebody's putting a battery in their back to say this stuff.
All they got was that pugilist. All he did was defend it against his mandatory and lost all the marbles.
Absolutely.
That's the only thing that happened.
Yeah, we got Pew.
And now, hopefully, this is what's about to happen with George Kambosos.
Yo, you know what's even funnier than that? Now that you guys mentioned all that, And who comes back around saying that Devin is the real champ? Lomachenko.
But Lomachenko's been consistent though. He was the one who's saying that Tio wasn't undisputed. So
yeah, but that was after he lost to Tio, because if he would have beat Tio,
that was after
said
he
that
lost.
he was undisputed.
Albeit after he lost.
Yeah.
Best Pews, what's going on, bro? What's going on, Reggie?
Yeah, but I don't respect that because this hiccup that people are having with this whole situation is Lomachenko's fault.
Absolutely.
So
he should have
bump
fought.
What he talking about?
He should have fought.
And I still think Lomachenko beat half the dudes in the top. I think he still beats all those guys on a good. I mean, I can see him beating some of those dudes.
Even when Tio got out of the tournament, Bob maneuvered him in such a way. Well, wait a minute. Why am I gonna keep my fighter? Why am I gonna keep two of my fighters in this tournament when I know I can take this guy out, put him in another sanctioning body, he can get fast track. He can have one fight and then fight for a title. You know what I mean? So I don't fault Bob for pulling Tio out of that, but at the same time, Teofimo should have fought Devin. He should have fought him. And I think that's why all of us were kind of rooting for Kambosos in that fight, because we knew, or we had a feeling, I'm not going to say we knew, we had a feeling that Teofimo was not going to fight Devin Haney. If he had beaten Kambosos, he would have moved up and tried to fight Josh Taylor, because that's how him and his father were talking. They were all talking about Josh Taylor before they even fought Kambosos, and I think that was part of his problem.
That's what they ended up doing anyway, even after the loss. So win, lose, or draw, they were going to move up, apparently. And one other thing I would say is, when in regards to the conversation that they had with Devin Haney and George Kambosos in their press conference, he's talking about Devin Haney and his his status, and what's his name, Lomachenko. Like we were just talking about how Lomachenko, he never beat nobody. He fought for the vacant title. As much as now, I personally don't have a problem with people fighting for a vacant title, for the record. But this is all I hear. This is all people text me back and forth, inbox me back and forth on social media, and email me. Well, this guy fought for a vacant. Demetrius Andrade, he's not a real champion because he fought for a vacant, right? And I have to remind them, well, Saul Alvarez, when he became undisputed at 168, one of those titles that he has was a vacant. Y'all keep telling us that George Kambosos beat the man who beat the man who beat the man, but that man fought for a vacant title against Luke Campbell at lightweight that Mikey Garcia dropped. So I don't want to hear that he beat the man who beat the man. Fight now. Let's fight now. Like Nick said, this is all going to get cleared up one way or the other. Right? Now there, however it happened, who boxed who in a corner, who chose who chased who, we here now.
Right. Fight's been signed, and we gonna get it Saturday.
Yeah, and it's gonna get popping. That's all that matters.
Anybody know what time this is coming on Saturday? Like, I'm not real big on the time. I'm not real sure of the time difference. I don't even know what time it's gonna be airing in Australia. So, anybody know what time this is gonna happen Saturday? Because I know it's gonna be on Sunday in Australia, but I'm not sure what time this is gonna happen Saturday.
Check your inbox on IG. I think I sent you the flyer.
Okay, cool. But other than that, we got Cool Boy Steph and Danny Roman. We got David Morrell Jr. Fighting this weekend. What y'all think about those fights?
I mean, those are just, to me, I don't want to say showcase fights, but they're like they're good fights for those guys. You know what I mean? Uh, to further solidify themselves, whether it's David or Who Boy Steph. You know what I mean? Um, but the fight is the undisputed fight for lightweight. You know, no disrespect to Cool Boy, who to me, um, if anybody should be on the pound for pound list under 130, it shouldn't be in no way. It should be Fulton. That's just me. They keep
I
talking
have
about
them
this
both
guy.
on my list. I have them both on
They
my
keep
list.
talking about this guy in a way, but I don't think he can beat Fulton if he moves up and fights him. If you talk
Absolutely
pound for
not.
pound,
And
he might not get past the Filipino Flash.
right, because that was a tooth and nail fight the first time. So
And if
we'll see
did
what
you hear
happens.
did you hear what Rachel Donnell said about? I mean, what Nonito Donaire said in an interview with Trill when he said that when they was on I believe they was on a fight party and they Nonito said that his gloves got damaged. Did y'all you see that?
No, I didn't catch that. No, tell me more about that.
Okay, so shout out to the fight party and Black Fight Fan TV, Neek J and Boxiana, who had Nonito Donaire and Rachel Donaire on the show in an exclusive interview. They popped up while they was in Japan getting ready for this rematch with Inoue. And they said in the first fight, Nonito was saying that his gloves got damaged on the way or through travel. However, you know, whatever the damage was, they were not able to be used for the fight, right? Conspiracy theories aside. So what ended up happening, so what ended up happening was he ended up having to use a brand that he doesn't use. He ended up that's why he was wearing winning gloves. He don't usually wear winning gloves. So he ended up using those gloves in the fight. Those were Inoue's secondary pair of gloves. And he said that they were not comfortable. They were too big. He couldn't even, and the bar in the middle was so big he couldn't even make a really good fist, like a real tight fist. So the damage that he did to Inoue's eye and the way he fought him, he didn't even feel like he had, you know, he wasn't even comfortable. He didn't have his right punches. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have the punching power. His hands weren't as comfortable as they're going to be for this fight.
Okay.
So shout out to the fight party, and shout out to the Filipino Flash, and you know what I'm saying, his queen Rachel Donaire for sharing all the information that they did. It's a great interview. Go to the fight party. I believe it's on Neek J's channel. Follow her and then go look up that interview. It's a great interview because Rachel Donaire breaks down several different aspects of boxing behind the scenes. Yes. What happened with the fight with Pitbull. Yeah, the fight with Casimiro, but also how Pitbull ended up getting the fight versus Gervonta Davis. The Casimiro situation, as well as the Romero situation. The first time he was supposed to fight Gervonta Davis. She gives a lot of insight on Sean Gibbons' situation, and even they talk about the run-in that they had with Sean Gibbons when Nonito saw him in the lobby or whatever, the bar lobby or whatnot, that ended up going viral. So it's a great interview. Shout out to the fight party and shout out to the Donaire.
Absolutely, I've heard her speak on different panels before, Like she's been on my guy YB's channel before, and she's very, very transparent in how not only they operate, but she's keyed us in to certain things on how the boxing game works. Like she even put us on to what was happening with Casemiro and his whole situation, and how he ended up missing weight, and how people on his team was selling him out. So I was like, wow, I didn't even realize that the WBO belt at 118 was vacant now. Because I didn't catch Casemiro's last fight. The last fight I saw him in was the Rigondeaux fight. So I remember he had another fight coming up, but I didn't know he had already fought and he missed weight. So now that belt's vacant. So we'll see what happens with that, man. We'll see who actually goes for undisputed after this next fight with these two guys. I don't know if they have a fight. I don't know if the WBO already has a fight scheduled for that belt or what's going on, but we'll see.
I want to see Gary Russell get a shot at the winner of this fight, personally.
Antonio.
Yeah.
Antonio, okay.
Yeah. There's only one that fight down there. But
yeah, what I'm about to say, when you said Gary Russell, I was like, wait, is he moving down? Wait, Antonio.
That's what it's only one that fight down there. You got Antonio that fight down there, then you got Antoine that fight at 140.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I'm saying? They Gary Russells for a reason, so I'm gonna call him Gary Russell.
I got you.
You got Mr. Gary Russell.
It get confusing for me, so I was like, oh, Antoine or Antonio. Okay.
Yeah. That's why I just go by the weight classes.
Because when you say
they
Gary
all
Russell,
fight in different weight classes.
Mr. Gary Russell Jr. at 126. Oh, I'm like,
okay.
They
all fight in different weight classes. That's why I do it like that.
Mm-hmm.
I know people be getting mad. You ain't gonna mess with Gary Russell. What do you mean, Gary Russell? Gary Russell at 126. Well, he's also at 118. He's also at 140.
Yeah.
You gotta know.
I'm one of them. I'll get confused in a minute. Wait, I thought Gary was at 126.
Yeah.
So.
But I would love to see Gary Russell get a shot at the winner of this bout. You know, because he's the last time I talked to Batman, or the last time I asked Batman what does Gary Antonio Russell want, he said he won anyway.
Right, because then he ranked like number 1 or 2 in the WBA. Yeah.
So he's next up.
Yeah.
So he's been wanting that. He wants the opportunity to fight the monster. You know what I'm saying? The quote, I'm doing air quotes. Y'all can see me. The monster, quote unquote. Because to me, he's a good fighter, but in that I ain't seen from other fighters. I mean, I don't see, the time that I've seen him step up in competition, I felt that Nonito beat him up.
Oh, Mex.
Is that Mex snoring like that?
That is Mex snoring like that.
at least have the decency to mute your mic. Bow gracefully, brother.
I got him. Absolutely. Is Kyle
hey,
still
look,
with us? Kyle,
I'm looking at
with us? Probably not.
Kyle snoring too. He just got his mic on mute.
Yeah.
And I was looking at my tail. I was like, man, why is my account moving? Yeah, we got it, Rob B.
Yeah, man.
That's funny. It was my thing
earlier when y'all was hearing that feedback. I was outside earlier and the wind was blowing. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's that feedback y'all here.
I was like, where are we at on Tatooine over here?
Yeah.
For Star Wars for y'all dudes who don't.
Yeah, I'm not a big Star Wars guy, but
oh man, DJ,
I understand the references. I'm just, they cool movies.
You love the stories. Like if you get all the story caught up and follow the story the way it's supposed to be, you'd love it. I just know just because I know we talk, we communicate and we offline about these movies and TV shows and things like that. So I know your interest. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I know that you are how do you say you're intellectual when it comes to these film when it comes to filmmaking. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And Star Wars, even though it's a fantasy space film, it's actually broken down into the basics of humanity that we live in today. Historically, we're dealing with fascism, revolution, et cetera, all the things that go into that, rebellions, and how this can happen in a otherwise civilized, uh, you know, society. And Star Wars deals with all of those different things, just using this fantasy space adventure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm picking up what
But
you're putting down.
yeah. But you really would, like, if you started from like the order, the release date order from when they were released. You know what I'm saying? 4, 5, and 6. Then go back 1, 2, and 3, and then get caught up with the newer stuff that they have now. You would get the full magnitude of what the big deal is now. And the reason I'm saying that is because I was the same. I never grew up watching Star Wars at all, by any means. I didn't even get onto Star Wars until I was a grown up. So probably about 20 years ago. I got into Star Wars when I was in my 20s, when I could understand. You know, when I was on my deeper level of knowledge, or higher level of self-education, and I was studying fascism in the world, and the different ways that Mussolini and Hitler and King Leopold and all these different people became into power, and how does the United States militarism work globally. And you know, when I was on that kind of a journey, I watched I'm gonna tell you exactly what it was. I watched a documentary. I don't know if it was on the History Channel or what, but it was a documentary about the how Star Wars intersected with real life, and they were using like I said, the Adolf Hitlers and things like that, story wise, and showing these similarities and the formations and the way these things came to be. Hitler became the Supreme Chancellor. In Star Wars, they have the Emperor. You feel me?
Right.
And then they were showing all of the similarities in troops and things like that. And I said, let me go back and see what the heck is going. You know what I mean? And then that's how. Then the prequels came out. So when the prequels came out, that's when I really was like, okay, it's a modern day. It's modern day technology being used. And what intrigued me was, and this is not a spoiler, everybody knows this, when you watch the prequels, and you saw the episode 1, when they were putting that out there in the trailers and promoting the film, they let it be known that this was going to be Anakin Skywalker, who is Darth Vader. And that's what intrigued me. You know, I love stories that give you the ending and then goes back and explains all the lore of the dialogue that you heard in the movie or TV show that you just watched.
See, I still haven't necessarily gone back and watched the earlier movies. That's where I started. I started episode 1 with Darth Maul and all those guys. I started there, and then I watched all the newer stuff first, and then I tried to go back and watch the older ones, and I was like, yeah, I guess I'm out of sync. I really can't get into it.
And see, that's why I say it would have been better to start off with the older stuff, because all the newer stuff have newer technology. So it wouldn't feel like you were going backwards. You know what I'm saying? In terms of technology. But they do, and the new ones do a great job in trying to keep the same feel and look as the original trilogy as possible. Because that was groundbreaking as in its own right. So even though they have like these newer updated graphics, they still try to do their best to have the look and technology of the original trilogy. And the reason that they're able to play that off is because when you look at when it first comes on, it lets you know that this was the past. See, a lot of people confuse it and think that Star Wars is like some kind of futuristic thing, right?
Right.
I mean, I don't have to agree. I'm saying that is that also what you get out of it? Is like it's some kind of futuristic thing?
Somewhat. I mean, even though they say a long time ago in the galaxy,
right? That's my point. That's my
Yeah,
point.
yeah. It was like, but it's
You
still
know, from
kind
the
of like, how
get-go,
long? Where did they start? How far back are we going?
this is going back. The old republic is thousands and thousands of years ago. So we're talking about in the distant past, and in a whole another galaxy, this is what took place. Whereas the people now be like, man, this is a futuristic. No, it's not. This is actually old. They ain't even caught up to where we are now. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole fantasy of it. So now they can make up anything that they want. The imagination is open wide to say that there was interstellar travel and all these kind of things way long time ago, and then they have the galaxies broken up into different quadrants and different star systems and things like that. You know what I'm saying? It gets really deep, but the overall premise is stuff that we are interested in and we deal with today. And I think that if you so like when you watched it, you say you watched episode 1, or you watch episode 1, 2, and 3?
I watched episode 1 and 2, and then I laid off of it for a long time because at that time I was younger. I was like 12, 13, and I really couldn't get into it. I was like, yeah. And then I came back later on in life and started watching. What was the one where? Let me see. What happened in that one?
Man, you weren't no 12 or 13.
This is after. This is after Anakin became Darth Vader. I think that was the last one I watched, and then I started watching the new ones.
That was episode 3.
Episode 3. Okay. So I did make it to episode 3. All right.
Okay. So what you see, the thing is, and I suggested to one of my, to my family members and to other people to watch it like that too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I think that probably the best way to get the overall feeling of it is to watch it 4, 5, and 6, then 1, 2, and 3. So like if I was telling you to start over, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm telling you now, like, hey, get into it, like pay attention to the story. It would be more beneficial if you watch 4, 5, and 6, which wouldn't be a big deal anyway because you've already watched 1, 2, and 3. But if you watch 4, 5, and 6, then go back and watch 1, 2, and 3 again, it's like more it hits different because it's like, oh, that's why this, and that's why that. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? The certain holes get filled in. Now, of course, like with any other long form of entertainment, you have continuity issues and plot holes and things like that. But
Right.
you just have to suspend belief at that point. Like with the Mayans, I have a lot of issues with this new season because of continuity issues, things like that. We'll talk about that at a later date once this last 2 or 3 episodes air. I just have a how do you say? I have a soft spot for this cast and crew, and I think that Emilio Rivera should be an executive producer on it. I understand why JD Paro is who plays Ezekiel Easy.
Mm-hmm.
He's him being who the show is built around, but I still envision it as this being built around Alvarez, who is Emilio Rivera's character. Like he comes back and he says, "This is my fucking club, right?"
Right.
Spoiler alert. I haven't watched it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You know what I'm saying? To me, I think that would help, but because I think that he has a really good understanding of the character. Not to say that Elgin James, the showrunner, doesn't, but what Kurt Sutter did that is invaluable and that I notice now that he's no longer a part of the project is that, and we're in 3, right? Season 3 or 4?
Season 4. I think we're in season 4. Yeah.
Yeah. And Kurt Sutter was dismissed from FX, I believe, before 3 happened.
I did not know that. I did not know that.
There was issues behind the scenes during season 2, and where allegedly or reportedly, people behind the scenes were saying that the way he works is abusive towards staff. You know, we have this, and this is just me in my ignorance. Anybody who comes for me afterwards and tries to play this in a later date, I'm saying this in my ignorance because I'm not there behind the scenes, and I don't know the words that are being used and how he's talking to people. However, with that being said, I do understand that we live in a world where people are hypersensitive to everything.
Yeah.
To everything. So if he's running around raising his voice, calling people idiots, or whatever the case may be, or using even other harsh terms, I can see how in this day and age where people would say, I feel abused, you know. Now, if he's out there making it uncomfortable for talent physically, that's a whole nother thing.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's just because of, you know, people feeling that they're being berated and talked too harshly, then, you know, it is what it is. You know, but with that being said, his presence, I can tell, is not there because what Kurt Sutter specializes in is writing and storytelling. Right? He was a story editor on The Shield before he became the head writer. So to me, the story editor who should have some role in overseeing the overall continuity of the story that's being told is very crucial. Because if you don't have that and you don't have somebody who knows who has that expertise in that, I was gonna say who doesn't know what they're doing. Because I don't want to disrespect anybody who's in that role now, but who has the expertise in that and in the television format, you know, decades of experience, it's noticeable. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm wondering now at this point, DJ, if the show if they have wind that the show is getting ready to come to an end already.
Yeah, I think they got one more season. The way everything is starting to turn, I think they're setting it up for one more season. I don't think it's gonna make it 7-8 seasons like SOA did. I think we've got one more season.
Yeah, and I think that I feel like based off the way they're fast tracking stuff, and you can still fast track it without doing it. I think they moved it too fast. They accelerated way too fast. Like
right with that one scene with Easy and Angel after they came back from the hospital, I was like, you know what I'm talking about when they were out in the woods. I don't want to give it away for people who have or are watching it or haven't seen it.
In the woods or in the mountains? In the woods or in the mountains? What you said in the hospital? Oh, in the woods. Oh, in the woods. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. After the hospital, when Easy and Angel were in the woods.
Yeah, okay, but I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was like, well, why did they choose to do that? You know, because you're taking away from the humanity of the character, which made him so special.
Right. I'm talking about even before that. I'm talking about how that character even got the ranking that he got. That's not how it's supposed to go.
I got you.
They try to say it in a throwaway line. I know this is not how things usually go. No, wait.
Wait. He was just a prospect. Hold on.
He doesn't even have his Assassin of God patch yet. The Los Asesinos Dios.
Is that what that means?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. My Spanish is terrible, and I was like, I keep trying to look at it. I keep trying to look at it so I can Google it. It was like, what does that mean?
like I would have preferred that you gave him Creeper's role, right? Creeper, he's the road captain. And the role of the road captain is he is the highest ranking member on the team when they go and do their missions or when they have to get on the road. The only people that outrank the road captain is the VP and the president, right? So not even Hank, who is they call it the pacifier, El Pacificador on here, but that's pretty much the same thing as the sergeant at arms.
I was about to say, I thought that's who Hank was. I thought Hank was the sergeant at arms.
That's what it is. It's called the pacifier.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's the same position. They just call it, and on mine they just call it the pacifier.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Which is a nod to episode 1 of Sons of Anarchy, when they had the little message in their church. They call it's church on Sons of Anarchy and chapel on Mayans, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so when they had that in their church, they had that little board and it said brains before bullets.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And so the sergeant at arms is just in charge to make sure everybody's going by the bylaws that the club set for. Everybody's following the same rules, no matter who you are. You're the sergeant at arms, and I know that because I back in the day, in the early 2000s, I worked with a guy at a black motorcycle club, and he was the sergeant at arms.
I got you.
For his, you know what I'm saying? So now I am officially talking back about the TV show. So in the TV show, because I want I love my brother. I'm not trying to incriminate nobody.
But yeah. We want to go ahead. I mean, it's cool as long as you say allegedly after everything.
In the TV show, the sergeant at arms in the motorcycle club is also the enforcer.
Absolutely.
So Hank, enforcer, pacifier, you know what I'm saying? Sergeant at arms, it's all the same thing. But anyways, that like when we watch Sons of Anarchy, Jackson's already the VP. So we already know that the story, he's eventually going to be moved to president.
Right.
At some point in time. In the very first episode, Clay tells him, we'll see how it is when you have to sit at the head of the table. When he tells him, put 2 in the back of the head after Alvarez and then blow up their guns, right? And steal their guns. So in Sons, Chivs moves up slowly. He moves up the right way, right? Because when it starts, Bobby's the secretary.
What's his name? Happy is the sergeant at arms.
No, I'm talking about when it starts.
Okay.
When it starts, Bobby's the secretary. What's the guy that's the VP now? Damn.
Tig.
Traeger. Yeah. Tig, aka Traeger. Yeah. Mr. Traeger. I call him Mr. Traeger now because the Pope, Mr. Traeger.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying he should have got
the whole David Pope situation.
We're gonna have to do a real breakdown of it, but
yeah.
So when they started, he was the sergeant at arms.
Right.
So he was the sergeant at arms. Bobby was the secretary.
Wait, he was no, yeah, that's right. He was,
Yeah.
and then Happy moved up. Yeah, okay, I remember now.
Nah, no.
Who? Because Happy was sergeant at arms at one point.
Yeah, no. So Happy is sergeant at arms now, but the next sergeant at arms after Tig was Chivs.
You right.
Yeah.
You right.
So that's how I was
wondering. So long ago. Oh man, I gotta go back and watch that series too.
Yeah.
I gotta restart that. I gotta restart that because I'm pretty sure some stuff that I've forgotten that I don't remember. It was like, oh man.
And it's crucial because they're saying that this exists in the same world, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so it has to have the same rules, right?
Right. It should.
But they're not abiding by that in the continuity. That's the issue that I'm having. You see what I'm saying? Like the reason I bring up Chivs is this ascension because he's now the president, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So spoiler alert, y'all get on it. Whatever. I know we didn't change
I'm
the
about to say
dynamic.
Sons of Anarchy ended what 8 years ago. So
yeah, probably before that, probably more than that. But anyway, so whatever, right? So almost a decade, regardless. So
right.
So Chivs' ascension to his position, I think that should be similarly to what Easy's ascension is.
I get what you're
Gets
saying. Why
all.
they
He
fast
didn't have
track.
to be right.
Right,
You know what
right,
I'm saying? They
right.
didn't give him like I don't think that they should have replaced his brother, and I don't like the way they use him. I don't like the way they have become comfortable using his brother like he's some kind of fuck up when he's in the military. He's supposed to have a military mindset.
He and even though
Coco.
I'm gonna say I didn't want to say it because I don't know who's watching it or who's not watching it, but he and Coco were both in the military, and so was Bishop. They were all in the military.
And Gilly. And
Gilly was as well.
Yeah, remember, you know the new scenes in this season, he's visiting his old.
You're
team.
right. You're right.
But yeah, so in real life, he was in the border patrol in the military as well. Actually, I asked him. I asked him a question on Instagram Live that I kept on my shit. Because I have his book, and his book detailed, is about, his life as when he went from the military to the border patrol. And now that they have incorporated that into the story. But anyways, my point is, they've totally gotten away of the continuity between. Now all of a sudden, Coco and Gilly are the two best friends who have this connection, and Angel is over here outside of that bubble, outside of that circle. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But when you watch season 1, when they do the flashback, when Easy comes home, it's Coco and Angel chilling together as they just got, out of the military and into the club. You see what I'm saying?
But you don't think Coco branching off into his issues kind of created that separation? And Coco kind of spoke about that during this season too. He was like, "You abandoned me."
Yeah.
So
yeah, but I don't think that's his opinion on what happened.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
You're just speaking to the writing and the setup
I'm
and the character development.
Right. I'm talking about that shouldn't even have been. What Gilly did is what Angel was supposed to be doing, continuity wise.
Gotcha.
That's what I'm saying.
So you're saying that they're moving pieces unnecessarily, or that they're moving them too fast?
They're moving them out of the continuity of the way they set everything up. You set up all the pieces to be like this. Like Sons of Anarchy, it was straight up and down. All right, you knew right away that Chibs was somehow going to be one of the most loyal guys on the team.
Right.
And they made that clear in the very first scene that we see Jax, after we see him on the motorcycle in the opening montage where he's going to the liquor store to buy some condoms and cigarettes and children books, right? And they have that explosion. He sees the explosion off in the distance, which is a building of theirs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the next time,
that was their shipment, so to speak.
Right. I was trying to, So, when they get back to the clubhouse and he's using those condoms that he had just bought,
yeah,
kicking that chick out. You have in the front room, you have Clay talking to the guys that's in there about what they need to do, and he tells Chibs, "We got to have a meeting. Get Jax." And Chibs doesn't wait to get up and walk around and go find Jax. He stands up and immediately yells, "Jax!" Like he's on it. That's what that scene was about. I'm not messing around. The president say do this, we getting this done. I'm gonna yell until this nigga say, "Yeah, what are you yelling about?" You know what I'm saying? Until you let me know where you went about that. If you watch that scene again, you'll get that same feeling now that I brought it up, though.
Right.
So you know automatically that Chibs is loyal to this club and to who's in charge. You get that same feeling with Tig as well later on, even though his situation becomes more of a spiral and he's more of a
he becomes more of a liability than an asset.
He becomes more of a liability than an asset because of his loyalty to his president, and he went colored outside the lines to get something done without the proper protocol that the club is supposed to
Right.
get it done with, right?
Right.
And he felt bad about that, and then he
They didn't
spiraled
have
down.
permission to meet Mr. Reaper, but he took it
Right.
on himself
Facts.
to do it.
Facts.
Yeah.
And because he's the sergeant at arms, and his president asked him to do something, much like Chibs, go find Jax. Jax, hey, make it look ghetto. Okay, make it look ghetto. President said so. Right? But what he was supposed to do as a sergeant at arms was say, boss, all due respect, the bylaws are we have to put this to a vote, regardless of how Jax or anybody else is going to feel about this, regardless of how Piney is going to feel about this. Right? We understand Piney being who he is in relations to this person, that we're not going to get a unanimous vote on Mr. Reaper, which is the whole point of Clay doing what he did. He knew that it wasn't going to work. But Tig's job was to make that happen nonetheless. But instead, like I said, boss said something, he gonna do it, right?
Absolutely.
But with this show now, that's not following that same kind of thing. Like there's no payoff. Like there's no reason for Bishop right now to be behaving the way he is. It's not consistent with who Bishop has been so far. Right?
You don't think that it's because he feels shunned in a way, and he feels like he feels undermined, and he feels like Alvarez isn't taking certain situations as seriously as he should? You don't think that's why he's acting that way, and he feels like his hands are tied?
No, I think it's a complete oversight by the writing team and the continuity of who the character is. This is a military man that she brought up. You follow orders. This is supposed to be about the club, not about you. There is no undermining you, right? So to make this is why I'm bringing up the Suns continuity, and because it's supposed to be the same world, same creator, et cetera, et cetera. Tig was demoted. He had his sergeant at arms patch ripped off.
Yeah.
But in the end, where is he now? VP. Because he stayed the club first. If the new president feels this way, then that's what it is. He must have a reason, whether I like it or not. But there was still not a moment where he didn't call Jax boss after Jax took over.
Right. And even though Jax felt like he was a liability, he still didn't kick him to the side
didn't
because
do
you're
it,
still a
even
brother.
though he had all the right. Exactly.
Because you're still a brother.
Because the club came first. That's what I'm saying. And on the Mayans, when they start off season 1 and 2, they were a better version of the Suns because they seemed more organized. They didn't seem like they had all this dirt in
there
there
was no civil war. There was no civil war in their ranks.
But there was no skeletons in their closet where this woman was with 2 founding members. There's speculation that there was some
funny business going on, like
with the death of one of them. They didn't have none of that.
Die the way that people say he died.
They didn't have none of that issues in season 1 and 2 with the Mayans. So I was like, okay, Bishop is a better leader than Clay was. His VP is on it. And then, that we got the reveal with the VP. We got the reveal with what happened with. I'm talking about what happened with Taza. I mean, Riz. Taza is the VP, but I'm talking about what happened with Riz. That's an automatic. In Sons of Anarchy terms, Mr. Mayhem.
Mr. Mayhem.
So, Bishop being undermined, he hadn't been undermined at that time. He was still president. He was supposed to make that call. That was supposed to be brought to the club. This is what happened really with Riz, and this is what needs to happen. This is the vote.
Yeah, that's how it should have went. That's how it should have went. But you remember at the time that he found out, that's also the time that, you know, everybody showed up.
Yeah, and they have them fist fighting instead. So by the time everybody showed up, oh, it's perfect time that y'all got here. Guess what we need to talk about?
You know, our brother Riz didn't just go; he had a little help.
Right.
And tell him
and this is why. And this is why. So we have a vote to make. We ain't got to go find him. We ain't got to go set him up. He's right here.
Right.
Let's deal with it right here before we deal with anything else.
Absolutely.
Right? Because you're talking about the other club showed up outside the gate, right? That's what you're talking about when everybody showed up?
Yeah. When all the Mayans from the other charter showed up.
So they should have been having a meeting. They should have been having a meeting about that as that was going on. And then somebody should have left the meeting and say, hey, what's all that noise out there? That's my issue. One of my major issues.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
Instead of them fist fighting in the thing, it should have been like, yo, everybody come in here right now, chapel. Guess what? And right now, after the Civil War, they talking about 3 months later and nobody still, it should have been like, yo, we get this done, boom. Right? Now, another thing, right? You said that he don't feel that Alvarez is doing what he's supposed to be doing, right? Based on what's going on, right?
Right.
Now, first of all, Alvarez is doing a smart thing. Or he was trying to do the smart thing and to easy butt it in, right?
Right.
Now, is that not what Bishop was trying to do before Taza did what he did, which escalated everything? Was he not looking after the club and saying, look, we
this is
can't
not
have more bodies.
As far as us moving the way we move, and this is not a smart play, but everybody was looking at it as, no, this is a very lucrative move. We need to do this. This is in the best interest of the club. So that's when the fracture started between them.
No, I'm talking about the party, the birthday party, the guy's birthday, the guy's mother's birthday party. Remember that whole situation?
The guy's mother's birthday party.
At the end of season 2. You remember what happened?
No.
Remember? Okay. Do you remember Coco? Remember Coco? What happened with his eye? Remember how Riz ended up?
Yeah. Okay. I got you now.
Coco wanted revenge, and Taza wanted revenge because they knew who did that.
Mm-hmm.
That Mexican gang, right?
Right.
Taza had history with that group, right? So, what I'm saying is, Bishop was like, no, Riz is gonna live, and you're gonna get your vision back eventually. But Coco was like, nah, we need to retaliate. Fuck that. They took away my eye. Look what they did to Riz. Right?
Right. Yeah, I remember all that.
Alive, Bishop was in the same position as Alvarez is in now. And he was like, we got to move this way. So for him to now understand, he should understand exactly what Alvarez is doing because he was there. And not only was you there, you got manipulated into escalating the situation, which resulted in the death of somebody who you didn't know was there, which in turn is the reason you're having issues right now in season 4.
See how
which is another reason that other motherfucker should be dead.
Come full circle.
Yeah, which is another reason that motherfucker should be dead. Because what's happening right now is a direct result of his deception. And his deception manipulating you into making a call that you shouldn't even made. And you made that call against your brothers because the other minds was like, nah. Marcus was like, nah. And you went ahead and did that shit anyway. And being, because, revenge, it must be blood. Well, you spilled some blood, and guess what happened? Now they know about the blood that got spilled, and now they coming back at y'all. Even right now, he's not even stepping up and saying, Bishop, I know what's going on. I know what this is about. This is from a situation that I had, and Taz is the main reason why. We actually killed somebody who wasn't supposed to be killed, and then we hid the woo woo woo, and you know, it's odd that ain't nobody went out there to check the barrel and noticed that the cut is missing.
Talk about
all
it.
these are all
Talk
issues
about
that
it.
I had. That's why
Talk
I was
about
like, let me see what let me see what the whole puzzle is. That's why I've been saying that to you. Because none of this sits well with me. I'm missing Kurt Sutter's influence.
I get what you're saying now. I get certain things that's happening. It's not really fitting into the story, but you want to see how they bring it all together. Like Adelita coming back. Like, bro, like what? Hold on, excuse me, what?
But I always knew that was I always felt that you know, I always knew that she was like, okay, let me go on the mission to find out what Potter really did. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Her and Angel had always had that. They're in love.
Absolutely.
You know
and you could tell, and Easy pretty much spoke to that with Angel. He was like, I think you're looking for something, or you want what they call the girl, Nails. I think you want Nails to be somebody she isn't, and you're looking for something that's not there, man. Just move forward.
Right. And then they just squeeze this whole thing with my girl. I don't want to say her real name. I forget her character's name. Letty. Right? Angel and Letty.
Yes. Okay.
And that feels to me forced because of their real life situation. But because I don't know what was filmed, I don't know which happened first: the real life romance behind the scenes, or
so that's really his girl.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
See, that's the thing, is because me and some of the characters and some of the people, we follow each other on social media. So
gotcha.
As much as I'm critical, you see, I'm talking about the story and not the performances are top tier.
Right.
And we don't have another show this popular with a quote unquote minority cast that's Mexican. So I try to be very, very careful on my criticism because it's a unique situation. And I like a lot of these actors, right? And I try to communicate with them behind the scenes. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But it ain't their fault what they got on their paper to portray on their page.
But like I was saying earlier, I didn't like the way especially after this last episode, how they're starting to kind of try to take away Easy's humanity, because that's what made his character unique. It was, oh man, he's a smart college kid who just got a raw deal. It was a situation where a lot of us probably would have reacted the same way, but he just got a raw deal and he's trying to make the best out of his life. But now it seems like they're taking away what made his character special outside of his intelligence, which was his humanity.
And see, me personally, I know what I see why you say that.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, I said that same thing at the end of last season. I thought, but I'm not saying it as a negative. I'm just saying that it was a progression of the character. Right.
You just think it's part of the character development, kind of like how it was with Jack.
The descension of the character into the monster that they eventually become. Exactly. When he strangled a certain person at the end of the last episode, at the end of the last season.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And to me, again, that was ridiculous, because I was like, now this is just me as a storyteller. I'm like, why burn the body? Why do all the extra stuff? I mean, you can just, the person is no longer amongst the living after the strangle job, right?
Right.
Throw the body off the cliff. That way it'd look like they motherfucker had an accident along the road or something like that.
Right. I felt like the burning was unnecessary.
Yeah, for what?
Yeah,
just throw the body off the cliff down there, and then it looked like
that's a little extra, but all right.
It looked like the person broke their neck on the way down when they find the neck bruises. Right.
And then I'm still not understanding what they're doing with Galindo's character and what they're doing with what's her name's character?
the Amy, Kimmy, whatever.
Amy. I don't know why I was about to call it girl Amanda.
I don't even know why she's still alive. I don't like the character at all, personally, but whatever.
Yeah, I don't understand what they're doing with their characters. I'm not understanding the angle.
This gonna be harsh, but I wanted that character. I wanted what happened to the character in the woods to happen to that character.
Gotcha.
I was happy at the last season when that character almost had an accident in the bathtub. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Why you go back in there and get the motherfucker?
Gotcha.
Man,
I thought that was
don't like the character.
I thought she was like
looking
on him too, but it was like
the character is annoying to me. I don't like the actors. I don't like the portrayal. I don't like the storyline. I don't like the three-way love triangle-ish character. I don't like none of that.
They had something going. But then they shifted and they should have just kept away from it. But yet they would dip back into it here and there.
I don't like none of that. I don't like anything about the character. I think that if the character wasn't there any longer, then
it wouldn't take away from the show.
It would not only that, but it would help with the dissension of Easy's character. The same way that Tara's character, the way her story arc ended in Sons, helped with the dissension of Jax's character.
Gotcha.
Like I think it would have been a duality in that regard. It wouldn't have just been because, but it would have served the purpose of the overall storytelling for that to happen. Like they still don't know that Galindo was their brother. Like these things that are irritating me. Like we about to go to a whole nother season, or we are 70% through a season, and they still don't know that they have another brother out there. And he don't know that he got two brothers out there. You feel me?
Right.
And he tried to kill him. He tried to kill one of them. You know what I mean? Like there's so many different things that I have issues with when it comes to, and the last episode was really irritating. Like they become, it's becoming more like a cartoon, right? Like with the Manny character coming in. Okay, who are you? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know who you're talking
about. The Easy from the other. Okay. So who are you? Where's your road captain? Where's your sergeant at arms? Where's your VP? And who's your president?
Like, how are you able to move so free?
Move around and
when you're not a nomad? Because the only way you can do that is if you're
not a nomad. Exactly where I was going.
Yeah.
That's what I mean by continuity rules and things like that, right?
Yeah.
So let's say Alvarez strips, this is also why he should have just been El Padrino. Why you got to be president of Santo Padre?
Like
to do what you're doing
when the show first started.
Right. You don't need to be the president of one fucking to make everybody respect you and what you're doing. You tell them, look, I'm stripping you from president. I'm stripping you from vice president. Matter of fact, I'm taking everybody's stripes except for Hank. Hank, I already know because they know who he is. They know he's competent, right?
Right.
You gonna remain sergeant at arms, but secretary is up. The road captain is up. VP is up on the table, and I'm gonna rearrange and reshift this shit because there's no reason that y'all should have been able to stop the Civil War. That y'all should have not been able to stop the Civil War.
How did we even get here?
How did we get here?
I thought that's
one thing I do know.
When the season first started, I thought that's the way that he was gonna go. I didn't think he was gonna actually insert himself back into the charter and become the president. I thought he'd once again become El Padrino. And like, how did we even get here? He was gonna collect everybody together. How did we even get here? What's the situation? Like, where did we go wrong here? How are we fighting each other? But
they did a time jump.
Well, this is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, but
you're gonna go here. I'm gonna send you here. I'm gonna send you there. Y'all are not gonna interact with one another. Y'all are not gonna affect each other's business whatsoever. Not trying to force it, because right now he's still trying to force them to work together.
Well, he got to, because that's the whole thing, is that we're one. We are one. You see a whole nother Sons of Anarchy crew that ain't got nothing to do with with Charmin,
the one for Charmin, yeah,
have taken it personally. What happened to their brother?
Yeah.
I try not to say. I'm trying.
Oh yeah. I was saying, we got wrapped up in it now. We naming names and situations. I was trying not to give away the spoiler.
Trying to be somewhat vague. You know. But yeah, but they don't got nothing. Montez is part of Sam Crow. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But because they have that unity up and down the line, so he's supposed to be trying to make them work together. But there should be some kind of penance for what happened. Like, okay, you kill some brothers, a mayhem vote should at least be on the table for Easy, right? And if they decide, and then have it to where one of them says no, okay, well, boom, it's a no. So now we got to live with it. Everybody got to be done with it. But to have it just be nothing, that's the elephant in the room, right? But if you at least put it to a vote and you say, boom, this is the way we do. Like when they had the same vote for Clay and Sons, and Bobby was the only one that voted no, right? On him meeting Mayhem. Jax didn't like it, but what? That's what we do. Jax didn't go behind his back and kill him on his own in any way, or have, you know what I mean? He was just like, man, fuck Clay. You over there.
I deal with you when I have to.
Hey, look, not only that, what did they do? They covered for him and blamed what Opie did and kept it from Opie, right? Mm-hmm. And then
blamed,
when
I forgot all about that.
And then when Opie retaliated, they further protected the motherfucker by agreeing, Opie included, Unser, Jax, and Clay decided to blame it on the blacks.
Right. They decided to deflect instead of actually dealing with the issue, that they had an internal issue. Instead of dealing with that, they decided to deflect to protect each other.
No, my point is they didn't throw Clay under the bus, even though he had an issue with him and he wanted him dead. That's my point.
Right.
It still was club first. That's my point. You see what I'm saying? Which escalated into now, and they kept it away from the other club members, right? To the point that, blame it on the blacks. Well, guess what Tigger did? When you say blame it on the blacks, he went and tried to retaliate for his president.
Right.
And ended up causing a whole nother issue because the person he ended up killing was a person he shouldn't have had no business. You know what I'm saying? She was special to somebody.
Right.
And got them into a whole nother issue.
Just like in this situation now, with the SOA member being offed and put in a barrel.
Damn,
why didn't he go tell him?
TV and movie talk segment, DJ.
Yeah,
we have to do an IETV and movie talk segment where we gonna revisit all these things.
We gonna revisit all points. Let's do it. Let's do it after the season finale.
Yeah, between seasons. Let's do it between seasons, but I don't know, for whatever reason I still want to do all of them, dog. I want to do, because I have been watching. I'm watching The Shield again. Still,
yeah, I hadn't even started it. I've never watched. I hadn't even started it. I've only seen like a couple episodes here and there. Back when
wait. Time out.
But I've never really sat and watched the whole series.
Time out. You have never seen The Shield.
Like I said, I've only seen a couple episodes here and there, but I've never sat and watched the entire series. No.
We got to figure out a way to watch it. Like, damn, because my schedule is so fucking different now.
Right, and yeah, same here, man. With my promotion at work, bro, I'm swamped with work. I can't even get on here like I used to anymore.
Yeah, you see, you said Tank coming out of retirement, so I'm like, shit, I don't even like. But it's partial that, and then partial. I just can't stand being I can talk to you. You know what I'm saying? I can talk to Kyle, but I can't be sitting here arguing with people
who just want to run with narratives and ignore facts.
I can't do it, bro.
Yeah.
It's not my fault. Every time we say something, you didn't know. I didn't know this. I didn't know that. Well, that's not my fault. Then you really ain't into this shit the way you come out here talking every time you on something. You know what I mean? Right. I shouldn't be handicapped because I do follow this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I have to sit here and respect which I do respect your ability, your position to say whatever you want to say, but I feel like I'm handicapped at every turn because a lot of people just want to yell at each other back and forth, and
Yeah,
you
they
have to
got
deal with
their
all kinds of
mind
different
made up
things.
on how things have gone and how things should go. It's like, no. This is why me and Mex go back and forth, and this is why I can talk to him, because even though we have difference of opinion, he's gonna stand on his square, but at the same time, we both break down timelines. Well, this happened after this happened. Well, this happened after this happened. You can't just say that they should have done this because this happened when this should have happened.
Yeah, I don't
Okay,
even
he
like.
fought this guy then, and this guy fought this guy at this point. Well, there was a window in there. Well, the fight was signed here. He already had another fight lined up. He had a contract with this person. So we really break down timelines.
Yeah, see, like that's how I can be. It's like certain people I know that I don't even really rock with like that be on the panels, and I don't want to be on the panels with them in any way. And because it's my problem, I won't talk about it. You know what I'm saying? I won't. I just rather not be on there. It's my problem, right? So why do I need to make it their? Why do I need to bring it to them and make it their problem?
I got you.
All they're gonna do is defend their position, and well, I'm this way and doing it, and it's not even that. I already have my own platform.
I got you.
You see what I'm saying? I don't have to be on anyone else's platform. At the end of the day, when it comes to certain things, like I got one coming up. I'm gonna do something either Friday morning. I'm looking to do it after the weigh-in, hopefully.
Okay.
I got 2 titles that I want to do. I might go do some video. I'm debating on whether I want to go live. You know, I don't like going live, but I might just have to do it just to get it. You know what I mean? But it might be Friday morning. I don't know if you're available in the morning times or the evening times, but
yeah, I'll be Friday morning. Yeah, I'll be available Friday morning. Just just hit my inbox, man. Let me know when you plan on starting.
You got my number though, right?
Huh?
Well, we can get. I thought we had each other's number, but we can.
No. Yeah, I see. I thought I sent you my number before, but I'll send you my number again. Yeah, I'll send
even
it
if
to you.
that's what I'm saying. Even if not, it's nothing that we can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We always in communication anyway, so it's like it's
absolutely
nothing. It's nothing. But what I was gonna say is with this fight, I don't want to give away the title. I'll give you the title offline, but because I don't want nobody biting my shit. But I'm gonna give you. I got I got 3 titles and 3 different things, 3 different things that I want to do, and I think that you'll like the titles of them when I tell you right offline when we get offline. But
okay.
I want to kind of do my lives a little bit different because I just don't like the way it should be going no more. You know what I mean? Put it like that. Motherfucker be just out of pocket. But anyways, this whole TV and movie talk thing got to start getting pushed as well. We got to figure out a way to get you on the Shield because that's where all of this starts. You know what I mean? That's where all of this starts. This whole Mayan Sons of Anarchy, like this whole thing starts with Sean Ryan's The Shield. And once you see that, like, I'm trying not to exaggerate, so I'm trying to see how to word this. Like, if The Wire is the best show, The Shield might be the most compelling show.
I got you. I'll definitely have to start it though.
It makes you wanna.
Let me see. What else am I watching besides the Power series? I'm almost done with the. Well, no, I still got a couple seasons. I got a couple seasons left of Homeland. Hell, one of my coworkers just told me about. I've been hearing about it. I've heard it's a great show, but I never really started it. Ray Donovan. I hadn't started Ray Donovan. A couple other shows too.
Did you ever start on Bosch?
Bosch?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Bosh. I know you on the boys, right?
The boys,
Yeah, about to
yes.
start a new season.
Yes.
About to start a
New
new season
season
of that.
comes out next Friday. Can't wait.
What else? That's I'm just trying to think of something that week because I don't really fuck with like Netflix and Showtime shows.
Mm.
They're just my preference. You know what I mean? I don't even like most of. I probably say like about 90% of the shows that come out. You see, I'm still watching old shit. I'm watching.
Right.
I'd rather
You go
rewatch
back and watch
shows
some old stuff before you watch a new show.
before I watch Snowfall.
Oh, yeah. That's right. You don't watch Snowfall. You hate
Before I
it.
watch Snowfall, I watch The Shield all over again.
Yeah. I forgot you hate Snowfall.
Mayans is disappointing me, I guess I could say, and the way it's been going. So I've been forcing myself to watch the Mayans. Just only because I want to see, like I told you offline, I want to see where Elgin steers this ship. You know, see if we can get it back on course. But it's not looking like it. You know what I mean?
Well, what are we on? Episode 7, 8?
7, 8 is tomorrow.
8 is tomorrow. Okay, so yeah, they're gonna have to wrap this up.
Wait. Today's Tuesday, right?
It just turned to Tuesday. Yesterday was Monday.
So so the way it works on Netflix, does it come on now or does it come on Wednesday?
No, the way it works for me because I watch
Netflix.
on Hulu. I watch it on Hulu.
Hulu. That's what I'm talking about. Hulu.
It'll be on Hulu Wednesday morning.
Got it. Okay.
Because it airs tonight. If you're watching it live. It airs tonight, and then it'll be on Hulu at like 2 in the morning. It'll be on Hulu at like 2 in the morning. Because I usually, if I work that Tuesday night, I'll watch it. You know, like 3 in the. It'll be like 3 in the morning here, and I'll end up watching it while I'm at work.
See, and I can't do that. I gotta wait till I get home.
Yeah.
Because I don't get off until I don't get home until around 9 in the morning, 10 in the morning, almost 11. So that's why I got to get my. That's why I say on Friday I'll be up, and then I gotta take. I can't be. I gotta be here. I gotta be home Saturday. Usually I work on Saturday morning. That's my Friday, but I don't want to be sleepy and missing it.
Watch it and scared you're gonna miss something.
I don't know what's gonna happen. As I don't know in any fight, right? But I feel like I just want to watch it. I don't want to say too much. I don't want to say too much and put no kind of energy out there. But this is a very, very, very important. It's very important that Devin Haney wins this fight.
Absolutely.
Even though what they say is what's understood ain't got to be said.
Mm-hmm.
Win, lose, or draw, we rock with the brother. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's about more than him. It's about him, but it's about more than him. Because if this gamble doesn't work, then others won't take gambles in the future, I believe. Or they'll be even more hesitant than they are now to do so.
I think it's important I think it's more important for Devin to win because I think he'll actually fight the other guys who call him out. See what I'm saying? I actually think he'll fight the next best guy in the division. It's certain guys I think they'll maneuver around other people. I think their handlers will try to have them maneuver around other people. I don't think Bill Haney's going to move that way. I think he and Devin will continue to try to fight the best guys out there.
And see, with me, I know he'll do that now, regardless.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know Devin will do it. I'm not sure George Kambosos will do it. I know Devin will do it.
But that's what I'm saying, though. Whether he had this fight or not, I know Devin will do. I don't think that, like, and I could be 100% wrong. I don't think that him winning this will encourage people to fight him. That's where we.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
Because even like when you look at the end or the post fight comments by Leonard Ellerby of the Davis versus Romero fight, he's like, nobody knows who's the champion of this and who's champion of that. Nobody cares. He's still talking that talk.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia is still talking that talk. Ryan Garcia
that's
is
just
still
how they
talking that
operate.
talk. But that's why I'm moving down the line and saying Ryan Garcia, he's not even with that group, with a whole different group.
Mm-hmm.
But he's still talking that talk about fighting Gervonta because everybody is still on the payday type talk, right? Instead of the legacy type talk.
Absolutely.
You understand what I'm saying? And they don't want to challenge them. They don't want to challenge themselves by putting themselves in a fight that is going to be uncomfortable for them. Where now you got to use,
if everything is not necessarily in their favor, they're not going to take that. It's not taking a chance when everything's not in your favor. Well, everything's in your favor. Excuse me.
I'm talking about in the ring though.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I'm talking about uncomfortable. Like for me, I think that it's uncomfortable to prepare. You hear it in the voice. You hear it in the commentary, right? The code words. Oh, they're gonna run.
Yeah. We all know that code word.
There's no such thing as they're gonna run in boxing if you know how to do what, BJ?
Move.
Cut off the ring.
Cut off the ring and move. Yeah.
So if you know how to cut off the ring,
there's nowhere for you to run.
There is nowhere for you to
small that ring is. If you know how to cut off the ring, like
there
that's
is no
what Rolly
place for
wasn't
your
doing
opponent
last
to run.
Saturday.
And therefore, if you're fighting against an opponent that you know ahead of time is quote unquote going to run, a significant part of the game plan for your training camp for your coach should be to prepare you to cut off the ring. That way, in the post fight, if you lose, you cannot use the excuse they ran all night. Because if they ran all night, that means you were not able to cut off the ring all night.
Exactly.
Which means that everything that you worked on for your training camp, you were not able to effectively execute that game plan.
Or you had a trash game plan. One of the two.
No. You were not able to execute the game plan because if you know already that they're going to run all night, there's only one game plan. Cut off the ring. Cut off the ring. You don't, if you have a fight and you think, and your coach and your team are 100% thinking that this opponent is going to run, there is no other game plan to work on that should supersede cutting off the ring. You should be prepared for everything, right? Well, if they decide not to run, they're going to play right into our hands and we can go toe to toe, right? So we're going to work on that. But we're comfortable in that. So we're not going to work on what we're comfortable with. We're going to work on what we're uncomfortable with, which is cutting off the ring. You see what I'm saying?
I got you.
They don't want to be uncomfortable. They don't want to spend a whole training camp training to cut off the ring and then get into a fight where now the person that they're fighting has better lateral movement than all of their sparring partners combined. They don't want that kind of work. They don't want to have to evade counterpunching and cut off the ring. So they blame it on the fighter that they're fighting. Oh, well, he moved all night. And that's why I can't be in these media groups. Well, isn't that so does that mean that your team didn't prepare for you to cut off the ring? And if that's not the case and they did prepare, does that mean that you were not able to execute the game plan of cutting off the ring? Like those questions are never there to put them on the spot and check them for that. That sounds like that's as bad. They ran all night is as bad as an excuse as they say Wilder made, which was something was in the gloves.
Mm-hmm.
Because they can control that. You can't control if something is in somebody else's glove.
You know what I hear when they say he ran all night? When they say he ran all night, I hear, stand there and let me hit you.
Yeah, that's what
I hear. But, it's like, no, that's not the same thing, man.
but what I hear is we knew what they were gonna do and we didn't prepare for it. Or we knew what they were gonna do and we prepared for it and I just couldn't execute. That's what I hear. I mean, of course, they wanted them to stand there. But what I hear is you didn't execute properly or you didn't prepare properly. And that's on y'all. Both of those things are on y'all.
Right.
You and your team. Either you go to your team because you sounded in all the press conferences leading up to it. You better not run. You better not run. No, you better prepare to cut the ring off so there's nowhere to run.
And my response would be, if I had a fighter or if I was a fighter, I'm not about to stand there and let you hit me. Like, I'm not supposed to let you hit me. How you sound?
Yeah, but that goes without saying.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As a fighter, they do that. Well, but as a person in the media or as an analyst, it's supposed to be called out as such.
I got you.
If I'm analyzing it, and my job is to I have this brand, the Sweet Science Examiner, to talk about what is happening, execution wise or lack thereof, or preparation wise and lack thereof. These are the things that I need to bring out because nobody else is doing it. So if you hear it moving forward, and you don't hear that, do you, DJ? What I just said. So if you hear it moving forward, somebody saw this video.
Somebody biting. We know they watching.
Somebody seen this, and then they moving forward. That's why I don't be doing it. That's why I don't like doing lives. Like this conversation I could have with you off. You know what I'm saying? Because I never know what I'm going to say, and I'm like, man, I'm giving away my own gems. What I'm telling you, I write down. So I have this written down. I just haven't had the time to put it in form. You know what I mean? Do whatever. Woo. But
absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? But I know that these are original thoughts because I surf the landscape of boxing talk.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I haven't been on panels, I still watch playbacks. I still watch and see what other people are doing. When I am awake or when I am available, I do go on the chat if I can. You know what I'm saying? If I'm catching somebody's live,
right?
Let them know I'm there. Otherwise, maybe I can't. You know what I'm saying? So I got my earphones in and I'm walking around with my phone in my pocket or on the holster or something like that. So I'm not typing, but I'm there. I'm listening, and I don't hear that. I watch press conferences. I just watched today's press conference. I watched Devin Haney's one-on-one interview with Gareth Davis yesterday. You see what I'm saying? I'm all caught up, and I don't hear anybody calling anybody else out over the years on these guys with this. They're running. Well, are you preparing to cut the ring off? And if so, does that say more about you than your opponent? Like Leonard Ellaby said, ain't nobody gonna be able to beat Rolly unless you got power. Oh, really? So if you can't keep him off of you, well, if Rolly follows you around the way he followed Gervonta Davis around, and he couldn't cut off the ring, then a person that can move laterally really well and effectively hit him, right? And excuse me, and can take his punch,
right?
Why wouldn't I think he couldn't be beat? They don't have to have the power. They need to be able to take his power.
Because he doesn't have the skill to cut off the ring. He doesn't have the skill to cut off the ring yet. And he's just, when you start following people around, you're going to walk into something just like he walked into something. Even though Tank was setting him up for that half the night, he walked into a punch.
And he can be countered. And even without
Tank, easily be countered. That's what happens when you follow somebody. You can easily be countered.
And without even using the Davis fight, take Gervonta out of the equation, Sparrow, same thing. And
Marinez, yeah.
No, Sparrow too though. But until he got touched up, you know what I'm saying? He was
even what's his name? Yidget. Yidget was hitting with the same point.
You didn't just get in there and lay waste to Yidget, Sparrow, and Marinez.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, eventually he was able to do what I said he'd have to do in order to beat Tank. He'd have to close his eyes and throw a right hand from hell and connect with it and drop him. That's what would have to happen, and that didn't happen.
Eugenio Rosario. Peace and blessings, brother. But yeah, like to me, that's just, you know, like I said, I have original thoughts. Not to say that other people don't, but I know how I perceive what I'm seeing and listening to what I'm hearing other people listen to. Excuse me, when I listen to how other people are responding to what it is that they're listening to. You know what I mean? I got you. And you know what I'm saying? That's nobody beats this guy. I don't like the nobody beats this guy, nobody beats that guy talk. Well, let's put them in the ring and find out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who's going to beat who until we put him in the ring and find out.
Now I'll say I don't see anybody beating him, but I want to see the fight.
Yeah, but you can't. You can't. You're not going to see anybody beating him until they get into the fight. That's what I'm saying. Which is the whole point.
Right.
Of course you don't
That's
see
why
it
I
because it
always
ain't
put
happening.
that little part in there. It's like I want to see the fight though. I'm not talking myself out of no fights. I want to see the fight.
Yeah, people. That's all they do is talk themselves out of seeing the fight.
Yeah.
I don't need to see it because I know it's going to happen. Oh, really?
Yeah, we don't need to. Oh man, we don't need to see that fight. I know what's gonna happen. I was like, well, put his ass in there. Well, after he knocks him out, like I believe he will, we can move on to another fight.
Right. Like I could say, based off what we've seen over the 27 fights we've seen Gervonta fight as a professional, it's safe to say that there's a high probability that whoever he can hit cleanly and flush, he can get out of there. He can hurt him and get him out of there.
Absolutely.
Regardless of who the fighter is. Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Vasyl Lomachenko, George Kambosos, Mr. Gary Russell Jr. Like, it doesn't matter who you can name them, throw them out there.
I mean, you named all.
Regis Prograde,
Gary Antoine Russell, Regis Prograde.
Like, it's safe to say that whoever he can hit cleanly is a high probability that he's going to hurt them, and he has a chance to get them out of there, based on what we've seen in 27 fights. That doesn't mean that that's what's going to happen. He may get in there with the 140 Gary Russell, and which is Antoine. He may get in there with that Gary Russell, and he's able to take his punch the same way that Isaac Cruz was able to. Granted, I know people listen to this on the replay that Devin Hand was injured before that fight. He had injury to his left hand prior to that fight. I'm already aware of that. With that being said, during the fight, he re-injured it, or he aggravated it, I should say.
Yeah, he re-aggravated
it. There was a point in that fight where he was still able to use it to an extent. Right? So, and quiet as it's kept, he doesn't just have power in his left hand. Right. He has power in both hands. I say the same thing about Deontay Wilder. They talk about his right hand, but they forget he got power in his left as well. Deontay Wilder has power in both hands, and Gervonta Davis has power in both hands.
Great example of that was the Barrios fight. The first time he dropped Barrios, it wasn't with his left hand. It was a leaping right. It was a leaping overhand right or a right hook.
Right.
So
right. Or was Leo Santa Cruz a right hook? I mean, a right uppercut or a left uppercut?
It was a left uppercut.
From the orthodox stance, right?
Nah, he was southpaw. Yeah,
he wasn't. No, he was not.
Because he ate 3 right hands and then he dipped and threw that left up under.
He was in an orthodox stance. Let me see. Let me go.
I'm about to look it up now. But because I think he was southpaw when he threw that uppercut.
No, he was not. He was orthodox.
Or he might have. Okay, let me see.
Let me see.
Where's my phone?
Santa Cruz knockout. Watch his feet and watch his lead hand and watch his stance.
Okay, let me see.
It was with a left hook. It was a left uppercut from the orthodox stance. He had his left foot in the front. Where's it at? No, where's my light? How come I can't get no? All right, here we go. Where's the short clip? Okay, here we go. Come on with these advertisements.
I say I would show it on here, but I don't know. I don't want to get Kyle in no trouble.
Which foot is in the front? His left or right?
If anything, he's more square than anything, but I wouldn't say he's orthodox.
But which foot is ahead? His left or right?
Look like his right foot is front. Unless we yeah, if anything, it was either southpaw or he was more square up. Now, when he threw it, he stepped forward with his left, if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he stepped forward.
No. When he dodges the punch, his left foot is forward. I got it on a screenshot right now. When he dodges the punch, his left foot is forward. Because he dips to his left.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're getting at by saying he threw it from orthodox.
Yeah. He's orthodox. He just switched the real. It's just that his skill set is so fast that he switched the angle on it. He switched the angle. He switched from southpaw to orthodox with subtle foot movement. You don't throw a punch that hard squared up. You fall backwards. So I don't know who's just put that in the chat. You don't get that kind of a leverage on a punch like that on the uppercut with your feet squared, standing next to each other.
Nah, if anything, he would have failed. If he was square up, he would have failed into him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which he doesn't. He throws it and he's balanced.
Little side note: I legit thought he killed Santa Cruz when he knocked him out.
Yeah, me too.
I really thought he killed him.
See, he's blocking. When he blocks the first or one of the punches, he's standing squared.
Step left, bam, right there.
As soon as he blocks that punch, he puts his right foot back.
Step forward, bam! It happened so fast.
Now again. Now let me ask you again.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're getting at.
So again, let me ask you again: is that orthodox or southpaw when he throws the punch? Tell me what it is.
It's so hard to say because he was southpaw and he stepped forward with that left dip. Bam!
Dip.
It happened. When he dipped, it was so subtle. It was so subtle.
When he dipped, which foot did he plant as his front foot?
The left.
The left foot, which would make it orthodox.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It was definitely the left foot.
Okay. See, I know you. It ain't about pride. We know this combat sport. We know combat sports like the back of our hand. It just happens like a bang bang. It happens so quick that people still we know Tank Davis or Gervonta Davis to be a southpaw fighter. We assume that's what it was.
But see,
that's not what it was.
Until you said that, I never really looked at his feet. I always paid attention to how he dipped and then came up with it. How he was able to time Leo Santa Cruz because Santa Cruz threw the same punch 3 times.
Right.
But I always paid attention to how he was able to time him. How he dip up under, throw the uppercut, bam, caught him right on the kisser, and that was all she wrote. And especially like I just said at that time, I was more focused on. Oh my God!
Body, the way he fell, yeah.
Oh my God, he killed
him.
I've
seen it so many times, and I've had this quote unquote debate so many times. Where I've actually had to. That's why I say you watch it. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna sit here and go back. I done that before too many times. You know what I'm saying? No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was. You go watch it. You understand combat sports. You understand.
Yeah. He stepped forward with the left dip.
He stepped forward to dip to his left because that's the foot that's in front. And he threw it from an orthodox. He threw a left uppercut from an orthodox position, from an orthodox stance, and he just did it. So, and then he goes right back
because it was so subtle and so quick, you don't really notice it. Bam.
He moved. You know who moves like that now? A youngin who moves like that now is Kid Austin. He subtly switches back and forth, subtly, like to the point where did he throw that from orthodox or southpaw? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Kid Austin. I hadn't seen him fight.
His fights. He's Rick Ross.
Once people put guys on my radar, I always check them out.
Yeah. His name is Floyd Schofield, but his his little alias is Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield.
Floyd
I
Schofield. How you get
Yeah.
Kid Austin from Floyd? Okay.
Well, because he resides in Austin, Texas.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he resides in Austin, Texas. So, and he's a youngin', so kid.
Pocket off the gloves.
And he got one of them kid. He got one of them kid faces.
Forward. Bing.
Yeah, good night. And see, like, and so I've had this discussion so many times with people because, you know me, I like southpaw as my primary stance or my initial stance because I know that most people when they fight, they're not used to fighting southpaws, right?
Right, because they do everything backwards.
Because they do everything backwards, and the spacing and distance is different. So my stance automatically is, and because I can go ambidextrous, I can write with my my right and left hand as well. But I also like to I bat with my left and right as well. You know what I'm saying? So I can do things both sides, but I like batting lefty because most pitchers, more people are right-handed than left-handed. So the little nuanced difference makes a difference when it comes to southpaw. So I know if I'm gonna get into a fight, I'm gonna step, and if you get used to that, I'm gonna subtly change to the right. So I'm always used to changing left to right. When I teach my nephews how to fight, even since they were younger, I've always embedded in them the importance of being able to fight regardless of which foot is in the front. You know what I'm saying? So if you have to fight multiple people, right? If you have to fight multiple people in a real life scenario, you're somewhere, you don't have to completely turn around to get the guy behind you. You just literally turn your torso. And you can do the same. You can fight this guy and pop up behind you. You can turn your torso and fight this guy in front of you, pop up, and then turn around, pop up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you don't have to feel uncomfortable like turning your whole body and your back to one person to the other, because that's how I was raised to train to fight.
And
you know what I'm
also, you won't get stuck throwing the same punch.
Right. And the spacing, and
a lot of people who don't necessarily understand, a lot of people who don't necessarily understand how to fight will keep throwing the same punch just because that's their dominant hand.
Because that's a dominant hand. And you see, with me, I'm more training into self-defense and real life exercises than in a combat sport. Because in a combat sport, you're limited to whatever. But fighting to me shouldn't be, but I personally wouldn't train somebody to fight for a trophy. Like you're gonna fight for your life or your well-being or your sister's life, or your brother's life, or your dad's life, or your mom's life, or your grand, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Although I love watching combat sports, I wouldn't. It would take a certain scenario for me to train.
That's what it is. At the core of it, that's what it is. It's fighting for your life. You're literally fighting for your life. How do I get this person off me?
But if
either I can run away or I can end them if I need to.
King DOC, you said it looks like he was pretty squared up. What do you think now if you go watch it and really pay attention, watching what happened? If you understand combat sports and you understand how punches are thrown and how balance works, you can't be unbalanced and throw a punch that hard, that precise by being squared up.
Yeah, there's no way because like I said, if he was squared up, he would have smothered his own work.
Bro, period. Exclamation. And that, because I've literally said that to people who argue with me about that situation. He was squared. If anything, he was right. He was southpaw because he's left-handed. There's no way he was in orthodox. I'm like, bro, haven't you watched Mike Tyson do the same thing? You're old enough, and you keep telling me Mike Tyson's your favorite fighter. You haven't seen him go southpaw, orthodox, southpaw in a blink of an eye. He did it all the time. We're not gonna act like it's impossible.
Right.
Marvin Hagler used to do it at the blink of an eye. We're not gonna act like this is
somebody else who did it recent. Well, it wasn't recent. It was more like 3 years ago, but that's fairly recent to me. When I'm gonna pivot to MMA for a second. When Jorge Masvidal knocked out Darren Till, he switched. He switched from orthodox to southpaw. and he threw an overhand left from southpaw, but he switched subtle. He switched quickly from he faked the right, but then he switched and threw an overhand left, and that's how he caught Darren Till and knocked him out.
Facts. You know, and you just brought it up. You brought it since you went to MMA. You know who was my favorite at doing it?
Who was that?
Spider-Man.
Gotcha. Got it.
Spider-Man. He didn't have a particular stance. It was just like, where you gonna get it how you get it. However
it was all a lot of his stuff was all Muay Thai related. So ain't really no set stance in Muay Thai. You gotta switch.
And it was instinctual. You know what I'm saying? A lot like he would not be the quintessential teacher, because he would be like one of those guys where they just do it this way, and they can't do it like you because what you're doing is instinctual. Like Magic Johnson can't coach. Magic Johnson can't coach what he do. You understand what I'm saying? Like Kobe Bryant can coach what he does.
James can coach what he does.
Right, because a lot of that is just your physical gifts. Like Kobe Bryant, what made him a great coach is because his stuff was technical. Like when he was coaching his girls, and he was taking NBA players under his wing and doing for them what Hakeem Olajuwon did for him and what Gary Payton did for him. That's because his game was technical. It was all about technique. It was all about leverage, foot placement. Same thing with Michael Jordan. Like everything that they were doing was like technical stuff. Yeah, they can jump out the gym and move past you, but they weren't the fastest guys and the strongest guys and things like that. They were strong. They were fast. They were athletic. But Michael Jordan was no more athletic than Dominique Wilkins in his era. Right? True. He was no more athletic than Clyde Drexler or Dr. J. What separated him was the little things that he had that they didn't in terms of his technique. You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Same thing with Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant was no more.
He wasn't that much more athletic than, let's say, Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen was a great athlete.
Right. Same thing with Kobe Bryant in his era. He was no more of an athlete than Tracy McGrady, Vincent Carter, LeBron James. You know what I'm saying?
AI was a great athlete.
But I'm just going like, I'm talking about his leaping ability.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? Because, Kobe Bryant, the two eras that he played in, what was it, three decades? 3 different decades, right? Yeah, even though it's in 20 years, he played in the 90s.
Early
2000s, early 2010. Yeah, so that's 3 different decades. And that particular time, there were so many different athletes. Oh, excuse me. What am I talking about? Jordan.
Jordan, yeah.
Michael Jordan, right?
Yeah, Jordan was.
He had to play against.
Yeah,
when he first got into the league, he had to play against Jordan. You know what I'm saying? So he wasn't no more of an athlete.
Grant Hill was in the league then. I think this is pre-injury Grant Hill.
Even though he was older, I think they played against Drexler when he played for the Rockets.
Late Rockets.
Yeah, the late Rockets.
When they had Barkley, Olajuwon, and Drexler.
Right. So we've seen
Steve Francis. Steve Francis, another great athlete.
Steve Francis can hop out the gym. The Paul Georges of the world. You know what I'm saying? Before he broke his leg. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
People forget.
Thank you for bringing that up because a lot of people forget that changed Paul George, man.
Yeah, he's a totally different player now.
Yeah, he's a completely different player now. He doesn't play above the rim like he used to. Remember, he could just take you off. He could not only take you off the dribble, but he had great finishing power. Now he'll take you off the dribble and try to pull up.
Right. So their whole thing is about the nuance of technique in basketball.
Yeah. The
nuance of technique. Whereas in LeBron James and Magic Johnson, you can't teach that stuff really. Yeah, you have to be a person like what's White Chocolate's name?
Jason Williams.
You have to be a person like Jason Williams or Jason Kidd who have that instinctual ability to pass like that, or to see and move and react like that. Rajon Rondo can't teach what he does. Rajon Rondo, he feels his way through a game like that. I had to put that out there because he's one of my favorite players. When he was able to do what he can do at a high level, people sleep on how good Rajon Rondo was. And it's a real, they get real disrespectful with him. You know, he to me was a key reason why that Boston Celtics team was so great when they had Pierce,
Garnett, Perkins,
what's
his name? Posey,
Ray Allen,
Tony
Pose,
Allen, all them guys.
Big Baby Davis.
Yeah.
Like Rondo made it so that they can operate easier as they were in their advanced ages. If that makes sense.
Absolutely.
You know, Paul Pierce didn't have to dominate the ball until the end of the games or until there was a crucial moment in the game. And Rajon Rondo knew exactly where he wanted the ball. Rajon Rondo knew exactly where Ray Allen wanted the ball. Rajon Rondo knew exactly where KG was able to operate, and he wanted the ball. And everybody else, it was easier for him to just keep it running and get and dish the ball to Posey and dish the ball to Big Baby and get Leon Poe a good easy layup and you know what I'm saying, these other guys, you know, playing with a guy like that. You see what I'm saying? That's why you know, I don't like Power. I'm not all caught up in Power because I watched the pilot to White Ice is Cooler, but I never finished that book. With Tommy. You seen that one, right? You on mute.
Oh, I'm talking like crazy and on mute. It's like, so you said you hadn't finished it.
Yeah, I don't want to watch White Ice is Cooler.
I'm not gonna lie to you. It's definitely a slow cooker, but once they figure out who Tommy is and who he's all about, you know, it gets more interesting. But it doesn't. That doesn't happen until like halfway through the season.
Yeah, but it's a you know the difference between the original Power and White Ice Cooler, Ghost, and what's the other one? Kanan and Ghost, Tariq Show. Yeah, that's what they Ghost and Kanan. And I call Tommy's White Ice Cooler because everybody loved the white dude. You know, I think him. Yeah, White Ice Cooler is him. What up, Santos? White Ice Cooler is like, for whatever reason, the world has fallen in love with this Tommy character. You know what I'm saying? And I'm in the minority. I'm the only one that I know of that felt that he should have been dead in the original Power series, the original Power series.
You feel like they should often? You feel like they should often?
Mm-hmm. And me and Kyle have that differences. Like we've talked about it before off wax. Okay. As he likes to say.
Yeah.
My brother Kyle, that off wax, as to why you know he feels the way he feels and the way I feel the way I feel. But to me, I never liked that kind of character on a TV show. You know what I mean? You in this organization, but you a crackhead, emotional fucker. Who, but all of a sudden now
that's a nice way to put it.
Now all of a sudden he has the intelligence. He's learned from Ghost and shut the hell up. So now you want him to be cooler than Ghost. That's why I call him White Ice Cooler.
See, I always thought he had the intelligence. He was just a fuck up, and that's why he couldn't do what Ghost did. He's too emotional. He makes emotional decisions, and you can't always do that in business. Whatever the business is, you can't always make emotional decisions, and you should probably never make emotional decisions in business.
Yeah, well, I mean, I never seen the intelligence. I never seen him do smart plays. Even the plays that he did that was smart were off of emotions. You know what I'm saying? Like it was smart to get rid of the person who put the hit out on Ghost in that one season that he had a relationship with when he strangled that person to death. But it was done out of emotion.
Yeah, it was completely done out of emotion. That was I got you.
But it was smart. You know what I'm saying? Because that person would have taken him all the way down anyway. Because that person too was not intelligent. They were just ran off of emotions. And I'm not saying emotions is a bad thing to have, but when it comes down to decision making, and the high stakes game, chess game, where, if you lose, you can lose everything up into including your life or the life of your loved ones, then it's best that you make decisions on a level head, right?
Right.
Why you
and I know you're not a fan of the show. I know you're not a fan of the show, but that's what made Game of Thrones so special. It was a constant moving chess piece. I mean, it was a constantly moving chess game where you had to make certain decisions that, one of the main characters of the show said, in playing the Game of Thrones, you either win or you die.
Right.
So everything that you do has to, because it was all about protecting your family or your house, as they said on the show. It was all about protecting your house and your name. So whatever you do for your family, it may be good for you, but it may piss off somebody else. So when you're playing this game, you got to position yourself to where you're the most powerful. No matter what, you gotta take chances to where you're the most powerful at this time. Because if you're not, if you take this chance and you fail, your entire family is going to be off. So that was the beautiful part of that show and the book series.
Oh, okay. I was saying on a live TV show, they and you watched it. I haven't. I just know what I've read and looked into, and looked into the behind the scenes and the interviews with the writers and creators and whatnot, and actors or whatever. What they have done, and I've seen some people react to certain aspects of it, but there are some people who are.
There's plot holes everywhere, but
I was gonna say to what you just said. Some of the people are just ambitious and they want to go above and beyond. They're not just out there to protect their family, like the Littlefinger character. He's not out to protect no family. You don't seem to look like he's just ambitious. He just wants power, more power. He's a power hungry person. He wants to be the person that makes everybody do everything until there's that one scene where he gets, she's like, seize him. Shit. Power is power, motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about? You know what I'm saying? There's Lil Joffrey. You know what I mean? Those are just, that's not about protecting the family. That's just about his own desire to be able to tell somebody to do this, and they have to do that.
Yeah, but when Joffrey was put in power, even though a lot of people felt like he shouldn't have been there, even though his own grandfather, Tywin Lannister, probably he knew Joffrey wasn't fit to lead. But he put Joffrey as king. He made sure Joffrey stayed king because it was in the best interest of his family.
Right.
Yeah. So.
Right. At that particular time, even though he wasn't even the bastard, the bastard that they thought he was. Yeah. Even though he wasn't the bastard that they thought he was. You know what I'm saying? And some people had that knowledge. It still was allowed to be done, but. Yeah, that's another one of them shows. But when it comes to this power, and I see, because what I was saying was the difference between the original Power, Kanan, Ghost, and White Ice is Cooler is that you didn't know what was going to happen in Power.
Gotcha.
because it was the first book, right? You didn't know. It seemed like Amari Hodrick, Ghost character, was the main story, right? It seemed that Tommy was a main character in the story. It seemed like Tosh was the main character in the story. It seemed like, you see what I'm saying, down the line, Kanan was the main character of the story or main antagonist in the story. But you always felt that at any time as the seasons went on, anybody could die or go to jail.
Absolutely.
And in the end, that's exactly what happened. Or go on the run. Die, go to jail, or go on the run. Right? At any given time, any of these characters, this can happen to them. They made sure that you felt that. And in the end, that is exactly what happened. From lead character all the way down. Am I wrong?
Everybody died or went to jail or went on the run.
Right. Now,
except for law enforcement. Except for law enforcement.
No, law enforcement was getting their asses murdered too.
You're right.
So, but when you look at White Ass is cooler.
You're killing me with the name, bro.
Man, that's all that shit is, man. Everybody think this shit is Tommy's cool. Why? Because he listened to fucking. Because he listened to.
Thinking, I remember when the show was airing live, right? And I remember like season 3 or season 4, when everything was going down between Ghost and Kanan and everything, and then we found out that Ghost actually set Kanan up to go to prison and all that. Oh man, Ghost a snitch. It was like we're not gonna keep giving Tommy and Kanan passes for being psychopaths. Like they're psychopaths, and Ghost knows that. So he's gonna keep Tommy on a short leash. He's gonna keep Tommy close to him, even though that's his boy. But at the same time, Kanan was the one who showed him the game, so he didn't have the heart to kill him. He didn't want to kill him, so he did the next best thing. He got him out the way.
Right. Same thing that Stringer tried to do with Avon.
Yep.
Exactly the same thing.
Right.
He was like, man, I can't kill my brother. Right. The difference was Stringer was just trying to give. He didn't even like. He was disgusted at the mere suggestion that Avon would have to do even 5 years. Nah, man, that's my brother, B. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like the parole violation was only that he had to serve the remaining 5 years on his 7-year sentence where he had already served 2 years, right? Stringer didn't even want to do 5 years. Ghost let this nigga do damn near a decade.
While I get everything straightened out.
Huh? Yeah. Till we get this whole Marlo thing straightened out. But Ghost was willing to let Kay sit for a decade plus.
Right.
That's the difference. Like it was his big brother, father figures type. But Ghost was the villain because he didn't give a fuck as long as he got to do it the way he wanted to do it.
Right.
And make it his own. Stringer was like, this is our thing, and you kind of out of pocket fucking our thing up. Go sit down for a little bit and let's get our thing. Let me get our thing back up. When you get back, you'll thank me for it later.
But also the difference between that is Ghost saw what they were doing as a means to an end. He was like, he had another goal in mind, and Tommy and Kanan wanted to stay street level. It's like, no, we gotta make sure this thing, even though we got a good operation going here, it's a means to an end. We got to get to a point to where everything we're doing can not only bring us great money, but be legit.
No, I mean, yes and no.
But
right?
Just go back and think about it. The way Stringer
I know. But let me say this.
Yeah.
Let me say this based on what you just said. That is what Stringer was trying to do with Avon. Avon wanted to keep everything street level, but Stringer wanted to make everything into a business, so where they had an end game where they can just be the bank. And let the youngins worry about the retail. Let the youngins worry about the street. Let the youngins worry about the policing. And they'll just be the bank. They'll finance everything so that way local police couldn't fuck with them.
Mm-hmm.
What Ghost wanted to do was get out the game completely. That's the difference.
I got you.
Stringer wasn't trying to get out the game. He was just trying to get onto a level to where they taking the money off the top. and financing the packages. Ghost wanted to just get out the game.
Right. That's what I'm
And
saying.
he didn't
saw it
tell
as a
them.
means to an end. He didn't want to be in the game.
Right. He didn't want to be into the game. And he didn't tell them that. Stringer told Avon exactly what the plan was. And he said, this is what our plan was from the beginning.
Yeah. But when he tried to tell
But when
Tommy,
you got
like, Tommy, I'm not doing this shit forever. Tommy was like, okay, cool. You get out.
But with Stringer recognized, nigga, since you got locked up, you came out on this power trip. And now you hide without a needle, bro.
Right.
Because there's young and Omar. Because it's young and Marlo.
He came out of jail. It's like things are not the same anymore when we go into war with Marlo. Things ain't the same. We have no bird. We have no stinkum. You know what I mean? We ain't got no muscle.
And the thing is, with Avon, it was just he had that prison mentality.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? When he went into prison, he was running everything. He can get a whole stable of people murked with his hot shots and shit like that. He can get a PO a CO removed from his position.
Right.
You know what I mean? Nobody will fuck with him ever. Oh man, please get this motherfucker out of here.
Oh man. Mods in the chat. Is anybody in the chat? Hold on, I got it.
Yeah, I'm about to say, how do I do this shit? Where's my
I'm about to say, people, y'all know what to do. When y'all see that type of stuff in the chat, whoever's in the chat, if y'all see that, y'all know what to do.
But that's the difference. You know what I'm saying? Ghost wanted out the game and didn't want to tell nobody. And Stringer, he just wanted to be in the game, but in a safe and such in a safe place that the local PD couldn't fuck with him. But Avon was hell bent on not looking like a punk.
Right.
To outside people. But Stringer brought it to him. He said, hey, look, everybody respecting you because you took Marlo down a couple notches. So you still got your street cred intact. Ain't no need to do nothing else. But what happened? Marlo hit Devon. And once that happened, Stringer already knew. Shit, he can't. It's like that person got to have the last word.
Right. Oh man, I had this settled. But you had to go and do something.
I seriously think that had Marlo not done Devon, that Avon was willing to shut it all down and come back into the fold.
Right.
I seriously believe that. But because that happened, see, you know what Slim just told me? He said that Devon come up dead. Well, Devon's supposed to come up dead. She tried to use her pussy to get this nigga killed. He can't let that slide.
Right.
If he find out,
like, well, now I gotta respond because if I don't, you know what I mean.
But you don't though. He don't gotta respond to that.
Yeah.
He got clocked out. He clocked that one up.
I'm just saying the way Avon was looking at.
Oh yeah. He was like, "Nah, I gotta respond." In his mind, I gotta respond.
Whereas at first he was like, "Stringer, yeah, I hear you. I'm gonna try to let you handle it. I'm gonna see how it go." Okay, now I gotta do something.
Right. Because he knew that what Avon realized was that his reputation had been tarnished in terms of getting a connect because of what happened all the way in season 1. Remember, throughout season 2, he was never able to secure a legitimate connect that had good work.
Right. And they were selling that
stepped on stuff.
Yeah.
Because his word was no longer good.
Chopped it down to pretty much nothing. He was like, well, chop it some more.
Chop it some more. Because his word was no good anymore because it got out there that it's possible that he got a lesser sentence because of because of some kind of cooperation. Remember that?
Right. It's like, hi, well, I thought you had like 5 more years left. How you get out? And
No,
even, what's his
no,
name?
no. Before that. Remember they were remember when in season 2, in the beginning of season 2, when season 2 starts out with them not being able to get, they didn't the package didn't come through. They didn't get their work.
Right.
So they had Stringer had to go all the way to New York to meet. And when they met with the Connect, he met with the Connect's lawyer, not with the Connect. And the lawyer told him that he has legal problems, and he thinks that it's possible that his legal problems coincide with Barksdale's legal problems, with Avon's legal problems, because he only got 7 years. And we feel that 7 years is very what's the word? Huh?
I was just saying very suspect. That's
Yeah, okay, it was very but they were saying like it was low based on the scope of his operation.
Yeah.
So in the end, yes, it was suspect, right? So from that point on, the word got out. Y'all don't really want to fuck with this Avon Barksdale dude. So he was never able to get no Connect until he went with Stringer to get with Pop Joe, who was getting it from the Greeks. So I'm saying all that because when Stringer put his foot down and said, they're going to cut us out the package, so even if we win, we lose. That's when I thought he had Avon until Marlo did Devon. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I've always said that even in the end, like you watch Marvel, right? You watch Marvel shit, right?
Yeah. You know it, man.
Did you watch the What If series?
The what? Now I hadn't watched the What If series. I only watched the movies and the series, as well as keep up with the comics.
Okay, so like they have a series called What If, as you know, right? The animated stuff. And they just did a sort of a live adaptation of it on this Doctor Strange movie. Parts of it. So, anyways, like so they have like the new Doctor Strange. They have Peggy Carter as Captain.
Captain Carter.
Captain Carter, right? So that's directly from What If, the What If series. And so it was like, what if she took the serum instead of Steve Rogers?
Right.
So
okay, I've heard about it. I just hadn't watched it.
Like, and there's another one like, what if Black Panther was picked up instead of what's Star-Lord's name?
We say Star-Lord, Peter Quill?
Instead of Peter Quill. Where if they picked up T'Challa instead. And he became Star-Lord. So like they had like what if? So before that even came out, bro, I got it in a notebook somewhere. I can tell you. I had a what if series. I had a what if thing for The Wire. I promise you, bro. Let me see if I got it in my phone. But I had a what if for The Wire. And on The Wire, my what if was what if, or like, and I also watch. Have you ever watched How It Should Have Ended on YouTube? Yeah, there's like a little series called How It Should Have Ended. So it's like a what if. It's also like a what if. That's why I think Marvel stole that bit that off of YouTube. The YouTube How It Should Have Ended. And they came up with their what if series. Just put money behind it. But anyways. So How It Should Have Ended. Yeah, you know how these dirty motherfuckers be, dog. But How It Should Have Ended is basically a what if.
They'll copyright something, they will take it.
Yeah. You just don't have to call it. Instead of calling it How It Should Have Ended, you call it what if. It's the same concept. So my what if for the Wire would be, what if Avon had told Stringer that Brother Muzan approached him in the barbershop. And I had like a whole scene. Remember that? Brother Muzan approached Avon in the barbershop?
It was about Omar, right?
Huh?
when he came down. What's going on with our packages and and all that type of stuff?
When Brother Muzan came to Avon and told him that Stringer put a hit on him.
Brother Muzan. Oh, the hitter from New York.
Right. The
Okay,
Muslim dude.
I had to think of who Brother Muzan was at first. Okay. Yeah, the hitter from New York, yeah.
Right. What if Avon told Stringer that Brother Muzan had approached him at the barbershop? And Avon went along with it to get Brother Muzan out of there. Like, oh yeah, he's gonna be here at this time. Right? Because he found out where Stringer he asked Stringer on the balcony of his condo, where you gonna be at tomorrow and what time. Right? The last time
And
he
that's how
started
you
something.
set him up with Brother Muzan.
And that's how he set him up. So what if in that scene Avon told Stringer, Brother Muzan is on to you, he knows, and he's gonna come for you. And instead of Avon letting Stringer get murdered like that, he put extra muscle on him and
ended up taking out Brother Muzan and Omar.
Ended up taking out Brother Muzan, and then he would have found out, because remember, Avon didn't know Omar was going to do it with him. There's no way that Avon was going to let Omar get the satisfaction of killing Stringer Bell.
Right.
Being that they've been after Omar since season 1.
Right, because it's all started, you know.
So there's no way he would have let him get the satisfaction had he known that Brother Muzan was going to take Omar with him to do that. Right? So if Avon puts extra muscle or on Stringer, right? He put extra muscle, and then when they get in there, they get lit up. And then all they got to do is say, hey, we was at war. The muscle don't know Brother Muzan from any of Marlo's other people.
Right.
So they lit his ass up. They know Omar. We've been at war with Omar for years. So they figured that Omar had brought somebody with him. So they lit him up.
By the way.
Huh?
I said a war Omar started, by the way.
A war that Omar started. So that's how he got lit up. Right? So that was one way. The other way would be when the scene where Muzan is at the top of the steps, and Stringer was at the bottom of the steps, and Omar was at the bottom.
Right.
Was that Avon bust through the door, that boarded door, that Muzan came through upstairs, and put a bullet through Muzan's head right there, and then Stringer Bell pulls out his gun, and he kills Omar. While Omar's looking up to see what happened to Brother Muzan. Because remember, Stringer stays strapped, right?
Always.
During wartime. Because in season 1, they'd be like, oh, these guys probably haven't touched a gun in years. Let's just go in there and get them. But they knew they was going to get arrested, so they didn't want to add a gun charge to it. Because remember, they were trying to get the safe opened up and the money taken out of there. So they knew they was going to get arrested. But when the scene where Shamrock comes and tells Stringer that Avon got shot, and because they was at wartime, Avon immediately goes to his desk drawer and pulls out his gun, nickel plated, right?
Right.
And puts it in his back, small of his back. So why would I not think that he didn't have that when Muzan and Omar came to get him?
He wasn't expecting it. Not only would I don't think they were necessarily at war at that time, but he wasn't expecting it. He was at a
They were at war at that time. They was at war all the way to the end of season 3.
Okay. Yeah, he wasn't expecting it.
He told him, we at war, sis. That's what he told Brianna. So he already knew he was at war. So if you at war, you got you prepared at all times until the war is over with.
Right.
So and Omar's still out there. So ain't no expecting it. And if you can legally have enough money to put your name on a paper, and you making millions of dollars over here. You can put your name on the paper to own your own condo, and you can put your name on the paper to own a concealed carry permit. So it wouldn't be like you walking around dirty with an illegal weapon.
Right.
So for the writers to write it in there, I ain't strapped. I thought that was stupid. I ain't strapped.
I guess they want us to.
You Stringer Bell, bro.
Right.
You're head of this criminal organization. You're at war, and Omar's somewhere on the loose at all given times, calling you by name. And Shamrock told you he calling you by name. So there is no reason for you not to be strapped at this particular time. So not only would, if that was to happen, would it benefit them? So now they can say, now they can say Stringer Bell, he did his thing. He killed Omar, right? So his cred goes through the roof, right?
Right.
Follow me?
Yeah,
and Avon killed Brother Muzone. Everybody scared of Brother Muzone. So now he gets his street cred all the way back up and then some. That's the nigga that killed Brother Muzone. We already knew Avon could handle up, as Vincent told Marlo, because of his past when they took down all the brothers and all these motherfuckers to get the towers. That nigga killed Brother Muzone? That ain't a nigga you want to fuck with. You better do whatever Avon says. Stringer Bell killed Omar? The stick-up kid that terrorized us all?
Right.
Do whatever the fuck Stringer Bell and Avon says. That's how it ended. On the flip side, what if Stringer told Avon that he got a tip that the police is going to raid the stash at the wartime layout? So that and then he tell Avon, like, he get in there in time before Avon goes in there, and so they watch the muscle get lit up to get arrested, and he say, "See, save you from that." Well, how'd you get that information? From the co-op. That's what the co-op is for. You don't like this co-op shit, but the co-op let us know. Woo, woo, woo. Meanwhile, it was really Stringer who put Colvin up on that gave them the information. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But Stringer's name was never on any paper because he never signed anything because he was killed. The only reason his name was on the paper at the end was because he was dead, and they just did it because they was some dirty ass cop shit and changed his name to Akbar or Ahmed or some shit. Remember?
I thought his name was on it. I thought when he handed.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Okay.
His name. The only reason his name was on it was because he was dead, and they changed his name to Ahmad because the FBI didn't give a fuck about no drug shit. It was only terrorism, so they made it seem like he was a Muslim, and because he had died, nobody was going to give a fuck that they put his name on there illegally. He didn't sign no papers to be nobody's informant.
Right.
That was all done illegally to get the warrant to do what they did and to fuck with Avon's head.
And since he's not here to defend himself, they let it ride.
Exactly. But had he lived,
because I remember when you say that, I remember when McNulty handed, or was it McNulty or
it was McNulty.
Yeah, it was McNulty that handed Avon the warrant, and it was like, yeah, look who gave you up. And it said,
he said, read it carefully. He said, read it carefully. He said, read it carefully. And it said, Stringer, it said Russell Ahmad Bell or whatever the fuck, Stringer Bell, aka Stringer Bell.
Mm-hmm.
But that wouldn't have happened had he, like if I said in my story, had he told Avon that he got a tip from the co-op that the police is on to the spot. And then he let the police raid the spot because they would have still had Slim Charles, because Slim Charles was on recon at the rim shop. So you would have had your chief muscle, right? And he was in the whip with one or two other dudes. So you had a couple dudes still out there, and y'all can start all over. But you can start all over with the power of, you know what I'm saying, You tell Slim Charles to give him the go. Gonna take these niggas out, but the police took out the rest of the muscle. But those were just hired help from the east side, and them dumb niggas, right? The dumb niggas from the beginning of the season 3 that was all coked out and fucking up, right? That's the only people that was in there. The only person that was probably
lower level guys who really don't know much and who will proudly eat the charge for you.
Who was going to eat the charge? The only person in that room outside of Avon that I would have said that was worth sparing was the little stocky dude, the bald-headed brother from season 1. All that's been there from season 1. He was the one that ate the charge when he was like, "That's mine." And he was like, "All these shots." And he was like, "You get a charge for each of these shells in this shotgun." And then they pulled up the grenade, even this, and he shrugged his shoulders. So what?
Yep.
I'm loyal.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about? That dude. That dude.
That's still one of the craziest scenes. To me, this is still one of the craziest scenes of the entire series. Is when Wee-Bey is just in there eating murder charges like they sandwiches, man.
Yeah.
It's like the old lady. What's his name? The maintenance man.
Yeah, Gant.
Yeah, I did, little man, thinking he gets soft on that cop getting shot. Like,
but
what?
That's stupid. You know what was stupid though? That they, excuse me, again, as much as I love The Wire, continuity matters to me. So you mean to tell me, excuse me, Bird runs around talking about this deed and the next, according to Omar, always talking about this deed and the next. So he talks about it to Omar, or the people that get to Omar, and the word get to Omar, but he don't tell Wee-Bey how he shot the maintenance dude, so that Wee-Bey's reoccurrence of the situation can line up with what the police already know. Because remember, that's how they found out that it wasn't him, right?
Right.
And Bird, because he tried to get Bird free.
Right.
But he was like, just walked up on him, pal. No, he's supposed to know exactly how Bird did it, and then you tell him how he did it, so that they can't tell the difference.
Right. Because you remember, who was it? It was Bunk and McNulty in the courtroom. Like, well, that doesn't play. There's no, that don't sound right.
Right.
Like, he just taking murders just to take them.
Right. But if what Omar says is true, and Bird is always talking about this deed and the next, wouldn't he talk to it by his partner in crime?
Mm-hmm.
The chief enforcer, the Chris of their crew.
Right.
If he's that loose lip, he'd be like, "Yeah, man, I walked up on him and I was about this distance away, and then I just let one go. He never seen it coming, hit him right in the forehead." But Omar, but Wee-Bey tells him he went in the back of the head and did it the other way, the whole opposite way of the way it really went down. That doesn't make any sense. So Bird talks to everybody about his deeds except for the chief enforcer he works for. That doesn't make any sense to me, right? Also, it didn't make any sense that, okay, so they like they got an eyewitness that says Omar saw Bird, right? The prosecution, but also Stringer and supposedly his team understand. At least they show that Stringer knows that Omar was on the other side of the town when it happened.
Right.
So why didn't Levy, knowing this, bring in an eyewitness that saw Omar on the other side of town? That says he's lying. He wasn't there because we seen him over here doing this with that.
Prove it.
Multiple, which proves that is a proof. Eyewitness proof. Just like Omar can prove that he saw
Bird do Gant.
Bird. Yeah, Bird killed Gant. They don't, other than he's saying he's an eyewitness, is a person coming in and saying that he saw a citizen coming in that they saw Omar on the other side of town as an eyewitness.
At the very least, that would have discredited Omar.
Exactly, because he already admitted that he's amoral on the stand. Because he didn't say he wasn't amoral. He said, just like you, I got the shotgun, you got the briefcase. But he never denied being amoral.
Right.
So at the very least, you discredit that witness and his testimony. And you already have somebody in custody who has confessed to the crime. that would have got Bird off. Continuity. This is the kind of things that bother me. You know what I'm saying? Or like with who was it? But at the end with Avon, where he's like what's his name? Brother Muzan is like, yeah, you're gonna lose your all you got is your reputation. You know what I'm saying? Business is where you are now, but reputation is how you got here. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to play that card with Avon, which is smart because they had already alluded to that his whole thing that he was drunk on was his reputation from even from season 1, when Stringer was trying to let Avon tell him, you know, let the shit go with Omar for a time, right? He was worried about his reputation then. But who the fuck is you to tell me about me losing a direct line in New York, nigga? You feel me?
Right. I'm talking away on mute. I was saying about my folks as they were leaving.
In my mind, I'm not saying he should have said this to Brother Muzan, but in my mind, I was thinking like Avon should have been like, man, who the fuck is you, right? Because he tells him, he says, Omar told me this. He gave me this information. He said, you believe that motherfucker, right? And then he says he doesn't take me as somebody who would tell stories, right? Insinuate he doesn't seem like somebody would lie, right? That's what he said.
Right.
And then so that's what Avon, you like if he got back in the corner. But all he needed to do, Avon would say, oh really? He doesn't seem like he could tell tales? Well, I have it on good faith. Not only does he tell tales, this month you talking to a person that went and snitched on the witness stand.
Right.
That's public information. You're talking to a dude that cooperated with the police and got on the witness stand. So we've been going at it for a while. You know I killed this bitch. Right. That's why he would lie to you and tell these stories. You know that we have it on good faith that he was on the other side of town. He didn't witness none of the shit that he was on the stand talking about. So he made up a tale there. What makes you think he didn't make up a tale here? That's how that should have been played.
You ever sit back and think like, hold on a second. What's up? Hold on a second. What's up? Yo, where you go? Oh man. Well, thank y'all for coming through the boxing section tonight, man. Shout out to everybody who came through. My guy, the Sweet Science Examiner, Big Tank, came out of retirement to come chop it up with us tonight about a little movies, TV, and a little boxing. Shout out to my guy, Pittsburgh T. Eugenio Rosario, Centos Boxing. My guy, Boxing Conversation with Reggie Owen. Best Pugilist came through. Pound for pound, Brother Boxing Talk came through. Jason Brown, always my guy Mex. Even though we differ on opinions, man, I'm glad he came through. You know, thank y'all, Kyle, of course, the host of the show. Thank y'all, man, so much for all y'all support. And we're gonna call it a night here, man. Yes, sir.
The roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cuz They can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.